Yo, it's your boy Ryan, Northwest Sports Fanatics, back at you with a new video. Today is Wednesday. It is Hump Day, April 6th, 2022, with your boy Ryan and the Northwest Sports Fanatics. Make sure you guys subscribe to the channel. Smash that like button either now or on your way out. Donate to your boy if you can. Cash App, $ ORION on the YouTube Super Chat right here. And if you're looking for merch, Northwest Sports Fanatic merch, link is below every video on the YouTube page. Follow me, Facebook, YouTube, Twitter, Instagram at NW Sports Fanatics. What to do, baby? So we got AEW Dynamite. A lot of y'all got just done finishing it if you watched it on the East Coast. I'm going to get the replay on the West Coast here in about an hour. I watched a little bit on the TBS app to kind of see what was going on. So I caught a little bit of Samoa Joe and a few of the matches. So I'm a little bit up to date there. We're going to talk about Stefon Diggs. Is he overrated? Is he underrated? Is he top 5? Is he top 10? What do we think about the new extension that he got? A little bit of a new look for you on the channel. I always like to spice it up and mix things up. The ticker is a different color. As you can see down below, I got the NWSF logo in the corner. So I always try to make it new, fun, interesting for y'all. I hope everyone is having a fantastic day. Marcos Pineda, my boy, one of my best friends in the building. What to do? Oh, look at this. Even the format comes up even bigger on the screen. Oh my goodness. See, I was playing around with the settings, but I didn't know it was going to come out and look like that. All right, the picture is nice and big for Marcos Pineda. You can see his name with the text. Okay, this is looking good. Blood Reina. I love it when the text is bigger. So now we get a bigger picture of the followers, the Fanatic family, with their comment there, and I changed it up with kind of the color and the scheme. Let's go, motherfuckers. I know it's going to block my face a little bit on some of the things, but obviously we can go and see that. Diggs is underrated route runner league. He can make his routes look the same and has no indicators on his route, but he can throw his hip with the cut on the release or on top of the route. Let's go, baby. So, hey, you know, it's kind of crazy with those things here. Let me see if I can. Maybe I'll go down here a little bit so you can see my mouth. I have to adjust because I didn't know that this was going to come up like this with the bigger photo and everything like that. So, hell, this is sweet. Okay. Sarah Small, how's everybody doing tonight? What to do? Let's go. How's everybody doing today? Michael is in the building. What's good? This is sweet. I did not expect that it was going to be like this. Man, I'm always adapting. You know what I mean? Like sometimes I'll click a few buttons and I'll play around with it, but I did not expect that the text to come up bigger with the logo. Awesome. Hell yeah. I mean, obviously it's going to give me an opportunity. Sometimes it'll cover up my face a little bit, but obviously I like having the text big on there, and I'm always adapting. I'm always doing big things and new things. So, hey, let's start it off, baby. Let's talk about Stefon Diggs. All right, we're talking about 4 years, $104 million, 104 milli, 70 million guaranteed. A pretty big haul for a top 10 wide receiver. And some people will argue that he's the 5th best. Is it Diggs? Is it Mike Evans? Is it Keenan Allen? I mean, is there a right answer or a wrong answer? I don't really know. And then now you got Cooper Kupp, right? You got Devontae Adams. You got Tyreek the Freak Hill. You got Justin Jefferson. And you got Jamar Chase. So with all those guys being said, I'm not sure if you can put Diggs at 5 with Keenan Allen or Evans. But I mean, the top 10 wide receivers in the league are fucking bananas. And you could probably say the top 15 now because we're getting a lot of these new blood, receivers that have been breaking out. And then we also got the draft picks from this year. So there's probably going to be a few other names added on the list. Diggs, my boy, I'm always adapting. I'm always going to make it look nice for y'all. 6 more years, all right, 124.1 milli. They want to be able to have him, probably retire. He's doing the crank that soldier boy. You can see it doing it right there. But, I mean, him and Josh Allen, I mean, they are poised. They are poised for a Super Bowl, and they might get it this year. I mean, they are getting closer and closer and closer. But what's the one thing that I've always said to y'all? They need someone that's an RB1. Fuck all these RB2s and fuck all these RB3s. Singletary's okay. All right. No hating on Devin, but he's okay. All right. And then obviously, Zach Moss is okay. Matt Breida was there. Bye. He's gone. But then you ended up getting Duke Johnson. Same thing. You're all RB2, RB3s. Give me a Nick Chubb. Give me a Kareem Hunt. Give me a Jonathan Taylor. Give me a Josh Jacobs. Then we can talk about Super Bowls definitely for the Buffalo Bills. I don't see any other weaknesses really on the roster besides running back. And the running backs aren't bad. And then you can also add Josh Allen's legs to the mix. But when you get a good defense, it might not be good enough. You know what I mean? You're going to get the Broncos being good, the Chiefs, the Raiders, the Chargers. There's going to be other teams like the Bengals, maybe the Ravens. Maybe we're going to get the Colts and the Titans. It's not going to be an easy route, and they're going to beat the shit out of each other in the AFC, all right? We already know this. But one thing I do know is I've always liked Diggs. Minneapolis Miracle. He had it with Kirk Cousins and Adam Thielen. Now he's there as the man. And obviously, if you notice, Josh Allen really didn't become superstar top 5 Josh Allen without this guy. All right, he was okay, pretty good, then good, and then he got Diggs and went superstar and went fucking extraterrestrial, okay? He went like AK-41, like alien style, all right? And we know that with certain quarterbacks, they need a wide receiver one. They got it. No disrespect to Cole Beasley and some of the other guys that they got there now. Gabriel Davis looks like he might be a upcoming budding superstar. Those 4 TDs that we saw last season was pretty fucking spectacular. But let's recognize and let's show some love for Josh Allen and Stefon Diggs. I know they're very excited on what they're able to get, obviously, with this big deal. And we're probably going to end up seeing Diggs as well as Allen maybe retire together. I mean, Allen will play longer. Obviously, we know this, but Diggs will probably play out his whole career, with Josh Allen and the Bills. And at the end of the day, they want to be raising their hands up there with a Lombardi. And if you remember, and if you're an old head like me, the Bills went to 4 Super Bowls in the 90s in a row. Can you imagine how we talk about teams, getting to a Super Bowl once or back-to-back? It's hard, let alone winning it back-to-back. But the Bills did the opposite. They went once, 1990, against the Giants. Phil Simms got hurt. Jeff Hostetler in. Lawrence Taylor in. Boom. You lost. All right. So it's like Jim Kelly, Thurman Thomas, Andre Reed, Cornelius Bennett, Bruce Smith, Don Beebe. They couldn't get it done. 91, Washington Redskins, Mark Rippon, Art Monk. Fuck. You lose again. Then you go to the Super Bowl again for the 3rd year in a row. We got it this time. But no, who do you run into? The birth of the Dallas Cowboy era. Boom, Troy Aikman, Michael Irvin, Emmitt Smith, Leon Lett, fuck you. You lose again. And then back-to-back, Dallas again. So they literally lost to everyone in the NFC East besides the Eagles. Tough. There's no team in the NFL that's going to go 4 times in a row ever again, let alone lose all 4 times. Buffalo will get a Super Bowl within the next 6 years. You better stamp that, write it down, fucking take a picture. I know they're going to get a Super Bowl, but until they get that running back, I don't really know if that's going to be possible. But I see you, Stefon Diggs. You got the money. Crank that Soldier Boy. I know you like that money, baby. And your boy's here. Your boy is here. NWSF logo, new look at the bottom, spice it up. And it looks like the comments are coming up a little bit bigger on the screen with the photos. I love it, man. Your boy's always innovative. I got the Ken Griffey Jr. jersey on. I'm ready for fucking MLB tomorrow, the debut. My boy, Julio Rodriguez, J-Rod. They have some weather issues in Minnesota, so we're going to have to wait till Friday to get the debut for that. But I'm excited about the Dodgers for my dad. I'm excited about the Mariners and the potential that they have. They might finish 2nd in their division. That would be great. Maybe we can see the playoffs. But the team looks very deep. And I'm not used to seeing that. The Mariners roster, it don't look that bad. It's not like we're going to finish in last place this year. They have us projected finishing 2nd in the division. So I was like, okay, Houston Astros first, Seattle with around 80 to 90 wins. I was like, okay, this might be the year that Mariner fans can actually get fucking excited. So, and I also read that with the, some of the prospects, the number 1 prospect in baseball for the Kansas City Royals, and I know we got a lot of Chiefs Kingdom members in here. Some of them are Royals fans as well, but we're actually going to end up getting the number 1 prospect in the building as well as the number 3 prospect. So Bobby Witt Jr. is the number 1 prospect for the Royals. We're going to see him when we go to Seattle. And then we obviously got Julio Rodriguez. He's already been, drafted a long time ago. He's been trying to work his way up since like 2018, 2019, and he finally got called up. And they claim that Julio Rodriguez, J-Rod for the Mariners, will be the next big, like, Ken Griffey Jr. star. That's exciting. And then Bobby Witt Jr. is supposed to be a next big star for the Royals as well. And not like pretty good, but we're talking like superstar good. So that's very exciting that we're going to be able to see the number 1 and number 3 prospect. Your boy is here. I love you guys. I appreciate you guys very, very much. Look at this with the bigger photo and everything there. Obviously, I have to adjust the camera a little bit so you can still see my mouth move around while I see the comments. But I'm liking the bigger photo and the bigger comments. This is sweet. Sometimes you click buttons and you don't know what the fuck is going on, and then you get this beautiful thing here like this. I love it. How's everybody ever doing tonight, baby? Sarah Small, my Howard Stern to my Robin. Couldn't do it without Sarah. I appreciate you very, very much for everything that you do with the channel. Let's say he deserved his pay. Underrated. I think a lot of people think that, he's not top 5, but if he's not, he's really close with Mike Evans and Keenan Allen and a few of these other guys like Jamar Chase and Justin Jefferson. But I mean, if you're really looking at all the receivers, right? I mean, some of them are going to do it for Jamar Chase and Justin Jefferson for youth, but right now, Cooper Kupp, all right, Devontae Adams, Tyreek the Freak Hill, Justin Jefferson, Jamar Chase. Those might be the top 5, all right? But then if you don't like Justin Jefferson or Jamar Chase, like who doesn't? We all love those guys. But maybe you like Mike Evans. Maybe you like Diggs. Maybe you like Keenan Allen. No one's going to argue really with you with those other 3. I mean, there's so many others that I can mention, but those need to be mentioned right now, and that's big facts. I hope everyone is having a fantastic day. Blood always knows that I'm adapting. You know I am, baby. You know I am. Let's see here. Matt Pate says Diggs is underrated. I think I might agree with you too. Let's go, baby. What up, Ryan, in the NWSF? Picks and cap. Monday. Oh, man, it's been a wild day. The Buccaneers have been in the news as well. I said they deserve one, bro. Absolutely. He said them Bills fans have been through hell. Hell, baby. They have. I mean, to go through 4 Super Bowls and lose all of them. I mean, it's like it hurts on the first one, and then you're like, all right, we're gonna win this one, and then it's like you literally get the best team the Giants had for a few years. Boom, Super Bowl. They had one a few years back with Lawrence Taylor in the mid '80s, right? And then boom, they get another one a few years later. They're like, fuck. And they didn't even have their quarterback. It was almost like the same thing with Carson Wentz to slick Nick Foles. You had Phil Simms, who was a stud, right? And then, boom, injured. Jeff Hostetler comes in, says, fuck you. Boom, you lose again. The Redskins, I already knew you were going to lose that one because the offensive line, Mark Rippon, Art Monk, you're fucked. I knew the Bills weren't winning that one. And then we didn't realize how good the Cowboys were going to be. And then that very first year that they started blowing up was the beginning of their 3 Super Bowls in 4 years, which could have been 4 of 4 if they ended up getting Dion. They had Dion obviously in 95, but it's like 92, 93, Cowboys, 94 Niners with Dion, and then Dion jumped from the Niners to the Cowboys in 95. It was pretty much in 1995. Whoever Dion was on, whatever team, they were winning the Super Bowl. He jumped ship, and then the Cowboys won, and the rest is fucking history. That's big facts. Let me scroll down here. Hope everyone is doing good. Sarah letting them know. Let's get to 100 in donos, baby. Let's do it. That Diggs led the league in 2020. But it is also what have you done for me lately type of league, right? I mean, it's something like Michael Thomas. It seems like years ago when he broke the reception record and he was with Breeze, and we don't even know if he can stay healthy anymore. Saints fans are very optimistic. I think he could be a top 10 receiver still, but you don't have Drew Brees anymore, so we don't really know. So we're going to have to wait and see. But I appreciate all of y'all. The last few streams have been incredible. 2 nights ago, we started off slow. Then we hit $400 at the end of the night after like a 3 or 4 hour stream. Yesterday, we started off with $2 with T Perfect, then a $98 donation from Cyberpunk to hit 100, and we finished the night with $515 in donos from Cyberpunk 53, Holly Hundo. You ended up getting a little dono train going from a few of the other guys in the room, TN Jose and a few others. It's nice to be able to feel loved and appreciated when you're doing your dreams. I love you guys, and I appreciate you guys. I got my gummies. I got my beer. I went on 2 walks today with Paisley. Weather has been great. And guess what? Turn on NFL Network right motherfucking now. Last night, we had that old school game with the Vikings and the Packers. This one is even better. We're talking about the Chargers and the Chiefs from 2002, baby. All right, this is sweet. We got Drew Brees, I believe, on the Chargers at quarterback, and I think it might be Trent Green on the Chiefs. It's from October 13th, 2002. It's the full game. Turn it on, watch it with me, and then once about 45 minutes from now, when AEW comes on, I'll flip it back and I'll watch a little bit of that. But anytime I can watch stuff from the 60s, the 70s, the 80s, the 90s, or even the early 2000s, or something that's not from last year, I fucking love old footage. Oh, it is Drew Brees. Yes. Yes. And this is obviously, him going to the Saints. I love Drew Brees on the Chargers. What a cool look. Go. LaDainian Tomlinson is out there as well. Fresh out of TCU. Oh, baby. And you guys know LaDainian was the best running back in the league until Adrian Peterson came around about 4 or 5 years later. But, around that 01, 02, I mean, he ran it as the best, we already know, LaDainian Tomlinson, the original LT's Lawrence Taylor, but goddamn, they had so many good players. It's just amazing to me that you didn't end up winning at least one championship with the Chargers, but hopefully they can get one with Herbert to make up for Drew Brees, to make up for Phillip Rivers, and they can end up, celebrating something and giving San Diego the proper love that they need, as well as LA. Let's see here. Derek in the building. The Bills definitely should have won the first one. I felt so bad for Scott Norwood. I mean, it's like wide left, wide right. It's like kind of back when you used to watch Florida State and, you had like, oh, they're about to win the bowl game. Oh, or they were going against like Florida Gators in like the big rivalry matchup or the U. And then it's like wide left, wide right, wide left. I mean, when you end up missing field goals, and you're right there. And literally the Bills could have won every single one of those games. And it's not like they had a shitty team. I mean, they had Jim Kelly, top 10 quarterback. Thurman Thomas, top 5 quarterback, or running back, excuse me. Andre Reed, at the time, a top 10 wide receiver. Cornelius Bennett and Bruce Smith, top 10 defenders at that time. Don Beebe, I mean, they had Marv Levy, a good top 10 coach. I mean, they had so many fucking pieces. It's just that the other team just had the X factors. Lawrence Taylor, right? Mark Rippon, and then obviously Aikman, Irvin, and Emmett. Fuck my life. It's like you were so good, but the other guys on the other side were just a little bit better. And that's bad to the bone. They are bad to the bone, baby. Blood. Mike Evans is outside my top 10. You're a hater. If you're going to say that you don't think Mike Evans is a top 10, he's the only receiver, all right, and this is not me just being a Tampa Bay Buccaneer fan, but if you got to see how many guys have been able to get 1,000 yards, all right, in every single season that they played, Mike Evans is the only one that's ever done it. And a lot of those seasons he did it with crappy-ass Jameis Winston. All right. He's one of the best wide receivers in the game. If you want to think that he's not a top 10 receiver, you need to pick up the fucking YouTube. You need to pick up your phone, a computer, a tablet. That's hella disrespectful, bro. And I don't know if you're trolling or not, but Mike Evans deserves to be in the conversation from 5 to 9. And there's no way in hell he's outside of the top 10. You name so many other receivers that are better than Mike Evans. I dare you. There's no way in hell that you got 10 guys that are better than Mike Evans right now. It's not happening, dude. All right. You know what I mean? He ends up putting up stats even with shitty quarterbacks. And he's a guy that obviously is a good red zone threat. He is one of the best in the NFL. So I don't know what fan base that you are going for, if you're a Saint fan, Panther fan, Falcon fan, Mike Evans hater, but that's ridiculous. I mean, if you want to say that, he's not top 5, that's an arguable hot take. If you want to put some of these other guys up there. But he's definitely 6, 7, 8, 9. He's in that category, just right there with Diggs and Keenan Allen. I mean, come on, my brother. Come on, my brother. He is easily a top 10. That's a horrible hot take. All right, we already had people yesterday spell cheek that can't spell correctly. You don't want to start off the stream getting roasted right off the bat. And even if I wasn't a Buccaneer fan, I'd be like, yeah, Mike Evans is a top 10 receiver. Go and look up your film, look up the stats. He is the only wide receiver in NFL history to get 1,000 yards receiving every single year that he's played. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and he's going to keep going. 10, 11, who knows how many years he's going to play. And you could even argue that, Godwin might not necessarily be considered a top 10. He's pretty fucking close. So, I mean, if you got Evans outside the top 10, where the hell do you have Chris Godwin? Come on, brother. Come on, brother. Everyone knows Mike Evans is top 10. Even Sarah knows. Even Matt knows. And like I said, you don't have to be a fan of Tampa Bay or Mike Evans, but look at the touchdowns, look at the yards, and if he's the only wide receiver to ever get 1,000 yards every single year in his first 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 years, you're telling me that's not worthy of a top 10 receiver, let alone one of the best of all time? He's a first ballot Hall of Famer, but he's not top 10. He's not a top 10 receiver, but he is a first ballot Hall of Famer. Come on, blood. You're losing your reputation right now, my dude. All right, let's see what we got here. Michael's like, can you chug a beer? She got a beer in her hand right here in the profile pic. Shit, I don't know if I can chug these, but I think I only have about 3 or 4. But let's drink a little beer together. Let's do it. All right. Salud. Cheers. After that Mike Evans hot take, I might have to fucking drink like 8 beers to get over that conversation. That's like something young Nola would say. You know what I mean? That Mike Evans isn't top 10. You can't name 10 other receivers that are better than Mike Evans. You can't do it. I don't care if you're in the NFL. I don't care if you're a son of an owner. I don't care if you're a guru, or if you're one of those guys that knows everything in the NFL. You name in the chat. All right. You name in the chat 9 other receivers or 10 other receivers better than Mike Evans. And I'll point out the ones that you have that are wrong. I'll tell you that right now. Godwin and Evans are poor man Thielen and Diggs. Godwin and Evans are better than Thielen and Diggs. Are you kidding me? You could argue that Evans and Godwin are top 10 receivers, both of them. Now, Thielen and Diggs are very, very good. You could put Thielen somewhere between, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. And then Diggs is going to follow right next to Keenan Allen and Mike Evans, somewhere between 5, 6, and 7. But if I had a choice between Godwin or Thielen, I'm going Godwin. You know what I mean? I think Thielen is great. You know what I mean? But also you have a good quarterback in Kirk Cousins. So I don't know if you are a Vikings fan, but that's a horrible hot take, dude. Thielen and Diggs are good, all right? But Godwin and Evans are better than Thielen and Diggs. Thielen and Diggs are fantastic. Don't get me wrong, all right? But if we're talking about game in and game out, I would go Godwin and Evans all day. And if you ask any other fan base if they could attach and add 2 receivers, who would they want, Evans and Godwin or Thielen and Diggs? I would say probably at least 70% are going to go Godwin and Evans over Thielen and Diggs. And I love Thielen and Diggs. I think Thielen and Diggs are 2 of the top 12 receivers in the NFL, just like Godwin and Evans. But I think Godwin and Evans give you a little bit more. That's just my personal hot take. I did watch it. I watched it in the premiere. I ended up commenting in the chat, but I did watch it as it premiered today at 3 p.m. Pacific time. Woo. That's good. That is good, baby. Is that Marvin Harrison? Rodney Harrison. They were showing people like in the crowd, and I was like, whoa. And then they cued in on Rodney. I was like, oh, why would Marvin Harrison be in the crowd during the game? I was like, this is in 2002. Ooh, Trent Green falls down. And Rodney Harrison was an animal. Marvin was great too for the Colts, but Rodney was an animal. I mean, some of those, big games for the Patriots, they don't win those without Rodney. All right, we got 17-7 at halftime. Chiefs and the Chargers from 2002. Oh, I love it. 17-7, Chiefs are up. It's on NFL Network. So if you're looking at watching something with me, let's do it, baby. Let's do it. Exactly. Chief will chief. You see, I'm making some adjustments to the stream. I added the logo there in the corner, put that back. We got the bigger photo and the bigger text here. I just got to make sure it doesn't block my face when we end up having some of the bigger comments. I hope everyone's doing well. Hope you guys like the new look. I can always, change it back and forth, but I always like to be innovative and I always like to make things different and change it up. Chief will chief, my boy. We had a great stream last night. We literally had nothing to talk about. No sports news whatsoever. So I'm thinking to myself, no sports news in the NFL, not a whole lot going on in wrestling. MLB is coming soon, and then you get basketball, and then obviously KU, winning the championship, over North Carolina. But literally, as far as new news yesterday, we didn't really have anything to talk about, let alone we went 4 hours deep We hit $515 in donos. I'm always going to make sure I get the HD photos. I'm going to be interactive with the fans, and we're going to have a good time. I'm going to do gummies. I'm going to drink beer. We're going to hang out. And last 2 streams, we hit 400 and 515. So shout out to the GOATs in the room. I love you guys, and I appreciate you guys very, very much. So if you just hopped into the room, talking about Stefon Diggs, baby. 4 years, $104 million, $70 million guaranteed. What a stud. Obviously, Josh Allen really wasn't anything until he ended up getting a true number 1 receiver. Crank that soldier boy. It is Stefon Diggs, 6 more years, $124.1 million. He intends to retire a Buffalo Bill. And we'll have to wait and see if he will end up having a Lombardi attached to his name with Josh Allen. I think there's a very good possibility because it kind of feels like the Bills are the team that are on the cusp. But until they get that running back situation figured out, I'm not sure if they're going to do it. This is one of the best duos in the league. I mean, hands down. Josh Allen, Stefon Diggs, they're fantastic. 2 years ago, Diggs broke out. Last year, you got Gabriel Davis and you had some other guys kind of steal some targets, and Diggs' numbers really weren't as good as the year before, but we already know that he's still absolutely, positively fantastic. And we'll have to see if they're raising their hands there at the end of the day, if they can end up getting the Lombardi, baby. Some other news. Whitney Merciless, a long time, Houston Texan. He kind of bounced around. He is retiring today. So obviously he decided to kind of, say, hey, you know what? It's my time now. I'm going to walk away from the game. Whitney Merciless, former Texan and Packer linebacker, Whitney Merciless, he's retiring after 10 seasons in the league. Shout out to Whitney. Shout out to Whit. You had a J.J. Watt. You had a lot of great players, DeAndre Hopkins. You obviously had the Deshaun Watson era. That was pretty good to you guys for quite some time. Shout out to Whitney Merciless. Hello, Keanu Neal, Tampa Bay Buccaneer, brand new safety. So this means that obviously we're not going to get Honey Badger, Tyrann Mathieu. This guy played a little bit of linebacker for Dallas last year. He's going to convert back to safety. Tampa Bay's doing work. We still need Sue. All right, we still need to get him locked up. And I hope that we do. And Gronk. So those are going to be coming pretty soon. But money is a little tight for Tampa Bay. But Keanu Neal, a nice safety to pair up with Logan Ryan. Okay, and guess who we already have? Antoine Winfield Jr. And then who else do we have? We also have Mike Edwards. It's starting to look kind of nice in Tampa Bay. They end up re-signing Blaine Gabbert as well. So you got Tom Brady, Blaine Gabbert, and obviously Kyle Trask from Florida. But this guy right here, motherfucker, we are going for that Lombardi. I know the Rams are great, and they're going to be the front runner. But if there's anyone else in the NFC, it's going to be Tampa Bay. I know the Niners will be pretty good. Packers will be pretty good. But it's got to be the Rams or the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. I got one more year of being relevant. And I want to make sure we can try everything that we can get to be able to get that Lombardi one more time. It's not going to be easy. It's going to be tough. But this is motherfucking the scene that I want to see with Todd Bowles hanging on to that motherfucking trophy, just like Bruce Arians did a few years ago. Money, baby. It's money. How's everybody doing today, baby? How is everybody doing today? Let's go. So Godwin can get out of a break fast and can drop his hips on a dime, but Evans is a red zone threat. Anytime you kick it, Evans out wide, he is a threat in the red zone. Evans can create separation too. And obviously one-on-one, going up and getting it, Mike Evans is one of the best. So, I don't know. Obviously I think Thielen and I think Diggs are good, but, do you think Diggs is Hall of Fame? Diggs ain't Hall of Fame until he gets a Lombardi under his belt. Thielen, he's very, very good, but I'm not sure if he's Hall of Fame just yet. Godwin and I think Evans are kind of already on their way to be Hall of Fame receivers. Godwin needs to keep doing what he's been doing, but I think Evans is already a first ballot Hall of Famer. Godwin is definitely closer and on his way, and that's facts. That is a good question. Let's take a quick look and see if we do. Yeah, and I didn't even anticipate it to look that way. All of a sudden, I just clicked a few buttons. I cleaned my screens off. Nothing on the Cash App just yet. I imagine that we'll end up getting that. But I ended up changing the color on the bottom because if you guys remember, normally on the ticker, it's yellow. So I was like, let's switch it up a little bit. You know what I mean? I like to always keep things fresh all the time. I was like, let's drop the NWSF logo in the corner. Sometimes I have it on the streams. Sometimes I take it off. All right. Want to make sure we represent the brand. And then all of a sudden, I just clicked on one of the things here. Boom. Look at the logo is all big. You got the big photos, the big the big text. I fucking love it, man. Sometimes you don't even know what the fuck you're doing on certain, streaming platforms, and shit just happens on its own. I fucking love it, baby. I love it. Let's go. Yeah, it sounds like he is going to wait. We're going to have to kind of wait and see. Godwin and Evans is like Metcalf and Lockett. I would rather have Evans and Metcalf, and Godwin and Lockett are very, very good. Lockett is money with the receptions, but yeah, that's probably a little bit better of a comparison instead of Thielen and Diggs, because those guys are kind of smaller receivers. Metcalf and Evans is more of a comparable receiver because they're both kind of physical and they're bigger. I like that comparison a little bit more. All right, you already lost everyone right now. All right, you lost everyone. Your credibility just went down the shitter. You got Adams, Kupp, Hill, Hopkins. Hopkins is injured. All right, do we really know how good Hopkins is? He usually is number 2 overall, but when you get injured, you get passed up. All right, DK, no. DK Metcalf, hell no. DK is not top 10. AJ Brown, you could argue, but I think there's other guys that would be in the mix. Debo, it's kind of like a prototype receiver. Waddle, hell no. Bro, come on, dude. Seriously, you lost everyone's credibility. Credibility, like if there was a fire right now and then we had your little list right there, it would be burnt right straight to hell. All right, you can go Adams, Kupp. You want to put Hopkins in there and Jefferson and Chase, but DK, no. AJ, probably no. And if we're talking over Mike Evans, yeah, DK, no. AJ, no. Debo's a threat, but he ain't better. All right, Diggs, no. And Waddle, hell no. Brother, do you watch football? I mean, some of those guys are good, all right, but those are, we're talking top 10. I watch every single team in the NFL. Apparently, I don't know if you do, all right, because some of those guys are definitely top 15 wide receivers, but some of them are not on the same level. And obviously, you don't know Mike Evans' stats. You better look that up and compare it to some of the guys that you put in the list, and then you'll be looking at yourself and hitting your head against the wall. Because the stats that Mike Evans has put up with yards, receptions, touchdowns, you compare it to DK, AJ, Debo, Diggs, and Waddle, and then you're going to be like, damn, I'm an idiot. All right, just saying. You know what I mean? You got to can't be going for just like your favorites, or if you just hate Tampa Bay receivers, all right? But come on, bro. That's a horrible list, all right? Some of the list is good, but towards the back end, it's horrible, all right? We're talking about over Mike Evans and top 10. And Keenan Allen is better than a lot of those guys on that list too. Keenan Allen's better than DK. Keenan Allen's better than AJ. Keenan Allen's better than Debo. I take Keenan Allen probably even over Diggs. And I definitely take Keenan Allen over Waddle. Come on, my dude. See, he even knows. He's like, I fucked up. He's like, come on, brother. Yeah, he's enjoying family time now, Honey Badger. We're going to have to kind of wait and see where he decides to go. He's going to have a lot of opportunities, but it definitely isn't going to be Tampa Bay. A little sad about that, but, it is what it is. Dude, I'm loving this new format here. This is looking nice. Spell cheek and everything else, baby. Man, this shit is money. Shit looks good. Was not expecting it to be like this. So what you've been smoking on the top 10 wide receivers. Looks like an 8-year-old put this shit together, or you probably got it from Steven Asshole Smith. A lot of these guys, they don't know what the hell they're talking about. Not necessarily in here, but a lot of guys on TV. But, oh, my goodness. He said purple haze. Oh, yeah. But, yeah, definitely, you're going to get roasted all day and all night. And the fact that you put Waddle in there, that makes you look like a fucking moron. Not to be mean, but you can maybe get away with DK, AJ Brown, Debo, and Diggs. You can get away with those, but there's no way in hell that anyone that watches football is going to let that slide with fucking Waddle. Waddle is great, and he's got a lot of potential, but there's no way in hell that you can argue with someone that has a brain that thinks that Waddle's better than Mike Evans. I'm sorry. It's not happening. Oh, my goodness. But it's always fun to see people's opinions, with that. So Michael has got a question. Top 5 favorite WWE people. Are we talking about retired or current? Because right now, if it's current, I'll go Seth Rollins. All right, I'll go Seth Rollins. I'll go Kevin Owens. Let's see. Who else do I like? AJ Styles. Who else? Finn Balor. And I have another one that I like. I'm trying to think. Randy Orton. So those would be my 5. But if we're talking about like old school, then I'll probably go, Hulk Hogan, The Rock, Stone Cold, Undertaker. And obviously I like, my favorite tag team is Hawk and Animal, the Road Warriors, the Legion of Doom. But that definitely puts me over 6. Obviously I have to throw a tag team in there. So those are mine. You've been watching football since 2001. Well, if that's true and you've been watching since 2001, how the hell are you going to put Waddle on the list over Mike Evans? You obviously don't watch enough football. Come on, dude. I've been watching football since 1985, and I could watch football for 2 years and know that Mike Evans is better than half of those people that you had on the list. Come on, dude. So I love, is it you live in Boston, you grew up with Brady? All right, so if you grew up with Brady and you watched him on fucking Tampa Bay, haven't you seen enough? I mean, Brady went from his last year there getting like 20 to 25 touchdowns, and they're like, oh, he's done. His career's washed. Then he goes to Tampa Bay, and he's getting like 40 to 45 touchdowns. Come on, dude. You can't be backpedaling on saying a statement like that. Yeah, you definitely are bugging. All right. Yeah, put down the weed, as Stephen A. Smith would say. Put down the weed. I got weed here right now that I'm about to probably take. But even on weed, I don't think I could come up with a horrible hot take like that, my dude. You got to think before you speak, especially in a room like this of sport fanatics. This ain't, fans that are average. Okay, we're talking about the most hardcore fans, fanatics. All right, we're not a bunch of dumbasses in this fucking room. All right, let me see here. Take a quick look at the screen here. We got Chiefs 17, Chargers 7, Trent Green. Screen pass. Go. Priest Holmes. First down, Chiefs. Move the chains. So anything that anyone wants to talk about, like I said, we usually end up, going for, 2, 3, 4 hours, whatever we're feeling like. We'll see who ends up getting the award of Tommy Gets Wingy at the end of the night. Like I said, hopefully we'll get some more goats in the room. We typically have somewhere between, it's usually 10 to 20 people in and out. Sometimes we have a higher number. It just kind of depends. But I definitely know that I have a great time every single stream that we do. And obviously I wouldn't be able to do what I do without the Chiefs Kingdom. Oh, and I can't forget about Macho Man. Jesus Christ. Especially if we're going old school, but a lot of the guys are like WCW guys because I like WCW a lot more than WWF. I'm an ECW guy, Rob Van Dam, Sabu. I love those guys, but I love WCW. I'm not as big on WWF back in the day. Attitude Era was tight. Rock, Stone Cold, Undertaker, Mankind. I get it, DX. But I'm more of an NWO guy. I'm more of like Hogan, Hollywood Hogan, Scott Hall, rest in peace, Kevin Nash, Macho Man. That's my shit. You know what I mean? The cruiserweight division. I just like WCW better. You know what I mean? I like the way that the ring sounded when guys fell. I like the presentation. I like the announcers better. Mongo McMichael, Mike Tenay, Tony Schiavone. I like those guys better than Jerry the King Lawler and obviously good old JR. Those guys were good, but I just preferred WCW over WWF. That's facts. Walter Payton. There we go. 85. Yeah, that's around the same time I started watching as well. And I got the Griffey jersey on right now, too. Custom from Japan. Check this out. I'm not sure if you got to see the Griffey on the back, but usually with these jerseys, they don't have the number in the front. So I had to get this one from Japan, and obviously had it custom. And I got some other ones. So I have like a salute to service Griffey one that's kind of like the Army camo one, which is very cool. But the most expensive one that I have one that's like a Russell Athletic, actually authentic 95 Griffey jersey, but it's a cutoff jersey like a vest. And you guys know I hate sleeves with like jerseys and everything. And it comes with a Mariners turtleneck blue that has Mariners on the neck that came with it. It's like a $500 or $600 jersey, and I got the Mariner turtleneck that goes with the jersey, which is a white it's like a vest. It has no sleeves on it. It's super rare. I've never seen one on eBay since. And like I said, I ended up paying, I think like $250 or $3, a few years ago, and now it's worth like $500-600. I'm never going to sell it. But when I definitely go to Seattle, I'll be rocking this one. And I'll definitely be rocking the white one. I'm not sure if I want to wear the turtleneck with it because it gets kind of hot with the turtleneck with it, but it's definitely a cool piece to have with those two pieces. Got it from a hardcore collector. And normally when I buy jerseys, I always buy brand new, but this is like, a hardcore collector. It's like a Mitchell and Ness kind of jersey quality. It's the high-end jersey. Like the guy paid like $300 or $400 back like in 1995. I mean, and so I was like, okay, even though it's not brand new, you can tell this jersey's been worn probably 5 times or less. It's just been sitting in a closet in a plastic bag with the turtleneck. And I was like, okay, I can always wash it and then, and just make sure I take care of it. But it is fucking incredible. It's probably my favorite jersey that I own. I mean, I got some LaMichael James ones and D'Anthony Thomas and Justin Herberts and Mariota. I mean, I got Joey Harrington's. I got a lot of Duck jerseys that mean a lot to me. Dame Dollar for the Blazers. A lot of Buccaneer ones. Devin White. I got 2 of them. Derek Brooks and Sapp. But the Ken Griffey Jr. is my guy. If you guys were on my Twitter timeline today or Instagram, I posted a lot of Ken Griffey Jr. stuff today. Me meeting him when I was younger. I can actually post those pictures here on the channel. Let me pull them up here, and then I can show you kind of some of the other ones. I had a picture of me and the dad on here as well. So let's see here. FPSH. Let's throw a couple photos up here. Yeah, today's a good day, man. And obviously we got MLB kickoff. It's going to be tomorrow, so I'm super excited. Where is that? FP. Let's take a quick look here with like the 10,000 files that I have.
Sounds easy.
Yeah, it is.
Well, since we're both up, who wants French toast? What's in your world?
All right, so there's me and the Pops. This is in Seattle a few years ago. Dad looks like Santa. It's just, me and my Pops. So he's been a Dodger fan since 1950. Don't usually show too many pictures of me and the Pops, but anytime that the Dodgers come to Seattle, we definitely always go together. So there's one. And then I'll show you some of the Griffey stuff that I posted earlier today, if you guys saw that or not. Let's see another FP. Let's go here. What is this one? FPRUH. And then boom, my Ken Griffey Jr. autograph that I have still to this day, which is insane. Look at the signature on that. Look at the Ken, the Griffey, the Junior. He actually took the time when I was 7 years old, when he was like 19, his rookie year. I met his dad as well. And then I'm going to, I'll pull the picture over here so you guys can also see the picture that I posted on Twitter and my Facebook as well. And you can see where I got this autograph from.
I feel more in control of my money than ever
FPRRZ.
before.
On public.com, you can invest in over 25 different cryptos. Investing in crypto is simple.
Oh my God, look at this. Look at Orion with hair. Are you fucking kidding me? Look, it's me, my dad on the right. And then we got Ken Griffey Jr. Look at the baby face. I mean, this is 1989 Ken Griffey Jr. right before the regular season started. This is even before his very first at-bat. I already knew, this was going to be a hero, a legend of mine. And then he obviously signed that card, still have it to this day. And then, me and the Pops, little inside info, inside track of your boy and his life. And you know what those 3 photos are? Money. That's what it is. Straight cash, homie. Let's go. Let's go, baby. Yes. NWO for life because it's just too sweet. You know it is. You know it is. You know it's NWO. New world order. For life, brother. Oh, yeah. Let's go. You know it. You know it. Let's get it. Message from a Golden Eagle. Let's go Mariners, baby. I got the jersey on. I'm ready to go, man. And we get to see Bobby Witt Jr., the #1 Royals prospect. We get to get Julio Rodriguez. I went online to go buy a Julio Rodriguez jersey. I can't even buy it yet. They don't even have it. So I'm hoping when we go to Seattle in a couple weeks, I can actually go down to the stadium and they'll have one. Because you got to think, message from a Golden Eagle. If you're going to create any jerseys. I mean, the lineup looks great. I mean, we got so many good, Kyle Lewis, hopefully he can step it up. Kellenick. I mean, you got so many guys, on the roster. We should be a pretty good team this year, but Julio could be like the next kind of Ken Griffey Jr. type of guy. They need to start pumping out those jerseys left and right. It's just crazy to me on MLB.com or on Mariners.com or MLB Shop. I can't even buy it yet. So if I can't find a Julio when I'm down there, I'll probably buy like a Randy Johnson. I could always go Edgar Martinez or Ichiro, but I want Randy Johnson, the big unit, because unless I can find another Griffey that I don't have, right? Or try to get the Julio jersey. But definitely excited for that. Absolutely, I'll be doing fantasy content. I usually do a fantasy football league. We've been doing it for 3 years on the channel. I'll be doing it again this upcoming season. We'll have me, obviously the champ, and we'll have 8 other people, obviously in the building as well, grinding it out and trying to win a championship. And I'll be doing a lot of fantasy football content. If anyone knows me, I can draft a team for you. I do that for certain people, money leagues. I can finish in the top 3 with my eyes closed. It's just, getting to the championship and winning. Sometimes it's not a matter of like your skill. Sometimes it's just luck. Because if you end up having a championship game and they sit some of the superstars, you could get fucked. Like, you're going to be dominating all the way up into the very playoffs, and then they rest some of their guys because they have a great record, and then you end up losing because the backups don't hit like that big name starters. So that's facts. Well, I hope you feel a little bit better there, Michaela. Johnson County, okay. NFL isn't rigged. Now you're starting to sound like young Nola. Come on, man. Brett Boone, Jay Buhner. Well, I mean, if I was going to end up going for another guy, I'd go Bones. You know what I mean? But I'm pretty selective. The only guy that I hate, and I'll show you the picture of the only guy that I hate on the Mariners. There's only one. I mean, I can even get Harold Reynolds. I mean, there's so many guys. Chris Bosio. I mean, I can go up and down the list of all the Tino Martinez. I mean, I can go. But there's only one guy that I fucking hate. And I never will acknowledge him. And I don't even want to pull up a picture of him at all, to be honest. Disgusting. Do I even want to pull up a picture of this bitch? I guess I have to, since I already talked about it. All right. You might know who it is. This bitch ass right here. I will never buy this jersey. I never liked you when you were on the team. And when you left, this bitch ass right here, Mr. Steroids himself. You know what I mean? What could have been if he would have stayed in Seattle? But, I mean, this bitch ass, obviously went to Texas, went for the money, and then went to the Yankees. Couldn't even hang on to J-Lo. Obviously, your bitch ass is a fucking cheater. You're horrible on Sunday Night Baseball. They fucking replaced you. You are a bitch. And just like Peter Schrager, I can't stomach you. You know what I mean? Often imitated, never duplicated. NWSF is NWSF for life. But if you're talking about something that's annoying that Mariner fans do not love, it's fucking A-Rod. We got a new one. We got a J-Rod. We got a Julio Rodriguez that'll make up for the Rodriguez name, but we don't give no fucks. We don't give 2 fucks about this guy right here. Garbage. Straight trash, homie. We have no love for him. We got no love for him. You already knew it, baby. There we go. Payton. Ernesto in the building. Hey, you decided to come in early rather than late. Because when you came in, we were already at like $500 in donos, and you came in at the end. But I did give you some Laker love, even though they had a really bad season this year. But I threw up a little Magic Johnson, and we went back in time. We did a little Nick Van Axel and Eddie Jones. Shout out to you. I got a new look to the channel. I'm always trying to update the channel and make it fresh and new. Got the NWSF logo in the corner. I changed the ticker to a white instead of a yellow. And then we got a bigger profile picture and text on the screen, which I like. Blood says, I do research on YouTube, but that's not the same, bro, as watching the games when they're happening. I've been watching since 1985, and I don't fucking listen to Stephen A. or a bunch of these fucking idiots that are on TV or on podcasts. They all fucking suck. All right, you need to be able to make up your own, determination on facts, skill set, not just look at someone else's top 10 list and then be like, oh, this is my top 10, just because some other dumbass motherfucker said it was their top 10. You know what I mean? Research on YouTube ain't going to do shit for you, man. You got to actually watch in real time. You know what I mean? And for me, I end up watching usually 6, 7, 8 games over a weekend with college football and NFL when we're in NFL season. That's facts. Yeah, no one can stand A-Rod. That's facts. We don't like him. You know what I mean? Like, I'm a big Ken Griffey Jr. guy. I don't know if you just came in late, but obviously I was posting. So my dad and me, obviously my dad's like Santa. He's been a Dodger fan since the 1950s. So we met Sandy Koufax when I was 10. I met Ken Griffey Jr. when I was 7 right here. And this is what really created the birth of the NWSF and the Northwest Sports Fanatics. I mean, to meet those two famous people, the best left-handed hitter of all time and the best left-handed pitcher of all time, and I still even have the autograph to this day. And obviously the upper deck, I have that card. 89 and 90. I got the Fleer. I got the Score. I mean, my Griffey collection is off the chain. I mean, he is my favorite by far. I mean, Griffey and my dad, I mean, those are the two heroes that are in my life. Definitely. My dad and Ken Griffey Jr. I mean, I get all of them right there in one photo. My dad, I mean, you can tell, obviously, my dad, I mean, look at my dad with the little short beard and whatnot. And then, obviously, we age. We age. Everyone gets a little bit older. You know what I mean? But your boy had hair. See, I told you guys I had hair back in the day. I had hair back in the day, but I love Randy Johnson. He's my second favorite player to Griffey all time. The big unit. Love Randy. All right. Then Ichiro is after that. Edgar Martinez after that. But I have no fucking love for A-Rod. You know what I mean? I fuck this guy. You know what I mean? If you gave me an A-Rod jersey, I probably would take a dump on it. I probably would give it back to you. There's no way in hell you would have to. I don't even know if you paid me to wear it. I still probably wouldn't wear it. That's how much we hate A-Rod. And thankfully we got Julio. Let me get actually a good picture of someone that the Mariner fan base can get behind, and actually a Rodriguez that we actually like. And this guy is the number 1 prospect for the Mariners, top 3 prospect with Bobby Witt Jr. and another. This is pretty amazing stuff, man. And he's going to be starting this year. And let me show the picture of what a real champ looks like. This guy is supposed to be the next superstar for the Mariners, and fucking A, man, we need one. We haven't had a superstar in the Mariners in like 10, 20 years, so very exciting. And I'll probably do some Mariner and Dodger games and some MLB games in general this year too. With some extra content. I probably won't be calling the game pitch by pitch, even though I could, but I'll just drink beer, take some gummies, enjoy the game. Baseball games are fucking long. But I'm already grinding it out for like 3, 4, 5 hour, 6 hour streams. So let's do a quick lesson in baseball, okay? Pimps, okay? Pimps, trash, the future right there. Julio Rodriguez. I need to get the jersey. I need to find a way, somehow, some way. So let's do another quick lesson. Trash, the future. Superstar, a pimp, all right? There's a big difference. All right? Everyone besides A-Rod is what? Pimpin'. You know it, baby. You know it. Cat Williams, he even knows. Because you know what they are? They are money. Absolutely, baby. Let's go. I know you love Oregon, but do you have any people you like for the NFL draft? Oh, come on, dude. I mean, I do so much research and analysis on the draft. I mean, there's a lot of guys that I like. I like Aiden Hutchinson. I like Malik Willis. I like Sauce Gardner. I like Evan Neal. I like Desmond Ridder over Kenny Pickett. I really do think that there's a chance that Desmond Ridder could be the second best quarterback in this draft class. And I know some people think I'm crazy, but if I look at his delivery and I look at his mechanics, he reminds me kind of Alex Smith. I think that Desmond Ridder could, if he went to like the Saints and the Saints fans were like, fuck, boo, that's stupid. it could end up being a blessing in disguise if you end up getting a guy that could run your team for the next 10 to 12 years. Kenny Pickett could be good. I'm not really big on Sam Howell and some of the other guys that are going to be in the draft, but Kayvon Thibodeau, obviously you guys know I love him. Kyle Hamilton from Notre Dame is going to be incredible. Derek Stingley Jr. should be pretty good, even though I like Sauce Gardner more. Jordan Davis, if he goes to the fucking Chargers, will be crazy. Olave should be pretty fucking good. I mean, there's a lot of motherfucking guys. Drake London could be special. Maybe he goes like the Chiefs. I mean, there are so many good players in this draft. Trent McDuffie from UW. I mean, Nakobe Dean from Georgia. You have to understand, like, everyone knows me for the NFL, but the reason why I'm so knowledgeable and I know everything on every fucking player, on every fucking team in the NFL, all 32 teams, is the amount of time I spend watching college football, and I'm reading and I'm doing research. If I didn't watch college football like a fucking animal, there's no way I would be as smart as I am on the NFL side. I have to be able to watch tape, and analyze the film, break down the film, look at the stats. And I think breaking down film and watching games and film is my favorite thing to do. So I can do high school, I can do college, but I normally in a football season, let's say it's like Friday, Saturday, Sunday, I'm probably watching like 10 hours a day or more of just games and just footage and replays. And I mean, I'm a madman, and I keep tabs with the Pac-12, the Big Ten, the SEC, even some of the smaller schools. I mean, that's why, last year I went 15 for 17 in the first round. In the first 17 picks. That's better than anyone that was on TV, on any podcast. And I probably could have been perfect, but I decided to go Penei Sewell instead of Jamar Chase because I thought that they might go for offensive line, but I totally understood why they went Jamar Chase. But all the other picks, even the J.C. Horn going to the Panthers, most people didn't get that pick. I got that one. I knew the Trey Lance pick was going to be, and I don't have any inside information. I don't have any affiliation with any organization. It's just me with my hunch, my ESP, and just doing a lot of the hard work. And a lot of times I can end up being right. I'm not going to be right about everything, but if you compare me to any other channel on YouTube, you're going to get more right here and more correct predictions than you are anywhere else. I'll tell you that right now. That's facts. He looked his best in Seattle. I do agree to that. He did look his best there. He actually looks pretty pimp in the Mariner, hat and the uniform, but then he just looks like a fucking douchebag with Texas and the Yankees, and he cheated. He did steroids. I don't need you. This is the future right here. Julio, baby. Julio. Fuck Alex. Julio, baby. That's what it's about. Rob needs to go. Yeah, well, it's more than just Rob. It's more than just Rob, dude. Oh, really? Yeah, that'd be dope. Absolutely. Anything Dodgers, my dad would love. Absolutely. Yeah, and like I said, yeah, so you're around the same age as me, 39, 40 years old. I mean, we didn't get internet until we were 13, 13, 14 years old. So a lot of these guys that are in the social media era, it's so much different back when we were kids than what these guys are going through now. I mean, this younger generation is spoiled and hella lazy. That's facts. This sounds like young Nola. Stop it. Seriously. Obviously, we know that there obviously in the past, there's been stuff that, with point shaving, college basketball, NBA, people getting in trouble with the mob, and, people that have gambling debt. I mean, there's cheating that goes on all over the place. But, as much as the cheating goes from these like conspiracy theorists and whatnot, sometimes it's a little overblown. You know what I mean? Obviously, we know. I mean, if you want to talk about like cheating, there's holding on every fucking play in the NFL, but they're not going to call holding on every fucking play because then the games would be like 10 hours long. You know what I mean? But there's definitely going to be some illegal shit in every sport, but I don't think it's as much as people think. Like, when people think it's rigged, they think everything is rigged. I mean, there might be certain things where point shaving and point spread and maybe some questionable calls, that's why you need to make sure you have a big enough lead so you don't put yourself in a position to lose by a questionable call. That's how you outfuck the system. You know what I mean? Ooh, nice catch. Touchdown, Chiefs. Trent Green with the dime. My goodness. Bo Richter with the touchdown on NFL Network. All right, there we go. Sarah Small. Bang! $1. Thank you so much with the dono. I appreciate you. I'm Howard Stern. You're Robin. I can't do it without you. And sometimes we start off a little slow on the donos. It seems like it's been like that for like the last week or so. It's like it's really slow within usually like the first hour. And then second hour, it picks up, third hour, fourth hour. And it's just kind of amazing where we can be at like $1 or $10 or $12. And then we can end the night a couple hours later at $400 or $500 or more. Much love. Appreciate you very, very much. Let's go. And I appreciate you doing that. At least you got the dollar in before the 1 hour mark. Thank you so much. Appreciate you. Yeah, you can't forget about Scary Terry McLaurin, too. There you go. I see your list. See, Matt Payton actually put some thought to the list. Well, Ernesto, Blood already lost reputation and already lost credibility because he says that Mike Evans isn't a top 10 receiver. And I don't know how much football, Ernesto, that you watch as a Laker fan. But we were talking about Mike Evans because I'm a Tampa Bay Buccaneer fan since 1995. So we're talking about, top 5 receivers and Diggs, how he might not be top 5, but he's right there with Mike Evans and Keenan Allen. So I told him, okay, name 10 receivers that are better than Mike Evans. And then Blood puts up this list. And this list that he puts up is fucking embarrassing. And you say you've been watching football since 2001. I doubt that because there's no way in hell that if you've been watching football for 20 years that you would come up with a list like this. And I'm not saying you're a moron and I'm not saying you're an idiot or you're stupid, but to put even Waddle on the list over Mike Evans, you lose all credibility whatsoever. I mean, Adams, Cup, Hill, Hopkins, Jefferson, Chase, we can give you those. But DK, no. AJ Brown, no. Debo, I mean, these are all good players, but obviously you did not look up Mike Evans' stats or haven't watched Mike Evans play football because obviously he's the only wide receiver to hit 1,000 yards every single year since he started. And a lot of the years he had crappy-ass Jameis Winston. You know what I mean? Doing it for 5 years in a row, 6 years, 7, 8, 9. I mean, he's going to do it every year that he plays. He is a first-ballot Hall of Famer. And to say DK is better in his short career, AJ Brown, Debo, just because he's popular on the Niners, and then Diggs and Waddle. Come on, man. That Waddle one is the worst take. I mean, you might be able to get away with a DK, AJ, Debo, and get roasted for those. Maybe not Diggs so much, but the Waddle one, you lost all credibility on planet Earth and every planet surrounding us with the Waddle take. That's facts. Jake Paul, give me crabs, my boy. Hope you like the new format. At the NWSF logo in the corner, change the ticker to a different color, and then we made the logos bigger. All right, so you got a bigger picture there with Stone Cold drinking the beers. How are you, man? Shout out to Jake Paul, gave me crabs too. He came in late towards the stream yesterday and got a $100 donation. Boom. Didn't even say anything. Just came up, bang. Just dropped it down, dropped the mic with a big $100 donation. Shout out, man. We ended up the night. We started off slow, like we have been for like maybe the last week or so, but we always end up at 2, 3, 4, 500. The last 2 nights we've hit 400 and 515 last night. So, even though we start off a little slow, we're at $1 right now with 1 hour in. I'm confident that we're going to end up hitting a great number before the stream is over. We always do. So I got obviously gummies to take. It looks like we end up having a dono here. Let's go. Oh, look at this. My boy. Odin's son with a tenor. He said, I'm not even in the chat. Busy night, bro. NWSF for life. He's not even in the chat. And he ended up just like hopping in and dropping a tenor. That's love, dude. Shout out Odin's son. My boy. And I wouldn't be able to do this without the Chiefs Kingdom. Chiefs Kingdom supports me the heaviest. And this was the original. Bang! Odin's son. $10 dono on the Cash App. Bang, 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 bang. It's your boy in the corner. You can see me obviously right there. $10 dono. Odin's son. I used to have one goat. And it was Odin's son last year. And that was it. That was the only guy that really donated to me, really on a consistent basis. The only guy that ever donated big to me, ever. Like, anyone that donated like 10, 20, 50, 100, he was like the only one. And then now I have about 10 to 15 goats. So it's really nice to be able to have that. Chief will chief. with another dono. Yeah, baby. Bang. I don't know why I enjoy doing last-minute research on upcoming players for the NFL draft, especially the potentials. I do too. It's my favorite part to be able to do that. I love doing research. I love doing film study. And let's be honest, and even as a hardcore NWSF Fanatic family member, even I don't watch film on every player in the first, second, and third round. Sometimes I don't even know who the fucking guy is. Like, I'll be honest, you know what I mean? Most of the guys I do. You know, I put the research and you know what I mean? But there's going to be like, obscure, random offensive lineman or some like rando guy that played at some small school at like tight end or wide receiver or tackle or defensive end. Like, no matter how hardcore you are, you're not going to know every single player in the NFL draft. But my goal is to learn as many as I can, not just the famous ones that NFL Network is trying to push, or ESPN or Pat McAfee Show or Good Morning Football. I like to be able to find kind of the obscure ones, the sleepers as well. And obviously we know there's going to be some great talent in the first, second, and third round, but I really like the second and third round just as much as the first round, because there's a lot of day one starters in there. And even rounds 5 through 7, you might be able to get a potential starter or a possible Hall of Famer in there too. So I like watching the film a lot. And I think the best part about the NFL draft is the film, because that way we get one particular 3-hour set or 4-hour set. You get the names, you get the hug or the dap, chest bump from Goodell, which I could give 3 fucks less. All right, about that. It's all about the highlights. The highlight, and then the next guy, the highlight, the next guy, the highlight. We get the best highlights of the best players coming out, and it gives you that kind of itch and that yes, we're almost close to football, even if we're not. You know what I mean? Just to be able to see those highlights and them, breaking ankles and scoring touchdowns and pancaking the shit out of other fucking D linemen. If you're a great offensive lineman, you know what I mean? Love that shit. Shout out to Chief Will Chief with the $5. Bang, 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 bang. Appreciate you, buddy. So I forgot Godwin, Boyd. Yeah, how could you forget Godwin, my brother? Oh, shame on you. And Lockett. Tyler, get to the door and Lockett. You cannot forget about him. Zachary Adams, another Chiefs Kingdom member in the building. What to do? Broncos, Buccaneers, and Super Bowl 57. You know what's funny? I don't think that's crazy. I definitely think it could be Broncos, Buccaneers, and I wouldn't be shocked if the Broncos actually go to the Super Bowl. I have my friend Jay Graves, that when we end up going to Seattle, he's a huge Bronco fan, and I told him, you're probably going to go to 2 Super Bowls in the next 6 years, and you're not going to win both. You'll probably win one, lose one. So maybe this is the one they lose. Bucks win, I'm hoping, and then they'll go later, and then they'll end up getting theirs with Dangerous, Mr. Unlimited. But I definitely could see that matchup. That actually is, out of all the matchups in the NFL, I think that this is one of the highly likely scenarios, because obviously going back to the Super Bowl for the Rams will be tough, not impossible, but the Bucks tried to do it. We couldn't do it. The Chiefs tried to do it. They couldn't do it. So I got to think that something's going to happen with the Rams, and they're not going to do it. And hopefully the Buccaneers can end up getting in there and we can win it all. I could also see Buccaneers Bills in the same game also. Also, you can see the Rams in there. I don't know if the Bengals are going to be able to get back after going to the Super Bowl, but I think they're going to be very good. So I think Broncos, Chiefs, Bills, and the Bengals. And then I got Rams and Buccaneers in the NFC. Those are my 6 favorite teams right now. But a lot can change between now and later. Jameis Ameza in the building. He said, hey, I got here late. I had a good excuse. I was watching an Atlanta Braves fan live stream on the eve of opening day. I got my jersey on. You see the new look? So I got the NWSF logo. I got the bigger picture and text on the screen. I changed the ticker from yellow to white there at the bottom. I think people like it. It's looking good, man. It's looking good. Rams, Bills, absolutely. But the chance of getting to the Super Bowl after just getting to the Super Bowl, but if you look at the depth that the Rams have, if anyone could do it, it's them. Stafford's there. You got Bobby Wagner. You got that replacement for Von Miller. I mean, they got so many guys, coming back that, yeah, it wouldn't be that crazy to think that the Rams could end up getting back there again. And obviously with Cooper Kupp, he is something else. Cooper Kupp is something fucking else. I mean, he is a fucking special motherfucking athlete. That's facts. You know what Cooper Kupp is? Money. You know it. You know it, baby. But I want the Bucks to get there just because I know if I don't, I mean, that might be it. You know what I mean? Like, I want to be able to have Brady go out on top. I know, he's like, oh, Ryan, you already got one a couple years ago. Yeah, I know. But, I mean, if I can get one more, You know, if I can just find a way to get one more after this year, the Bucks are not going to be an elite team like the Rams or the Niners or maybe the Packers. You know, it's going to be, we'll be like, you know, maybe 9-8 or 8-9 or depending on who our quarterback is, but it can't be Gabbard or fucking Kyle Trask. You know what I mean? We need better players than that. So unless we get like a Jalen Hurts or something, but I'm just trying to enjoy my time as a Bucks fan. It's not going to be all fun times. I mean, you got to remember, I didn't go to the playoffs, you know, for a long, long time. You know, it was very bleak. You know, it was not money. You know, from 2008 to 2019, we were garbage. You know, so for us to be able to hopefully find a way to get it done, that's what I want, baby. Another Super Bowl appearance. I want it and I need it, baby. And then after that, the Rams or any of the other teams can keep on winning. Yep. It's all good. I got the jersey on for you, too. Straight from Japan, baby. The Griffey. Can't go wrong with the Griffey. Said, I'm not even in the chat. It's a busy night, bro. NWSF. Oh, shit. AEW. Fuck. 24-14. All right. Well, actually, I want to watch the rest of this football game, and then I'll go to AEW, and I'll start it. Because I already watched a little bit of AEW already during the TBS on the East Coast feed. There's only 15 minutes left. We got Drew Brees and LaDainian Tomlinson going against Trent Green. It's the Chiefs up 24-14 from 2002. So if you want to watch some football with me, it's on NFL Network. It's fucking great. It is great. Yeah, I am so ready for opening day, too. I am so ready. Yeah, it was good. It's hard to come up with a top 10 list. But, I mean, when you're going to argue with me, I mean, you know, Matt, I mean, like, is anyone that comes on here, and if you want to argue with me or if you want to be able to make a point, you better know what you're talking about. Because if you end up throwing some ridiculous bullshit like Waddle on a top 10 list, you lose all credibility with me and everyone else in the room. And then also on top of that, saying Waddle's better than Mike Evans. I mean, that shows you don't obviously watch football at all. You know, and then apparently Blood says he's watched since 01, which I highly doubt. You probably are not even born since 01, because I highly doubt that you're that old. Sounds kind of like to me that you might be like 15 or younger. You know, a lot of people love to lie to me, you know, when they're on here. You know, they try to flex the knowledge, and then I call them out for being like 11 to 15 years old. And they're like, no. And then they finally admit, yeah, I'm 15. So, yeah, I do like day 2 more than day 1 because you get rounds 2 and 3, and there's a lot of great players. Round 1 is fun, and it's exciting because a lot of the big names. But rounds 2 and 3 are just as exciting to me, if not more, than round 1, for sure. Absolutely. Oh, yeah. Jake Paul gave me crabs, Chiefs Kingdom. You know what I mean? We got Cyberpunk 53, Chiefs Kingdom. They're just so many. You know what I mean? Like literally, I would say 90% of the GOATs are Chiefs Kingdom. And without the Chiefs Kingdom, I wouldn't be able to do this full time. I would be doing some other bullshit, crappy ass job on the side. Touchdown, Chargers. Who is that? Is that Curtis Conway? No way. Oh, my goodness. I haven't seen or heard that name forever. Oh, shit. Chiefs and Chargers from 02. Tim Dwight got a touchdown early in the game, too. Oh, baby. Tim Dwight, that's another name for you. Lakers, Rams, Dodgers, Kings. There you go. And obviously, if you... I showed some of the things earlier today. We talked about Diggs, 4 years, 104 milli, 70 million guaranteed. Diggs, 6 more years at 124.1 milli, hitting the Soulja Boy. Crank that. Yule, I see you. Diggs, you're the man. You're not top 5, but you are very good. Somewhere between 6, 7, 8, and 9, right there with Keenan Allen and Mike Evans. You are very, very good. I know Josh Allen loves you. Very excited to see the future of the Buffalo Bills. Whitney Merciless retired today after a 10-year career. Keanu Neal, safety / linebacker, got picked up by the Buccaneers. Thank you. Love that pickup. Pair him up with Logan Ryan. Thank you. Who's already there? Antoine Winfield Jr. Yes, sir. And then I also have Mike Edwards there. The team is coming together. All I need is Sue and Gronk to complete, from what I had from last year. We also re-signed Blaine Gabbert, so we're going to have Brady, right, as a starter. Here's looking at you, motherfucker. All right, then we got Blaine Gabbert, and we got Kyle Trask. So everything is looking good. And then I obviously posted on my Facebook and Twitter. There's me and my dad. I usually don't post too many pictures of the fam, but that's us in Seattle at a Mariner game. My dad is Santa Claus through and through. Here is me, my younger version of me and my dad. Look at me, Orion with hair, okay, and Ken Griffey Jr. in 1989, his rookie year. Seeing both of my heroes in the same picture. Beautiful. My dad and Ken Griffey Jr. And the autograph that I got from that signing that I have still to this day. And then we were talking about all the Mariner players that I like and don't like. And there's only one that I hate, this bitch ass. All right. And then the one that we need to really like, the Rodriguez that you need to get behind, is not Alex, but Julio. This is the new big thing in Seattle. Like I said, we got him a few years ago. He finally got called up. He is a number 3 prospect in the major leagues. Bobby Witt Jr. is number 1 on the Royals. And coincidentally, we're going to go see him. When me and my buddy go for a back-to-back session on a Saturday and a Sunday game. And then obviously Julio Rodriguez is number 3. Very exciting. And you know what Julio Rodriguez is? Money. I got to drink some beer. I need some beer, baby. All right, time for a sip. Oh, pineapple beer, baby. That's good. That's good. That is a good beer, baby. What are we sitting at on the donos right now? 16? All right. Sometimes we start off a little slow. No problem. You got guys like Cyberpunk 53. You don't even know. He might be just chilling in the room, not even talking, and then boom, throws up a big, $84 donation to get us to a hundo. I mean, it's something that he typically does on a regular basis. He definitely takes our numbers to a big level, and we'll see if we get Holly Hundo. I know she was in a Chiefs chat earlier. We'll see if we get her in the room a little bit later as well. The reason the Buccaneers came back on the Rams is because we let them back. Well, not only that, you got to give credit. The Buccaneers are a good fucking team. You know what I mean? You guys almost had the biggest collapse, just like North Carolina did against Kansas. I mean, you guys were up 27-3. If you guys were up 24-3, we would have won. Or if we would have had maybe 3 more minutes left in that game. And if you think about it, you guys were full strength minus Bobby Trees, Robert Woods, which you guys didn't even need because you had OBJ. We didn't have Godwin. We didn't have fucking AB. Tristan Wirfs and Ryan Jensen were injured, and we still almost came back. And I guarantee if we would have beat you, we would have won the Super Bowl last year. You know what I mean? But maybe you got to win one, you got to lose one, and then we got Brady to retire, him to come back. So I like this scenario for us winning the Super Bowl this year. I think we're going to be very competitive. Michael in the building. What to do? The Clippers and Chargers need to find a new city. I wish that the Chargers were still in San Diego, and honestly, I wish the Rams were back obviously in St. Louis. I just liked it there. There's just too many teams clustered in LA, and obviously LA is always going to be a Dodger town first. Obviously, you might agree to that as well, but Dodgers are so popular globally. I know Laker fans are going to always be heavy, but the Dodgers are definitely more popular in California than any other team. That's facts. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Tim Dwight. Curtis Conway's married to Layla Ali? No shit. Did not know that. I think I saw some story that they were dating a long time ago, but that's crazy. Yeah, that's not going to happen, though. Yeah, I can't wait to watch the Dodgers. I'll do some Dodger live stream watch parties. You know what I mean? On my other streaming platform, I had like a whole baseball setup too, with everything on there. So I might be able to incorporate some of that stuff too. But with certain platforms, well, you can have scoreboards and other platforms. It's a little bit harder to be able to navigate that. I can always put the score down on the ticker, but sometimes it's just nice to have a scoreboard that's made. And I actually had a scoreboard made for me from Johnny, but the other OBS program was fucking up for me. I had OBS Studio, and then it wasn't running properly. Then I had OBS Streamlabs, and then I got everything to work with Grossi, but then I couldn't get the text feature to work to change the numbers on the scoreboard for when the points went up or when it was a different quarter. So that was really fucking frustrating. But at some point, hopefully I'll have another program that I can use besides this one. Yeah, I agree. All right, man. Great to see you hopping into the room, Ernesto, my boy. Appreciate you, brother. 3 a.m. That's early. And then we got some baseball tomorrow. Let's get it, dude. Let's get it. All right, 24-21, Trent Green. I gotta drink some more beer, man. You know what I mean? I think last night in a 4-hour stream, I think I only had one fucking beer. That's not good. You need to have more than the one beer. Ooh, nice pass. Eddie Kennison. Oh, God, these names. This is on NFL Network, so if you guys want to turn it on, there's 11 minutes left in the fourth quarter. It's Trent Green versus Drew Brees. Chiefs versus the Chargers from 2002. Very cool. 24-21. Chiefs are up. And Priest Holmes, 7 receptions, 96 yards. What a fucking animal. Dick Vermeil, head coach for the Chiefs. Chiefs. I love old school games like this. I can watch games like this or old wrestling matches all day long. Handoff, Priest Holmes, good defense by the Chargers. Rodney Harrison on the Chargers there as well. Big 3-7, I see you. And then once this is over, I'll switch it over to AEW so I can catch a majority of that. I already caught most of it. Dante Hall is out there, the human joystick. Awesome. But I already watched a good chunk of it on the East Coast feed on TBS, the app. Actually, I can actually pull up the TBS app here. Hold on a second. Let me do the TBS app here, and then I can just watch it on my computer. Duh.
So this team doesn't rely on Gonzalez anymore. It's really about who's open and where are they. Everyone else got more. Priest Holmes has really opened things up to take away a couple teams along with Gonzalez. Holmes on the pitch. Hard running by Holmes to the 4-yard line.
Or maybe I can. Maybe what's going on here? Or is this one of the old ones? Live TV. Come on now. They were trying to show me one from like last week. I don't want to see it from last week. All right, let's see if I can get it to work here. All right, there we go. That way I can just kind of keep up. I've already watched up to this point. All right, just got to shift some stuff over here. All right, so I got Adam Cole, baby, and Hangman Page in the ring talking shit to each other. I already saw that earlier. All right, so I got that, and then I got the football game. I can kind of bounce back and forth. Here we go. PK in the building. What to do? How's it going, man? How's it going? Skol, baby. ¿Qué pasa? I'm good, man. Changed the format a little bit. Got the logo in the corner. Got the text a little bit bigger on the screen. Changed the color on the ticker on the bottom. Seems like people are liking it. You know, I'm always trying to make it fresh and looking good. Let's check. I don't think that we have any other. I don't think we have any others on there, Sarah. We had one from Odin's son, and he wasn't even in the building. He just sent $10. Maybe just, clicked in and then decided just to drop $10 for us. Yeah, nothing else. We only got 10 on the Cash App. Still a little slow. But like I said, every time we start off a little slow, some other goats will come in the room and make sure that we end up hitting a good number. So like I said, we end up usually being at 10 or 20 or under 50. And then at the end of the night, we're at 400 or 500. So no worries. Luke Birch in the building. Hot take: Tiger will fail to make the cut at the Masters. I heard some people thinking that he could win. I don't think he's going to win, but I'm not really sure what's going to happen with Tiger. But obviously, when Tiger is out there, Tiger brings ratings, whether you love him or you hate him. That's facts. But that is a good hot take. There's a chance. You really think that he won't even make the cut? We're not talking about not winning it, but not even making the cut. Interesting. Oh, here we go. We got Samoa Joe. I've already watched this, but Samoa Joe is so over. Let's go. Samoa Joe. I love Samoa Joe. WWE is fucking stupid. Samoa Joe, his body obviously doesn't look like a typical wrestler, but his mic skills are definitely top 10 in the business right now. MJF is the best, But if you're looking at someone that can verbally assault you on the mic, Samoa Joe is one of those guys. I think he might be top 5 as far as like verbal assault. He can take it and he can give it. I've already seen this already, but this is good. Max Caster with the Acclaimed. Yo, listen. This is pretty good. Oh, he said, okay. X Division. Oh, he said injury prone. Oh. Oh. I love it. I love it. AEW, baby. Just a better product, man. AEW, just everything about AEW is just a more entertaining product. I mean, you get the WWE stands, but it's just like, I want to get behind WWE, but I've always been a WCW, ECW guy, and the WWF and WWE product is just not very good most of the time. Sometimes they have good matches, but overall, their shows and their pay-per-views most of the time don't live up to the expectations of someone like me that's been watching, for a long, long time. Ooh, touchdown, Tony Gonzalez, Chiefs. Wow, what a fucking touchdown. All right, so I got Chiefs and I got Chargers. I got Samoa Joe. Life is good. Life is good. PK, bang! Minneapolis Miracle, man. Here, let me throw up a picture for the Vikings for you. One sec. One sec, brother. I got you, dude. I'm always hustling. I'm always grinding, baby. What to do? What to do, baby? Never forget. We know, man. We know. I got Diggs here. A little Soldier Boy. Crank that. Diggs there. A little Diggs over here. A little Diggs and Josh Allen over there. All right. A little bit more Allen and Diggs, and then score. We remember, and we will not forget. I see you. Shout out. Appreciate you with the dono. Money. Appreciate you, brother. PK, $2. Shout out. Luke Birch is like missed the cut entirely. Woo. That's a hot take. $18 in donos. Let's do it, man. Let's get to a hundo. We had 400 2 nights ago, 515 last night. Sometimes you got to start slow, but then you end up picking it up at the end. The Acclaimed. I love Samoa Joe. I'm a big Samoa Joe fan. I've always been a Samoa Joe fan from the very beginning. Oh, let's go. All right, so what were we sitting at? Because obviously we know we got goats. We were at $18, right, in donos, right? We were at 18, right? And then we can always count on Cyberpunk 53 getting us going, baby. Just a little donation from Cyberpunk 53. Just a tiny one. Just kidding. It's never tiny with Cyberpunk. Bang! Let's go. $82. A small $82 donation. Not. Let's go, my boy. Let's go. That puts us at what, a hundo? And then we got another one. And then we got another donation from Chief Going Chief. Chief Will Chief with a 20 for the YouTube grind, baby. We're at 120, baby. See? Just like that.
In fact, we respect you a lot more than you respect us. And that should be pretty difficult considering the fact that last week we changed our outlook.
Bang, bang, bang. A little $82 here. Bang. $20 here. Bang. Let's go, baby. Bang. Let's go. We're at 120, baby. Thank you. You know, sometimes we start a little slow, but you can always count on the Chiefs Kingdom. All right, Odin's Son, $10. Chiefs Kingdom. Chief Gone Chief. Chief Will Chief, $20. Chiefs Kingdom. And obviously Cyberpunk 53, Chiefs Kingdom. Let's go. Shout out to you guys, man. Thank you guys so much, man. Like I said, if it wasn't for Chiefs Kingdom, these dreams don't happen. You know what I'm saying? And it's crazy because I don't know. It just, sometimes, you start off a little slow, but even when we get an hour and a half in, I'm never worried. I know that we're going to get more people that are going to hop in. We're going to get more goats. We're going to have great conversations. And then once we get to a point, when we got donos, I can show some love and we can start pulling up some photos and having a great time. Obviously, we've talked about Stefon Diggs, 4 years, 104 milli, 70 million guaranteed. 6 more years. Crank that soldier boy, 124.1 million. He will try to retire as a Buffalo Bill. Diggs, you are not top 5, but it's debatable. Is it Diggs? Is it Keenan Allen? Is it Mike Evans? Is it Jamar Chase? Is it Justin Jefferson? I'm not sure if there is a right or a wrong answer, but I think that if you put Diggs, Keenan Allen, Mike Evans, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, somewhere in there, I think we can all agree to that. Great player, Josh Allen, but you weren't shit without Diggs. I mean, it took Diggs for you to take your game to the next level, and you've seen Burrow obviously do better things with, Jamar Chase, but Herbert's been, he's had Keenan Allen and Mike Evans, but everyone needs a true number 1 receiver. That's facts. And maybe the Bills will win the Super Bowl this year or in the near future. I think there's a very good chance. Whitney Merciless retires. Texans in Green Bay, 10-year career. He's no longer playing. Keanu Neal, Dallas Cowboy, linebacker / safety, is going to play safety for my Bucks. We signed him today. We also have Logan Ryan that we signed a few weeks ago. Awesome. And then we have Antoine Winfield Jr., my favorite, in the backfield, paired up with Mike Edwards. Life is good in Tampa. And we also signed Blaine Gabbert today as the backup. He was already there for the last couple years. So Tom Brady has got the man, the myth, the legend. All right, we got all our guys back except for Gronk or Sue. And then Gabbert will be backup or Kyle Trask. More than likely, it'll be Gabbert based off his experience. And then we went and talked about me and the daddy. Talked about King Griffey Jr., me meeting him. This is the autograph that I got after meeting him. We talked about the players I hate on the Mariners all time. Only one, this bitch ass. All right, I don't know who I hate more, Schrager or this guy. It might be a toss-up, okay? And then the real Rodriguez is the new one, J-Rod. Julio Rodriguez, the number 3 prospect in Major League Baseball. He is the next Ken Griffey Jr., the next superstar. He will be playing center field for the Mariners this year. And then obviously a little Stefon Diggs. Never forget. We will not. We will not. And you know what all those pictures are? Money. Appreciate you guys. Chiefs Kingdom gets wingy. You guys are awesome. Shout out. Cheers to all of y'all. You guys are the best. Love you. Love you. Cyberpunk. Always. Woo! Look at that. You know what I mean? I changed shit up, baby. You know what I mean? I didn't even mean it to change it like this. I'm not sure if it's a default thing on the program, but I didn't know that. I mean, I kind of like it because it gives like a bigger photo and then it gives you like bigger on the screen. I don't care if my mouth gets covered up a little bit. As long as you guys, I want to make sure I showcase you guys because you guys are the show. They can say Orion is the show, NWSF, but if there's no you, there's no me. You know what I mean? So I always like to make sure I show that love and appreciation. I really do love the fans. The fans turn into friends. The friends turn into family. Cyberpunk, my dude, probably the number 1 donator in the channel overall. Cyberpunk 53. He is the most consistent besides Holly Hundo. Every single fucking stream, pretty much. They're always there and they're always contributing. And then the numbers that they put up, they're not like $1 or $2. I mean, we're talking 50, 100, 200, 300, 400, 500, like every stream. It's incredible to be able to have, these kind of people in the corner. So I appreciate you guys very, very much. Bang, 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 bang. You think Diggs is better than Allen and Evans at least? Debatable. It's debatable. I mean, like I said, everyone's going to have, their favorites. Keenan Allen is the best route runner. The best touchdown machine might be Evans out of those three. And he's the only receiver to get 1,000 yards every year since the start of his career. And it's still going 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I mean, it's going to keep going. Diggs is pretty fucking good at route running and good hands, but his numbers weren't that good last year. Gabriel Davis started to shine. And obviously sometimes you get other guys that get more involved. Dawson Knox, Gabriel Davis, Cole Beasley, their shitty ass running backs that they have, Singletary, Zach Moss, Breida. Now they have Duke Johnson instead of Breida, but so we'll see how it goes. But I think all three of those, you can interchange any of those three at 6, 7, and 8, and no one's going to complain. You know what I mean? But if you put Mike Evans out of my top 10 and say that Jalen Waddle's better, you lose all credibility in the chat. Tim Dwight with the touchdown. I see you. NFL Network with Curtis Conway and Drew Brees. Chiefs are on TV right now. Chiefs Kingdom. 31-27. It's from 2002. Very exciting. Cyber. Love it, dude. Yep. Carlton Davis, Sean Murphy Bunting, Jamel Dean. I still got all those guys as well. PK, my boy. Jordan Davis, yes. You know what, though? I don't think the Vikings are looking at him, though. You know what? Jordan Davis is the best fit on one team. This is the fit. You want me to show you? I'll bring it up here. This right here. That's the fit for Jordan Davis. Right there. That's the fit for Jordan Davis, the Chargers. With, Joey Bosa, right? Khalil Mack, J.C. Jackson. Watch out. You guys need to go Sauce Gardner. I mean, I definitely would be looking there. Or maybe you could go Stingley, Sauce Gardner, Stingley, or maybe a Jermaine Johnson. If you want to go for like an edge, you can go for that route. But I don't see the Vikings getting Jordan Davis. I think that you'll pass on him. I think he'll go a couple picks after you. Somewhere between 14 and 18 is where I see him falling. Ravens could pick him up also, but I think corner would be best for you guys. But we all have opinions, right? We all got opinions on what we think and what we want. All right. My boy PK with the $5 donation. Him, Danielle Hunter, Zadarius Smith, Harrison Smith. Woo! Insanity. Phillips. I kind of miss, I know Xavier Rhodes is no longer on the team, right? Rhodes closed. He used to lock people up. He was good. Then he was bad. Then he moved on. But it was like, I kind of wish that he never kind of had that slow period. I kind of wish that he was still on the Vikings there, but now it gives an opportunity. Patrick Peterson's still there, obviously, so he can mentor Sauce Gardner or Stingley, but I think Gardner is a more natural swaggy fit. Just like, J.C. Horn was that swag fit for the Panthers. Sauce Gardner is a swag fit for the Vikings. So not all of it is guaranteed. With Diggs' money, $70 million is guaranteed for Diggs. 70 million. 4 years, 104 million, 70 milli guaranteed. Okay. And obviously he's going to get 6 more years at 124.1 million. So he's going to try to retire a Buffalo Bill. And in 6 years, you'll probably get a Super Bowl if you get a better running back, but we're going to have to wait and see. And that's money. Yeah, I don't know, though. But you got to also see who the quarterbacks are. I mean, we got Tom Brady now with Evans, but Evans had fucking Jameis forever. Diggs had Kirk Cousins and Josh Allen, so he's had it much easier. He's had a good quarterback. He's had a top 12 quarterback his whole fucking career. You know what I mean? And then obviously with Keenan Allen, I mean, before Justin Herbert, I mean, it really wasn't that great. And now you got Herbert, so you're going to be able to get targets. But then you got Mike Williams there and Eckler, so you're going to lose some targets there. But I think Keenan Allen's the best route runner. Diggs is good, but obviously Diggs has been benefiting from 2 good quarterbacks that have been in the top 12. Josh Allen, top 5. And Kirk Cousins, to me, is like probably number 12. I think Carr might be 11, and then he'll probably shoot up into the top 10. And we can't ever forget about Stafford and Brady because those guys are going to be in the mix. You got Mahomes, Rodgers, Russell Wilson. You got Josh Allen. You got Burrow. You got Herbert. You got Kyler. You got Dak. You got Lamar. You got Stafford. You got Brady. And then after all those guys, then you got Carr. Then you got Cousins, Tannehill. And this is all off the top because I don't fucking use notes. All right? You feel me? 125 in donos. Let's get to 200. Let's do it. Let's do it. Thoughts on Berrios from the Jets? Braxton Berrios. He's kind of like a New England Patriot, wet dream. Like you get a lot of these guys that are either slot guys or that guys aren't superstars. But if you put them on the right team in the right scenario, they could do something. So I don't think he's that bad of a player. But it all depends on who the quarterback is, the reps that he's going to get, and what position he's going to be in as a wide receiver. What? 2, 3, 4, 5, slot, outside. What are we getting? But I don't think Braxton Berrios is that bad. Is he great? No. Is he horrible? No. But he has a lot to prove coming up in this season. Vikings might get Stingley if Sauce is gone. Absolutely. If I had to put money on, the Vikings, they need defense and they need offensive line at some point. A pass rusher would help them also to beef up the D. But you got Kirk Cousins, you got Dalvin Cook, you got Adam Thielen, you got Jay Jetta, Justin Jefferson hitting the gritty. All right, you got all that. Offensive line needs work. All right, but the defense is looking nice with Zadarius Smith. Harrison Smith is there. But if you add Sauce Gardner, it could be special. I mean, just like we saw Patrick Surtain. I mean, we saw the impact that he had. I think J.C. Horn would have had the same kind of impact if he didn't get hurt. And then now as we go in as corners, Stefon Gilmore might not even be a top 5 corner anymore. I mean, we have to wait to see what the injury looks like, but it might end up being like, number 5, maybe Diggs on the Cowboys. Number 4, maybe AJ Terrell, from the Falcons. Number 3, Xavier Howard. Number 2, maybe Jair Alexander. Number 1, Jalen Ramsey. That's just off the top, But obviously Stefon Gilmore was the number 1, number 2 guy, but he is getting a little older. So a lot of people are going to go Xavier Howard, Jair Alexander, AJ Terrell over. But you might go Gilmore over Diggs, but Diggs did have like 11 picks, but he gave up the most yards. So we need to clean that up a little bit. But his style of play is no risk it, no biscuit. That's how he got so many picks. He either goes for the pick, running full speed, or he gets blown out for like the other way for like a 40-yard touchdown. That's the reason why his stat line was so good on the pick side, but horrible. He was the worst at giving up yards. Number 1 at giving up the most yards in the NFL at corner. Diggs on the Cowboys. I'm back. I looked at the numbers. You're right, Orion. You are a god. Well, come on, dude. And it's not even just Buccaneer stats. I mean, I do this research and analysis for all 32 teams. I mean, there's a reason why I'm sitting on the cusp of 20K. I mean, there's a reason why people donate their life savings to me every fucking stream. You know what I mean? It's not like you're not going to get a stream like this on any other YouTube channel. I mean, I feel I can go one-on-one with anybody on YouTube. And hands down, if you want to have a verbal battle and an assault, you want me to be MJF on anyone on YouTube, I go one-on-one with anybody. You could put me on Good Morning Football tomorrow. I mean, shit, Peter Schrager is stealing my Uncle Momentum on Good Morning Football already. Madden put Sack Lunch that I made up on EA Sports Madden, the video game. So people are watching. I feel confident that I can match up with anyone. Skip and Shannon, Peter Schrager. You can put me on Colin Coward, put me on Pat McAfee show. I know I can bring ratings, and I know at some point someone's going to call or send me an email, but I'd rather be my own boss like Tom Grossi and build my empire here on YouTube. But, when you do the research and you do the film study, people see what I do here on screen with no notes, all on the fly. You know what I mean? But you don't see all the reading in the film study that I do outside of being on air. And I usually put in, 4 to 6 hours, 4 to 7 hours every day in reading and research, not on Tampa Bay, but all 32 teams, college football, wrestling, MLB, NBA, college hoops. I mean, pretty much everything except for soccer and NHL. And I even do a little bit of NASCAR too. So, I mean, you shouldn't be surprised, brother. You know what I mean? No one has the dedication on the reading and the film study like me. I hands down do more than any other YouTube on that sense. There's other people that will make videos and they'll do comedy videos and they'll do skits, and that's great. But as far as me putting in the time and the effort on the stats, the analytics, the research, no one else works harder than me. That's facts. Some people are saying if Davis falls to 22, we should take him and go wide out at 28. I'll tear every strand out of my hair on my head if we do that. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if that's – I don't know, man. I don't know. I mean, I don't think Davis is falling that far. He's too good of a player. I mean, because you could get him get drafted as high as 14, going to the Baltimore Ravens. I could see that scenario. And if he doesn't go there, he's going to go 17 to the Chargers. There's no way in hell he's dropping to 22. But if you want a D lineman, you can get like Logan Hall, somewhere around there, around 22. But what might benefit you guys the most, right, is if you guys end up going like Treylon Burks at 22 if he drops, and then getting Chris Olave at like 28. So if you're a Packer fan and you end up getting those two wide receivers, those two guys will equal Devontae Adams. And obviously you get a Treylon Burks who's built like a DK Metcalf, and Olave is kind of a smaller, shiftier wide receiver. But I mean, there's a chance that you guys could go wide receiver. And I don't know if that's something that's going to happen. Most likely it won't be. But can you imagine what Grossi and what the Packer fan base will do if you get Olave and Treylon Burks? I mean, that's an A+ in the draft. I mean, I don't think Treylon Burks is going to slide that far, but Olave might be there, but I don't think both are going to be there. But I mean, if you guys go wide receiver, you definitely have a shot to be right there with the Rams and Buccaneers and the Niners at the top of the NFC with those two guys. And it'll make you forget about Devontae a lot easier with those two, because I really like both those wide receivers very much. Very, very much. But that's just my thoughts. And again, I'm not going to be right about everything, but I do have ESP. I do a lot of research. I do a lot of reading and analysis, and I've been watching sports wrestling since 85. So I feel that my brain has seen a lot more than the average person. And I've read a lot more than the average person too. Reading is one of my favorite things to do. Most people don't know fucking how to read nowadays anyways. I mean, people don't read. You know what I mean? And scrolling on your phone, I guess that counts as reading, but you know what I mean? Yeah, over 5,000, right? But when you go like 33-30, I mean, you can't win though. You know what I mean? You can't win. I mean, 5,000 yard seasons, we're known for Drew Brees, right? But the great elites, you got to try to have under 10 picks, but even under 15 is kind of, like if you're really looking at interceptions, it depends on how many touchdowns you have. But if you have like 15 picks, but you have 50 touchdowns, you can live with that. You know what I mean? Or if you have 45 and 12 or something like that, that's like, that's a good stat line. But you definitely want to be, I think for most quarterbacks, you want to be less than an interception per game. So if there's 17 regular season games, I think 12 or less is what elite quarterbacks shoot for. If you can get like 6 or less, like maybe a Aaron Rodgers kind of stat line, that's not common. That's something that you could do. Yeah, I think Lamar's overrated. You know what I mean? I know he's great. He's got a lot of skills. But I mean, he ain't Joe Burrow. He ain't Justin Herbert. He ain't Josh Allen. You know what I mean? I personally like Dak over Lamar. I know Lamar is popular like Kyler. They're young and they're popular. They have swag. Lamar can win an MVP, but he's just not a good natural passer, in my opinion. I mean, you got Mark Andrews. You're blessed with like a top 3 tight end. Right? You got Kittle, you got Waller, you got Andrews, Kyle Pitts will be up there. Kelsey's number 1, right? But Hollywood Brown needs to get the football more, and maybe with J.K. Dobbins healthy, he can kind of distribute it around. But I don't trust Lamar on third down, and he likes to run a lot more than pass, and I don't like that. If you run first, pass second, it's not going to work well for you long term. He's not a natural passer. I saw him at Louisville, and he's got an arm on him, but he's just not accurate and consistent enough for me yet. Maybe he'll get better. Kyler nuts up and shrinks up like a pea in November and December. He's great in September and October, sucks in November and December. So that's my piece on Kyler. And I like Dak more than those two, because even though he's on the Cowboys, he gets better and better every year. He used to have struggles on third down. He used to struggle in the red zone, and he's gotten better and better. But now the coaching is shitty. I don't like fucking McCarthy. I don't like obviously what they got with Kellen Moore, running a draw with 14 seconds left, you fucking idiot. You lost Amari Cooper. No more Randy Gregory. I like Dan Quinn. I like Micah Parsons a lot. I do like CeeDee Lamb, and I like Gallup. I don't like Zeke. I like Tony Pollard more. The offensive line is not what it used to be. But Dak is Dak. People love to hate Dak or hate on the Patriots because it's the two hated teams in the NFL, the Patriots and the Cowboys. It's always going to be that way. But some of the hate is unfair. Like Romo got a lot of fucking hate. And if you go back and look at Romo's career, he was pretty good. He's kind of like an Alex Smith. He wasn't bad. He wasn't like Hall of Fame, but he definitely wasn't as shitty as people made him out to be. Like if Romo was actually on a team that actually had good coaching, he could have won a Super Bowl. I really, truly believe if Romo was on a good team like New England or like a Pittsburgh or, just a team that had, just good structure, that he could have went to AFC, NFC championship games and possibly won a Super Bowl. I don't think he was that horrible. He was a gunslinger, but obviously we see that he's a better announcer than he was ever a player. So, and everyone wants to try to be the next Tony Romo, but it ain't going to happen.
Congratulations, you're having an out-of-apartment experience because these cramped confines, I can think you're rapidly expanding family.
Yeah. I mean, you could put, obviously Gilmore there, but you also got to think he gave up a lot of yards, right? And obviously, like with mine, I'm going to go Jalen Ramsey 1, Jair Alexander 2, Xavier Howard 3, and you could swap Xavier Howard and Jair 2 or 3. No one's going to argue with that. And then 4, I like AJ Terrell a lot, and then you can go Diggs or Stefon Gilmore. I probably, you can interchange anybody at 5, 6, 7. There's a lot of guys, but the bottom line is you got 11 picks. You know what I mean? And that's really, really high. You know what I mean? That could definitely change a lot for your team. And he is a ball hawk. So if you get 11 picks, you can't not put him in the top 5. That's just my opinion. I mean, he doesn't have to be number 1, 2, 3, or 4. But if you get 11 picks, you have to be a minimum of number 5. That's just my kind of understanding of it. I mean, it's one thing to get 5 or 6 or 7, but this motherfucker got 11. That's a fucking high number, dude. You're probably not going to see anyone get 11 this year. And if you do, it'll probably be Xavier Howard. I saw that. Yes, I did see you in there as well. Anytime I go into Grossi, and obviously with the video, and he had the catching passes from Kurt, always I try to put NWSF, or I try to it was going way too quick too, because the video was only like 3 minutes long, and then the countdown was like a minute. 2 minutes. And so, you got to see kind of, and I always look for the names of the people I recognize in here. And obviously I saw you in here and a few others that I recognized in there. But yes, I did see you in there as well. Great video. Grossi's the man. You know what I mean? He works very, very hard, has a lot of connections, and I'm good that he's being able to make the best of those connections that he has. And hopefully one day I can have connections like that. And I obviously have the work ethic as well as him. And he's doing a great job. Shout out to the Grossi posse. Shout out to Tom. Yes, sir. Trade up for Drake London. Drake London would actually be a very good fit for you guys. I don't know if you would have to trade up for him. I think Drake London could go as high as like the top, 12 picks, or he could go as low as like maybe 24, and he could go to like 24, maybe with a trade with like maybe the Chiefs, like trade up and go a couple picks up to get him. And if you get a Drake London there, that could be huge. But yeah, I could definitely see a player like that, but I'm not sure if that's a fit for Green Bay. He's tall, right? But I'm not sure if I just see a natural fit with him, but you never know. I mean, anyone at wide receiver is going to be a fit for Green Bay. PK, absolutely. So I'm sneaking on my brother's CPU from my parents just to support and watch. Orion, appreciate you, brother. NFL, low lights. And, of course, you got the Brady picture with the blood. It's all good, man. You can throw the Brady up on there on your profile pic if you hate Brady, right? It's all good. I got plenty of Brady that I can throw up too. You want to show Brady at a low moment? I'll show Brady at a high moment, baby. Hey, Brady here, Brady there, Brady everywhere, baby. You know what those Brady pictures are? Money. Let's go. Let's go. What to do? Yeah, we'll see. I don't think they're gonna get Penning though. I don't. I mean, I have a weird feeling that, I don't know if you guys are going to go wide receiver and left tackle or edge or safety, but don't be shocked if you guys go quarterback. I have this kind of feeling that, because you already know the Falcons might be looking, the Panthers, the Seahawks. There's going to be a lot of people that are looking at Pickett and Malik, but I really like Desmond Ridder. I keep telling you guys this, and it seems like the NFL heads are watching my channel, because now you're starting to hear Desmond Ridder, the name, come up a lot more than Howe and some of the others that were supposedly going to get picked before him. And I kept telling people, you know what I mean, out of these players, I think that Desmond Ridder to me is the most underrated. He's the one that I like the most. But like I said, you never know what direction that some of these teams are going to go. But let me see here. So we got Malik Willis, Kenny Pickett, Sam Howell, Matt Corral, Desmond Ridder, Carson Strong. Carson Strong, don't really care. Matt Corral, don't like him. Sam Howell, don't really like him. Malik, I like a lot. And then Kenny Pickett, I think might be third. I like Desmond Ridder over Kenny Pickett, and a lot of people think Kenny Pickett might be the first quarterback taken. I'm not sold on Kenny Pickett just yet. I think he's pretty good. He might be the most NFL ready out the gates. Malik has got the arm, and he might be a project, kind of like a Trey Lance, Justin Fields kind of player, right? I know that. But Desmond Ridder reminds me of Alex Smith. And if you have an Alex Smith kind of guy on the Saints, you can learn from Jameis for a year, and that might be your guy for the next 10. You know what I mean? Like, you might actually have a franchise QB that can be accurate, that's a leader. And I really like Desmond Ridder's swag from Cincinnati. He just seems like he's not an Andy Dalton. He seems more like an Alex Smith or slightly better. So I think that could be something special for whatever team Desmond Ridder goes to. I like Ridder the most out of anyone in this draft at quarterback besides Malik. That's just my personal feeling. I think, these other guys could be good, but it just depends on the team, the OC, the supporting cast. Kenny Pickett's going to need help, Hal, Corral, and obviously Carson Strong. But I think Ridder and Malik Willis have the most natural talent besides Pickett. So we'll have to see. Reading is a fun distraction. I know that's that you're doing the Wordle as well. My girlfriend and Holly Hundo, a lot of people are doing the Wordle. Some people are really good at the Wordle. I see people on Twitter, posting it, but sometimes it can get a little difficult. I know. Oh, yeah. You know it. Yeah, J.C. Jackson's great, too. I love him as well. Absolutely. Yeah, obviously, if I had a choice between, Stefon Gilmore is, touchdown, Chargers, with 14 seconds left. Drew Brees. Wow. What a touchdown right there. That was insane. 34-34 with 14 seconds left, and they're going to kick the extra point. Chiefs are like, they pushed off. Let me watch this again. Hold on. Shotgun set. Brees on the Chargers. Zipped it. Oh, easy peasy lemon squeezy. That was easy like Sunday morning. Wow. Yeah, I do like JC Jackson a lot, and obviously they chose him over Gilmore. I think JC, and then obviously they didn't because they let him walk, and now obviously you're going to see JC Jackson on the Chargers, but that was the guy that they initially were going to keep over Gilmore. Now they don't have either one of them. Kind of makes you scratch your head when they had two guys that were top 10. But if I had to choose between Diggs on the Cowboys or J.C. Jackson, I'm going J.C. Jackson. But again, there's a lot of guys that are going to be ranked 5, 6, 7, 8 at corner. The same thing goes, obviously, at wide receiver. It's all debatable. You know what I mean? Yeah, I don't know what you guys think personally, about Kyler or Lamar. I think they're, very popular names, but popular don't win you fucking Super Bowls or win you playoff games. And if you go and watch what the Bengals did against the Ravens, and I get all these people saying, oh, Lamar is so good. Go back and watch what they did against the Bengals. They got fucking blown out. And look at Burrow's numbers and Lamar's numbers. Lamar isn't the same kind of quarterback as Josh Allen, Herbert, or Burrow. There's not. Those guys are better on third down. They got better arms, better accuracy. Obviously, Lamar does need a true number one, but he's got Mark Andrews, but you can't go to him all the time. But, Hollywood Brown isn't bad, but if he actually took the time to develop Hollywood Brown would be on the cusp of being like a number 10, 11, 12, 13 receiver, kind of like a Deebo Samuel. Like, you just need to get that guy, the football as much as possible. That's facts. Chief $5 donation, my boy. I appreciate you very much, my brother. Chiefs Kingdom in the building, baby. Appreciate you. What do you guys think about this new format? Do you guys like the new format with the new ticker? I got the logo in the corner. I got the bigger logo, bigger picture, bigger format with the text, with the chat that I bring up. You guys like this? I'm kind of liking it, man. Bigger, better, badder. Love it. 130, baby. Let's go. You'll see. You'll see. Trust me. And then what happens if the Saints draft him? What are you going to do then? What are you going to do then? What are the Saints fans going to do if you draft him? You guys will boo because you guys are a bunch of fucking idiots. And then he ends up being like one of the better quarterbacks in the league. Like, you know what I mean? This draft isn't very good at quarterback. You know what I mean? But of course you need wide receiver, but you can get one in the second, third, fourth round. Of course you need an Armstead replacement, but you guys are going to need someone better than Jameis at some point. You know what I mean? But again, I don't know. Some Saints fans, sometimes they know what they have or know what they want. And a lot of times the players they want, the Saints organizations don't give a shit. And they end up getting guys like Peyton Turner and Paulson Adebo. When you could have had Asante Samuel Jr. and Terrace Marshall Jr. You know what I mean? I feel I could draft better than most of these fucking organizations. You know what I mean? It's like I'm not a fucking rocket scientist, but there's certain guys on the board that would make a lot more sense. But I do like Desmond Ridder a lot. I mean, but it has to be the right team, the right coach. It has to be the right OC. It has to have the right personnel supporting him, the right quarterback coach. You know, it's not going to be just like, oh, Desmond Ridder's a superstar, but I like him the second most behind Malik. And that might be a hot take, but I think my evaluation of players is a lot better than most people. Intercepted, Chargers. And they win the game 35-34. Wow. All right, let's go to AEW on the TV, and then I can go to some baseball or football. All right. That was sick. All right, let's go to Dynamite. I got NHL hockey on too. All right, let's go here. Oh, look at you, Elliot Evans. You look real good today. Now you get to really see what Elliot. Oh, handsome man. Handsome dog. Yeah? I got pictures for everything, motherfucker. Motherfucker. Oh, yeah. Season 5. Dude, you should already be done with this. You got to watch Breaking Bad, too. Like I said, if you got this one done, Ozark is a really good one. Obviously, you know, they do the drug thing on that one. Breaking Bad does the meth or whatever, but it's insane. It's so good. So good. Oh, we got the Hardys, Jeff and Matt. Like it's Butcher and the Blade, a table match. Oh, fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. And I can't wait for this. Stranger Things. Let's get it. Oh. What's up? What's up, G? All right, man. Enjoy that Hawaiian weather out there. Hawaii. Yeah, I don't. And it's not like I don't think Paulson Adebo is good, but the Peyton Turner one was a head scratcher. You know what I mean? There were so many players that you could have gotten over Peyton Turner. Like Peyton Turner shouldn't even have been a first rounder. All right, man. Ooh, nice. Nice. Ooh. Ooh. That's sweet. That's sweet. Yeah, I'm going Royals Mariners here in a couple weeks. Back-to-back games. I'll probably try to get a foul ball. If you see me post on Instagram or Twitter and I got a ball in my hand. Yeah, I've already gotten one before, so I'm going to try to get another one, but I'm going to be drinking fucking heavy. $20 beers, fuck it. I mean, I'm going to be drinking gummies. Yeah, I'm going to be fucking having a good fucking time. You better believe that. You better believe that, baby. Absolutely. Fucking Orion wants wingy. I'm going to be partying, baby. Lots of this. Lots of this. Lots of gummies as well. There's money. Diggs, baby. Big news today. Cranking it like Soulja Boy. I see you. Big money. Underrated, overrated. I think most people think that he's, you know, underrated, not overrated. Obviously, was good on Minnesota. Great with Josh Allen, because obviously Josh Allen is much better than Kirk Cousins. Shut out. I see you. I see you. I see you.
Any other two. Now that's what I'm talking about. Bravo, Rebecca. Bravo.
Oh, that beer is good. That beer is good. All right, we got the Butcher and the Blade. It's Matt Hardy and Jeff Hardy. We're on here for 2 hours. So pretty much, for all the donations, for the rest of the night, if you donate to me and, you want me to throw up a photo or, your favorite player, favorite athlete, favorite TV show, movie, whatever you want to talk about. It's an open forum because, like I said, I stream for like 4 or 5 hours. So obviously after we go over the first 2 hours of the show where it's pretty much talking about the latest news, Whitney Merciless retiring, and then the Stefon Diggs news that I already kind of went over. Then we end up going over, just kind of the basics, and then after we do that, obviously Keanu Neal and picking him up and getting the Blaine Gabbert news, which is nice, going over some stuff with like my fam, with my dad. And then it's pretty much up to you guys. So anything that you guys want to talk about, you guys want to talk about NFL, college football, NBA, NCAA, Kansas versus UNC, AEW, WWE. You want to talk about MLB tomorrow? I actually want to look at the MLB schedule here real quick too. Let me take a look to see. Well, nothing new. We still got the same ones in there. We got Odin's son, Odin's child, $10. Chief Gone Chief, Chief Will Chief with a 20, and then our boy Cyberpunk 53 with the $82 donation. So hopefully we'll end up picking that up. And like I said, once we end up hitting that like $200 number, then it's just all uphill from there. You know what I mean? But first we have to hit 50 and then get to 100. And then once we hit 100, then we go to 2. And then once it goes to 2, then we don't know where it's going to go. 2, maybe to 3, to 4, to 5. And then we'll see who ends up showing up in the room. So JT in the building, what to do? The parade is on Sunday. Nice. All right, let me take a quick look at the schedule here. We'll see who's on maybe TV tomorrow. I got to wait for an extra day for the Mariners because there's like weather issues in Minnesota. So delete. All right, Matt Hardy. Oh, through the table. Matt Hardy, back broken. I saw Stingley at his pro day. Obviously, he did good there. The Clippers are up 87-61 on Phoenix. 63 wins for Phoenix this year. Great. With a few games to go. 110-98, Brooklyn over the Knicks earlier today. Let's take a look at MLB. I can't wait for MLB tomorrow. I'm stoked. All right, Phillies 9, Rays 2. Orioles and Tigers were canceled. Red Sox and Yankees postponed. Mariners and Twins as a makeup date of April 8th. So those games are getting postponed until Friday. So what is it? Brewers, Cubs, Guardians, Royals, Pirates, Cardinals. ESPN Plus is Mets, Nationals. And then the Reds and the Braves are on ESPN2. Okay. Well, maybe I'll end up doing that. Then I'll end up watching that, and we'll end up watching that together and talking NFL or sports. But I'll probably end up watching that, and we'll just enjoy that particular game if that's the only one that's going to be on. But on MLB Network, I assume that Brewers Cubs one will be on. Let me look at my TV guide here. One sec. I'm just going to go to MLB Network and fast forward and see if it shows me. Because I got to assume that there's going to be games on. Like, I got to have a game on at like 10 or 11 a.m. in the morning. I mean, you can't just leave me hanging, waiting until like 5. All right, so I'm fast forwarding on MLB Network HD. Oh, shit. Suplex. All right, it was going to be Red Sox Yankees at 10 a.m., but they canceled it. So I don't know. That's interesting. So that one got canceled. So I don't know. Maybe they'll do the Brewers and Cubs instead. Hopefully they do that. I heard that she got in a fatal car accident that killed somebody, but I did not. That's Sunny, right? From old school days in WWF. That's what we're talking about, right? But was she drunk driving and she killed somebody? I don't know if she was driving. I didn't read the whole story, but I did see a story that that someone died. So she was driving and she killed somebody. That's not good. Uh-oh. Do you have a link to the story that you can send me on Twitter or Instagram? I saw it on my feed, but unless you want to type it in the chat and let me know what's going on. But yeah, update me. She was driving and then she killed somebody. Oh my God. So she's in jail forever now, right? And what she was DUI? She was driving on drugs or drinking. Sunny has had a lot of issues with drugs and alcohol. TMZ. Okay. TMZ. And I know that she slept with like 50 wrestlers back in the day. Like she hooked up with everybody back like in the WWF days. I mean, they've had like different interviews of wrestlers, and they would be like, all right, who was a hoe and who wasn't a hoe, and they were like go through down the list of the ladies, but they said that Sunny definitely hooked up with a lot of the guys in the back. Twist of fate. Matt Hardy. I love that Matt and Jeff are together here. Hopefully we can get Edge and Christian. Hopefully we can get Edge to come to AEW before his wrestling career is over. Dang, dude. That's crazy. Nice picture in your little Patrick Mahomes with the Grim Reaper. I love that photo, Cyberpunk. Sweet. Yeah, Cyberpunk from Sunny from WWE. Yep. Yeah, I read a lot. So like I said, every day I'm like when I'm not on here and if I'm not watching film, I'm definitely going through Twitter, Instagram, but mostly Twitter and the websites. And I do a lot of reading and a lot of stuff on my feed. So that's crazy. Any other details, Cyberpunk, on there besides that she was driving? How many people died? Just one? I mean, one is enough. I mean, I'm not saying like, oh gosh, she killed 10 people or whatever, but damn, that's bad. Oh, Jeff Hardy at the top. Oh my God. Dude, shit. Senton off the top into the double tables. Oh my God. Jeff Hardy is an animal. Oh, dude, that was sweet. That was sweet. Was it Andrade El Idolo? Man, that's crazy. How much time? I got another, 50 minutes of AEW? Nice. Like I said, we've been streaming for 2 hours and 11 minutes. I'm still going to be streaming for probably another 2 hours. So hopefully we'll get a few more people in the room. If we do, great. If not, I'm just going to be chilling like I do almost every day. So anything that you guys want to talk about, you guys are more than welcome to talk about anything. And then, whatever donos that we get forward from now to the end of the show. I mean, I can throw up photos, anything that you want me to throw up, I can look at different things for the fans. That's not a problem. She rear-ended him and pushed that car into another car and killed him. Oh no. And I don't think that's our first DUI. I'm pretty sure that she's already she's been in jail and been arrested on and off ever since her heyday as Sunny in the early WWF days. God, that's horrible. Sting and Darby, or is it just Sting? Sting with the bat. Boom! Private party, sit down. The manager with the Andrade El Idolo. He's like, I don't want any piece of this motherfucker. He's like, and then you got the bunny there. The bunny is feisty. She's from Canada. Those Canadian women are feisty. I'm the bunny. The bunny. All right, Christian Cage. What we got going on here? We got Matt Hardy, Jeff Hardy, and Sting. Oh, we got Luchasaurus, Jungle Boy. Love Jungle Boy and Luchasaurus. Love Jungle Boy. And then you got Christian Cage there. Christian Cage just lost. And I want to be able to get to a point where I get a belt, and I just don't know exactly what belt I want. I mean, WWF Championship, spinner belt, the WCW title from back in the day, or maybe the AEW. I think the AEW belt would be kind of fitting for me, because I am like the biggest AEW fan on planet Earth. But do I want to pay $800 for the AEW belt? I mean, I can get a spinner belt for like $5. You know what I mean? Or like the WCW World Heavyweight Championship belt for about $4 or $5. But it's like, damn, I could almost get both of those for the same price as the AEW belt. And the AEW belt doesn't even look as cool as the other two, but it is AEW though. Would be kind of cool because I don't know anyone that has the AEW belt. I know a lot of people that got the WWF belts or the WCW Championship belt, but I don't know anyone that owns that AEW belt. Not one person. But $800 is pretty steep. That's a pretty steep price to pay for a replica. But definitely can't afford that. Bunny is married to the blade. All right, that beer is done. Time to get another beer. Yeah, I definitely need to read Cyberpunk, that full story. And I don't know where Holly Hundo is. She's not in the room. She was in the Chief YouTube stream earlier, but I don't know. Maybe she'll hop in at some point, or maybe she's busy. We'll have to see what some of the other goats are doing if they end up showing up. But we're 2 hours and 15 minutes in, and I'm going to be streaming for at least at minimum another 45 minutes, but it'll probably be another hour and 45 minutes. We'll probably stream for a clean 4 hours, but we'll see how many people are in the room. We'll see what the dono situation is like, and maybe we get a little dono train going, and then we can have more to talk about as well. So let me go get another beer, and I'll be right back. Crank that soldier boy. You digs.
Weird smell in your home? We added a rotten egg odor to natural gas to help you detect even the smallest thing. Get everyone outside and give us a call. We'll be there right away to make sure everything's safe, day or night. Remember, smell, go. Let us know. Northwest Natural.
Birthday breakfast in bed. Best roommate ever. This is so weird. I just drank this.
Drunk what?
You bringing me breakfast in bed?
That is weird. So what happened?
Well, you ended up giving me all your cinnamon delights because you sent me. Oh.
Yeah, that definitely was a dream.
All right, your boy's back. Your boy is back, baby. Oh, that's not good. I actually just went to go check up on Paisley right now. My girlfriend is sick right now, so my girlfriend's daughter is sick. Hopefully, we thought, oh God, I hope it's not COVID, right? And then, so she stayed home from school, just like a flu or a cold. And then, obviously, I think that my girlfriend got it, so I have to be kind of careful. Quarantine, boys. I mean, if it's not COVID, just like I don't want to get sick with a cold or a flu. And then I just went to go check on Paisley, and she's just chilling on the bed, relaxing, maxing all cool. But I hope your dog is feeling better. What's the dog's name? Boy or girl? And what kind of dog? I want to know. Give me the details. All right, I got another beer here, mango this time. I think I'm gonna take some gummies here in a second too. Gummies equals ratings. Ooh, Battle of the Belts.
We are back on Dynamite
Beers, baby, beers. All right, one beer down on the next one. That just kind of depends. Sometimes it'll drink one beer in like a 2 to 4 hour period, sometimes 4, 5, sometimes 2. It just kind of depends on how many people are in the room and what's going on. But yeah, I hope everything's getting better. All right. It's time for the gummies. Insert gummies. Insert happiness. I got 3 left. I'm gonna take 2. I was gonna save one for the girlfriend, but she's all stuffed up and feeling like shit. So I got to be careful. I don't want to get sick here. All right, time to eat gummies. That's when the ratings go up. This is that Kai berry. This shit is good. These are fucking good. Tastes like blueberries. All right, gummies are done. Chewed them up, swallowed it. So give me about 30 minutes, and I should be high as hell. Hikaru Shida. It's my cousin. All the Asians. Taka Michinoku, Ichiro, Shohei Ohtani. All related to your boy. We are the Asian sensations, baby. We're taking over. Really excited to see what Ohtani does. Imagine he'll dominate again on the Angels. Yeah, I mean, luckily it's not COVID, but it's a lot of kids nowadays. They don't wash their hands. They be picking their ass and grabbing the doorknobs on the school and going to the bathroom. I mean, kids nowadays nasty as hell. You know what I mean? So I always am one of those people that I'm always hand sanitizer, wash my hands. And especially with like COVID, we're just getting over COVID supposedly, right? So you never know with these kids if they have parents at home that have COVID or if they're just nasty asses and, then they're like, high-fiving and, doing all that other bullshit. And I don't know. All I know is that I didn't get COVID once, thank God, throughout the whole 2.5-year period. Nobody in our family got it, which was good. I know a lot of y'all did get it or struggled with it or knew someone that did. I'm definitely extra careful. But I was the one that had to go to the grocery store pretty much, to get groceries and, always had to get the hand sanitizer and the wipe down the cart. And, obviously you could definitely get COVID at a grocery store very easily, but just you got to be careful. But luckily, I'm feeling good. I just took a couple gummies. So I would assume here in about 20 minutes, I'll be feeling fucking fantastic. We'll stream here for another probably hour and 40 minutes. And hopefully we can get some more donations to get to a good number. If it wasn't for Cyberpunk 53, we would definitely be at a really low number tonight. So shout out to him. Shout out to Odin's son. Shout out to Chief. But hopefully we can get a few more goats in the room to maybe go on a little bit of a dono train. And then we can be at, hopefully on the low end, we usually hit like 2. But we've been hitting about 4 or 5 pretty regularly over the streams. But, I don't expect us to hit 1,000 or like 1,300 like we've done before. That only happens when you have like 3 or 4 goats just going all in on the same day. But like I said, it's still early. We're halfway through the stream. So we're 2 hours and 22 minutes in, and I'll probably go for 4 hours. So pretty again, anything that you guys want to talk about in the chat, it's up to you guys. I can only talk about Stefon Diggs and Whitney Merciless and, talk about Blaine Gabbert and talk about Keanu O'Neal signing or retiring or getting an extension so many times. And then, I can talk about family and other stuff and, Tommy gets wingy and everything, but obviously it's going to be up to you guys, too, to just talk about whatever is on your mind. If you guys are having a good day, if you guys are having a bad day, if you guys are going through depression, anxiety, you guys want to talk about favorite wrestlers, favorite players, top 5 lists. I mean, anything that you guys want to talk about. I mean, we have MLB coming up tomorrow, but a lot of times if I have an hour or 2 hours, I'm going to have a structured show. But when you're doing 3, 4, 5 hours, there's going to be, available topic time for you guys to be able to keep things moving. You know what I mean? Because obviously 5 hours, I mean, you don't even see people on TV go for 5 hours. Normally the maximum that these guys on TV shows do is 3. So, like I said, anything that you guys want to talk about, please go right ahead. And any dono that I get moving forward, I'll be able to throw up some photos for you to show some love and show some appreciation as well. What are we at? 130? Oh, easily we can get to 200. I mean, we got an hour and a half to go, 70 to go. We definitely can get that. That's for sure. And that might be on the low end. And it seems like every time when we have a certain number, and I'm like, oh, I don't know what's going to happen, we end up hitting like 400 or 500. So.
What if positive change was only one design away?
Oh, Holly Hundo, how are you?
A career change.
All right, hold on a second.
A change in the conversation.
What's up?
One design, beginning with one thought. Some say design is beyond most people's reach. Some say it's already in your hands. So, what will you design today?
If you went on a road trip and you didn't stop for McDonald's, that wasn't a road trip. It was just a really long drive.
This Easter, celebrate the moment with Ferrero Rocher. Smooth chocolate, crunchy hazelnut, lovingly layered and wrapped in gold. Ferrero Rocher.
I had to go kill a spider. Big ass spider in the bedroom, so had to go do that. So yeah, Holly Hundo's in the building. I set up a new format, got the NWSF logo, got these new format on the bottom, obviously with the different color of the ticker, and then now we got the comments a lot bigger with a bigger photo and bigger comments as well. I mean, your boy's working. Your boy's changing shit up. Oh man. Oh, I hear you. Holly Hundo with the Tommy Townsend, looking good. I think we're doing good. We're just hanging out, chilling. We got a nice big donation from Cyberpunk 53 like usual. And like I said, I just tried to change the format up a little bit, make it a little different and fun and special. Got the NWSF logo there in the corner, change the color on the ticker from yellow to white. And then we have the comments that come up now that you get the big photo and you get kind of like a big little, there it is. Here you are. So, but earlier in the show, we were talking about Stefon Diggs. Since Holly Hundo is in the room now, another GOAT. 4 years, 104 milli, 70 million guaranteed. Crank that soldier boy, Stefon Diggs, 6 more years, $124.1 million. We'll try to retire a Buffalo Bill. Stefon Diggs, overrated or underrated? I think a lot of us think that he is underrated. Josh Allen and Diggs are primed for a Super Bowl run. Could be them or the Broncos, Chiefs or Bengals this year. Shout out to Josh Allen and Diggs getting things done. Also on the news today, Whitney Merciless of the Texans and Packers, 10-year career, retired today. Keanu O'Neal, linebacker / safety for the Cowboys, signed with the Buccaneers today. Holla, love that. He joins Logan Ryan, that is on the Buccaneers now as well, who's already paired up with Antoine Winfield Jr., the best guy in the backfield for me, and Mike Edwards. Life is good. So all I need now is Gronk and Sue to sign. We also signed Blaine Gabbert today to be the backup of my guy, Tom Brady. And then I showed a picture of me and the Pops. There's me and my dad, good old Santa Claus. Been a fan of the Dodgers since the 50s. My hero, my daddy, my Pops. And then I went and we have baseball upon us. So I showed the picture of me with hair. Can you believe that, Holly? Look at that. Look at that luscious hair. Woo! Look at me. AC Slater, baby. All right, King Griffey Jr. there, 1989, rookie year. Still got the autograph to this day. Love it, love it, love it. And and then we're just hanging out. We're just chilling. Great to have you in the room. I remember. I remember truly. I saw that you were in a Chiefs chat earlier. How did that go? There was a Chief YouTube channel that you were promoting. I watched Grossi and Kurt Benkert in the premiere. I was in there with Luke Birch when it premiered. They had a nice little countdown, and we watched the premiere together. I don't know how many people watched it at the premiere time, but I know it's at a good number. Hell of a video. I imagine, Holly, you've seen it already. You promoted it on Twitter as well. Yeah, Grossi's the man. You know, what a great experience for him to meet some of the people in the organization and to be able to put on the helmet with the visor. Anyone that puts on a helmet with a visor looks like a pimp. I don't care who you are. I need to get a helmet with a visor. You know what I mean? But, you know, him doing his comedy as he always does. Great video, a great experience for him. And I definitely enjoyed the video 100%. Orion's got the luscious hair. I do. Hair reveal. Yeah. Yeah, it's crazy. I did not know that the messages were going to come up like this. It's like, I don't know if it's just some kind of standard setting, but I was kind of messing around with the settings. And I was like, all right, let's put the NWSF logo on there. And I was like, all right, we'll change the color, you know, from the yellow to the white. And then all of a sudden, when the first message came in, and I clicked on it, it was like this. I was like, ooh. I was like, I like this. Bigger photo. And then you get the bigger amount. I mean, obviously, if the bigger messages are going to cover my mouth up, I don't give a fuck. You know what I mean? It's like you got to be able to showcase the fans because that's what it's about. You guys, not me. It's about you guys. Pretty sweet. And we had a good number the last 2 days. We hit 400 2 days ago. We hit 515 last night. Incredible. And we had nothing to talk about. Like literally there was no sports news to talk about, but you have the best fans on planet Earth. And no matter what, we're always going to have a great time. Always, always, always. Well, let's do a little throwback for Holly yesterday. Oh, do you remember this, Holly? Did you have dreams about Tommy or Burrow? Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Got 30 minutes left of AEW. Keith Lee, baby. Yeah, did you missed it earlier, Holly? The Chiefs and the Chargers were on NFL Network from 2002. Trent Green, Dante Hall going against Drew Brees and LaDainian Tomlinson, Curtis Conway, Tim Dwight. It was awesome. I don't know if you got a chance to see that on NFL Network. I doubt it. You probably were doing like errands or taking care of your cat or maybe on another YouTube channel, but it was pretty fucking sweet. You get a mock draft that kept going and going. Yeah, if you do a mock draft, that shit will go for like 3 to 5 hours. 130 in donos. Let's get to 200. Let's do it. Nice photo of Tommy right there, though. It's cool, too, because I love it when we can showcase you guys. Showcase the photo, showcase your comments. I'm probably going to leave the format like this moving forward. I said I'm always trying to improve, anything that I can for you guys. I'm always trying to make it fun. Saints will be good. Like I said, you guys are already in a good position to possibly get a quarterback, wide receiver, left tackle, a pass rusher, a safety. I mean, things are going to be looking good. And I assume you guys are going to win 10, 11 games next year. You're going to be competing with Tampa. But I think the Vikings and Saints are going to be doing some really good things in the next couple years. And then once you get your permanent quarterback after Jameis, maybe Desmond Ridder. I don't know. I mean, I just have this weird feeling that Desmond Ridder is going to go a lot higher than people are anticipating. When we first started the draft process, Ridder was going to be going like the 5th quarterback, maybe in the 2nd or 3rd round. Now it sounds like there's a good chance that Ridder could go 1st or 2nd round. So I think he's climbing up draft boards. And my comparison for Desmond Ridder is Alex Smith. So we'll see. We'll see if one of these teams, Panthers, Seahawks, Saints, Steelers, someone is going to pull the trigger, Colts, on Desmond Ridder. I'll tell you that right now. You guys have been having dreams about the NFL players. And you guys send you guys some bottled water. You guys need to calm down. Oh, yeah. Thank you, Holly. Appreciate you. Bang! $20. Appreciate you guys very, very much. Bang, 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 bang. $20 donation from Holly Hundo. Yeah, and we haven't, there's been some people that we've seen. There's been a couple people that we haven't seen in the chat in a little while. Don't know where they are. Obviously, we know Shep works a lot, but obviously with Nate the Great, I haven't heard from him in a while. I assume he's working 16-hour days still. And there's a few others that I haven't seen on the channel, but we do have the goats in the room, and that's what matters. Nice photo. Holly Hundo with the $20 super sticker. Thank you. 150 in donos. I mean, no matter what, I already know that we're going to end up hitting a good number. We'll end up hitting, 200 to whatever. And it just depends on the goats and who's in the room. And we always have the support from Cyberpunk 53 and Holly Hundo. Those are the two most consistent goats that are always in the room, always have great conversation, always support with the donos. Thank you so much. I appreciate you guys. Gummies today. Show is sponsored by Chalice Fruit Chews, acai berry. Okay. This is what's on tap right now. 2 of these have been digested already. So in another maybe 20 minutes or so, I'll be feeling fantastic. Got 1 chewy left. The girlfriend's daughter is sick. GF is sick. So we got 2 sickies in the house. No COVID. Just like a flu or a cold. So I got to quarantine myself and stay away, stay away, stay away. All right. All right, here we go. I've been waiting to watch this. Young Bucks, baby. This is my favorite tag team in wrestling right now. I love Kenny Omega, and I love the Young Bucks. Love it. Let's go. Yes, we do. We do very much. Like I said, I wouldn't be able to do the show, and I wouldn't be able to have the results that we have on a daily basis without people like Cyberpunk 53, Holly Hundo, and Sarah Small. Shout out to you guys. You guys are so instrumental for the success of this channel. It started off as maybe friends, and as fans, but now we're definitely family, and I love you guys very much. Appreciate you. Yeah, I was going to bring that up, but I didn't want to bring it up. But yes, we have not seen, and I'm not sure if that's the whole situation with you or if he's just busy. Whatever, you know what I mean? We got your back, Sarah, no matter what. But I do enjoy Mr. Williams in the room, as well as Mr. Williams and Shepard Williams. But, I don't know what's going on. So hopefully things will kind of smooth over, and then we can still get the regular goats back in the room, regardless if Mr. Williams comes in and donates or not. It's just always nice to have conversations with the goats. And we got FTR coming out. But yeah, exactly. Yeah. And it's not, the temperature was kind of high for the daughter. It was like 101. And I was like, ooh, that's not good. I was like, go get a COVID test. So the girlfriend went to go get 3 COVID tests. I was like, make sure you wear a mask and take the medicines. And then the fever went down, and didn't go to school yesterday. Won't go to school probably tomorrow either. And then she started getting like kind of a itchy throat, and I was like, uh-oh. And then she started like throwing up a little bit, and I was like, that's not good. And had some like chorizo stuff this morning, and so she's getting stuffed up, and I imagine she got it from her daughter, even if it was like limited contact. But that's why I say washing your hands and being sanitary is very important. You got to make sure hand sanitizer, wash your hands with soap. Like, there's a reason why I didn't get COVID. And then sometimes COVID just happens, with the people that are in your household. But there's a lot of things that you can do to prevent from getting COVID or getting sick. It just depends on how healthy your body is also. So, but I went for 2 walks today with Paisley. So we ended up getting a lot of exercise today. So I definitely enjoyed the sun. The weather was good. So definitely got out there and got some sun. And I'm here. I'm just grinding it out. We're 2 hours and 37 minutes in. And, your boy's chilling, hanging out, and your boy is happy and excited to hang out with y'all. A little tribute for Holly Hundo with her donation. Let me see if I can find another Tommy Townsend one for you. Let's look. Let me look for you real quick. It's the least I can do for one of the goats. TR.
Rick Knox drawing the assignment for our main event. Finishing on the cruise here with us. This is JR. You caught many big matches. It's a big match feel, buddy. It sure does. It feels that way. We're sold out here in Boston. We're live on TBS.
Boston crowd is lit.
If you're home, sit back and enjoy arguably the best tag teams in all of pro wrestling. Compete for attention as they teach. We have a moment before the action heats up. You can join us for AEW's debut in New Orleans, Louisiana next week at UNO Lakefront Arena.
All right, I'm looking for a Tommy one here for you. All right, I found one.
Tri-state area, the UBS Arena on Long Island, Wednesday, May 1st.
Hey, where's he running to? He's like, I'm a punter. He's like, fuck it, I'm running somewhere.
See which style prevails here. We'll get the other hand because of the great contrast in style. Very solid and powerful title, which kind of tells me how this match is going to go. We'll
See if I can find another one here.
also, fellas, the sold-out crowd is pretty solid behind FTR. Yeah, a lot different than the first encounter between the Young Bucks and FTR. Remember, that was back at Daly's place in Jacksonville.
Oh, baby.
There was 1,000 fans in the building, socially distanced covered there. And we are sold out here in Boston. Tell you, I did think I believe they went. Please stop. Sounded like they're on Matt Jackson.
Now this crowd is lit.
Young Bucks have done just about everything Ring of Honor, everything that FTR.
Oh, baby. You know I was going to try to find one full screen, baby. There we go. I do anything for the fans. I take care of you guys. That photo is money. 150 and donos, baby. Let's get to a 200, baby. NFL lowlights apartment. One day a house, but not yet. Yes, it sure is. Yeah, it looks like he was doing a fake punt. Yes. Of course. I mean, that's the least I can do for the GOATs. You know what I mean? If you're going to donate like you do and how Cyber does, I'll do anything for you guys. You know, I'll make sure that we make it interesting. You know what I mean? Some people might not understand the whole Tommy Townsend thing, but that's fine. It's our inside thing, you know, our inside joke, our inside thing. You know what I mean? It's like you got a favorite player, you got a favorite athlete, a favorite movie, whatever it is. You know, I'm going to make sure that we have a good stream. And, you know, you're always going to see something that is brand new that you've never seen, or even something I've never seen before. That's what makes it exciting. So anytime, anything for you. Yeah, tomorrow for baseball, opening day. Everyone is excited if you're a baseball fan. I got the Griffey jersey on right now, obviously. Life is good. Holly with the tweet. Appreciate you. Life, pop culture, who knows? Hang out and join. Thank you so much. I just like that. Appreciate you. And sometimes people don't realize, you know, those little extra, you know, Twitter, you know, retweets, you know, or little messages, they help. You know, you never know what other GOAT might see that's a fan of me or a fan of you. And then they hop in and we can hang out. So shout out. I appreciate you. You and Sarah are pretty much the only ones that really do that for me. And it's much appreciated. All right, Young Bucks and FTR going after it in the main event. Ooh, double backflip. Yes. Double drop kick. Hell yeah. Double team moves galore. Oh, yes. Yes. The synchronized double team moves from the Young Bucks are incredible. All right, I got to pull up a photo. These guys are too good for me not to throw up a photo. Oh, shit. Stereo sharpshooters, double. These are my guys right here. Young Bucks, baby. Favorite tag team currently, Legion of Doom, Road Warrior, Hawk, and Animal are my favorites. And obviously my favorite wrestler currently is this guy, Kenny Omega. That belt right there, $800. Do I buy it? Maybe one day. Maybe one day Orion will have the AEW World Heavyweight Championship belt around his waist. But I don't know if I want to spend $800 anytime soon. Can't afford that because that's money. Lots of money. Yeah, did you see your guy? Witt, the number one prospect in MLB, is he got called up. So I'm going to go see the Royals and the Mariners. Bobby Witt Jr. got called up, and then Julio got called up as well. So I'll throw up a picture of Bobby Witt. If you're not familiar with him, Holly, I would look into him. He's supposed to be like the next big thing since sliced bread. Number one prospect in MLB out of any player. He just got called up, just like Julio did. Like if you're going to watch one player on your team this year, if you're a Kansas City Royal fan, this guy. Right here. Bobby Witt Jr., baby. And then I got my Mariners, who's got the number 3 prospect. Right here. Julio Rodriguez. I'm excited. And I get to see both in a couple weeks when the Royals come to Seattle. It's kind of funny how that works out. You know, I've seen the Royals before, too, a couple years ago, so I'm definitely stoked. And when you end up getting to see number 3 prospect and the number 1 prospect, and they both get called up after being, you know, drafted a couple years and working their way up in single A, double A, triple A, and now they're on the main roster. It's really exciting. I think that this jersey is going to sell. You're going to notice a lot of people with Witt jerseys. Bobby Witt Jr. is going to be a name in Kansas City. It's going to be big. And obviously Julio Rodriguez, I already tried to buy a jersey today. They don't even sell it yet. So I have to go to Seattle and try to buy one. Excited, though, because both of those players are money. They're going to be money. Superstars, not just like pretty good players, but they think that these guys are going to be superstars, like, you know, sooner than later, all-star players. So very exciting. Yeah, but you know, you can always come here. I'll educate you. I'll get you a little bit of the knowledge, and I'll give you a little bit of the, you know, who's good and who's not. But those are the 2 guys that people are really like, you know, they're looking forward to those guys. It's Bobby Witt Jr., number 1 prospect for the Royals, and then Julio Rodriguez for the Mariners. So obviously, if I can go to Seattle and I can end up finding a jersey, that's kind of the goal. But I went to MLB Shop, no jersey. I went to eBay for a fake one, nothing there. Like, I just hope Seattle starts pumping these jerseys out, because he's going to be like the guy that you would want to buy for the jersey. So hopefully they're smart enough that they start making a shitload of these jerseys, like right now, tomorrow, and they start working in that, you know, print room and that sew room, and they get all these sewn jerseys, you know, ready to go, because I'm ready to spend some of my money on one. Tyler O'Neill. Is that your prospect for the Cardinals? I know you got Pujols back, so. Yeah, but that Chiefs-Charger game earlier was nice. I think the Chargers ended up winning by 1 point, but because he got Curtis Conway, Tim Dwight, Breeze, LaDainian Tomlinson, Dante Hall, Trent Green. It was cool. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it's from 2002, so I like the idea that they're going through some of these like older older games. I'm looking to see if there's anything else I can watch after. Oh, greatest games on MLB. What is it? Dodgers and Yankees from 1977. Get the fuck out of here. Are you kidding me? Hold on. Oh, it's a commercial. Of course it is. But I love that old school shit from like the 70s and 80s and 90s in baseball. I'll go back to that after this match is over. Shep, my boy. I changed the format. Oh, look at that handsome man. Shepard. I got the NWSF logo in the top right corner. Changed the yellow ticker to white. And then look at that. Big face, big comment on the screen. Yo, boy. I'm good, man. How are you? Just grinding it out, man. Doing 4-hour streams just like I normally do. Obviously, since you just came in the room, I was hoping that you were going to end up popping in. And, you know, we talked about Stefon Diggs, right? 4 years, 104 milli, 70 million guaranteed. Big money, big money, big money. Crank that Soldier Boy Yule. All right. Soldier Boy knows. Stefon Diggs knows 6 more years at 124.1 milli, trying to end his career as a Buffalo Bill. Diggs, overrated, underrated. I think we came to the conclusion that he is underrated. Blood came in the room earlier and was talking to me about, you know, I talked about Mike Evans and Keenan Allen and Diggs are like right there at 5, 6, 7. But you got guys like, you know, Cooper Kupp, Devontae Adams, Tyreek, Justin Jefferson, and Jamar Chase. And he told me that Mike Evans is not a top 10 receiver. And he made a list and he put Jalen Waddle on it. I was like, you lost all credibility, my guy. You know what I mean? I was like, you lost all credibility. There's no way that Jalen Waddle's better than Mike Evans. And he had a few other guys on there like DK and A.J. Brown and Debo. I'm like, no. I mean, these guys are good, but they're not Mike Evans. You know, a little love for Stefon Diggs. Whitney Merciless retired, formerly of the Texans and the Green Bay Packers, after an illustrious 10-year career. Shout out to Whit. Keanu O'Neal, linebacker safety for the Cowboys, signed with the Buccaneers. Thank you. I love that. He joins Logan Ryan in an addition that I got a couple weeks ago. Thank you. He joins Antoine Winfield Jr., stud. Mike Edwards, stud. And then we got Blaine Gabbert today as well. Not a stud, but hey, I'll take it as a backup for my boy, Tom Brady. Then I showed a picture of me and my daddy. Me and Pops. All right. Me and Santa. All right. That's us at a Mariner game. Here is me and Ken Griffey Jr. and my dad in 1989 in Griffey's rookie year, the birth of the NWSF. Here is the autograph that I have from that particular day. Griffey, my daddy, heroes. Otto, look at that clean that autograph is. You can read the Ken, the Griffey, the Junior. That's the best autograph I've ever had and I'll ever have for the rest of my life. My favorite player out of any sport. And then we talked about players on the Mariners that I hate. A-Rod, the one that I love now, J-Rod, Julio Rodriguez. And then we're here. And then we're grinding it out, hanging out and giving Holly some love with some Tommy Townsend. And then we talked about the Young Bucks on TV right now against FTR. And then Bobby Witt Jr. is the number 1 prospect. And Julio Rodriguez is number 3. Pile driver. Your boy's here. 2. And your boy's eating gummies, drinking beers. Everyone gets wingy, and I'm just hanging out. Hanging out, man. I'm good, brother. I'm good. Yes. Bobby is supposed to be superstar. Like, I mean, we're not talking about like, you know, if you're number 1 rated prospect, and even if it takes you a year or 2 years or 3 years to get called up, these guys are going to be like superstar, like phenomenal, like the face of your team. You know what I mean? He's going to be like that good. Like, I doubt that he's just going to, you know, we have Kyle Lewis there. We got Kelenic. So the Mariners roster, like we might get second place to the Astros. We might actually make the playoffs this year. But with the Royals, you know, there's going to be ups and there's going to be downs, but at least you get a guy like Bobby Witt, though, you know, Bobby Witt Jr. Your guy is playing that position. Julio is playing center field like Griffey. So photos go always. College, pros, MLB. Oh, Hurricane Rana. Yes. Fancy, baby. Oh, what part? The dark? You're in the dark? Jeez. Well, I'm glad you're hanging out, brother. Stay safe, dude. What are we sitting at? 150, 50 to 200. We can hit that. Just in the dark, hanging with the fam. Appreciate you, brother. Yeah, whatever you want to talk about. Anything you want to talk about, Braves or anything like that. It was supposed to be the Red Sox and the Yankees, but it got postponed. That was going to be the game on at 10 a.m. So I don't know what they're going to do tomorrow for the games. But suplex, sick. But tomorrow's earliest game is going to be the Brewers and Cubs at 11:20. So hopefully that's on WGN. I'll be watching that. Oh shit! FTR is killing it. This Boston crowd is lit. 1, 2, 2. You can always tell when you go to a city that loves wrestling because the crowd is into everything. Just the crowd participation is awesome. The chanting and just all the moves, it's awesome. Kuna had a rift with Freeman. Well, they're both great players. Oh, countered. Ooh. But I took a couple gummies, Shep. These acai berry ones. Oh, nice. Couple beers. Just hanging out. 2. I'm watching AEW Dynamite because I get the replay on the West Coast here from 8 to 10 instead of from 5 to 7. I watched most of it on my phone on the East Coast TBS app. And then I'm going to switch over to some baseball maybe here in a little bit or something else. But I'll be streaming here for, 5 more minutes will make it 3 hours. But maybe I'll try to do another hour and 5 minutes. It kind of just depends on how many people we have in the room, the donos, the conversation. Oh, 450 splash. Oh, moonsault, Asai moonsault. 1, 2, 2. Wow, this match is lit. Jesus. Young Bucks, I see you. 1, 2. See if I can get an FTR picture. Of course, when I put FTR, it brings up motorcycles. ROH belts. Two. Young Bucks and FTR on right now. Fucking sick. Another team that Vince gave up on. Did you hear about MSK? The guy beat up his wife or whatever, and then they cut him, and then he got a divorce with her or whatever. But FTR right now going against the Young Bucks. But MSK was one of the best tag teams that they had in WWE, and now they cut supposedly one of the two. So, and they're the champs. Interesting to see what happens with that tag team now. Ooh, V-trigger, double V-trigger. 1. Foot on the rope. You just got back from a date. Shep is a pimp. Who is a pimp? Who's a pimp? Shep is a pimp. Pimp. Shep is a pimp. New Batman. Nice. Oh, you saw it? Nice. And it's got Robert Pattinson in it that was in the one movies or the one series. Robert Pattinson. How was it? How did he do as Batman? Pretty good. It's better than you thought, right? It's not like some people thought it was going to be shitty, but he did better than people thought, I imagine. Oh, he caught him. No shit. Ooh, shit. FTR. Are you kidding me? My God. They're doing a V trigger. Oh shit. 1, 2, 3. This is Shep right here with his date. Batman. Gotta find a better picture than that one though. I gotta find a better one. The Batman. The Batman. I like Batman a lot. Intro 16. FTR with the win.
Chef Ludo, what's the worst mistake a chef can make?
Not tasting your own food.
I never taste my food. I usually just smell it and then immediately throw it in the trash. Well, Ludo,
Fuck is this shit at? What the hell?
Time to walk.
Tonight on Rat in the Kitchen, it's time!
Where is this?
6 chefs work together to impress world-renowned...
Where are you, Robert Pattinson, Batman? Where are you? I'm looking. Oh, I. No wonder I couldn't find it.
Out to secretly destroy the team's dishes.
Potatoes are in the... What? Oh, someone took it.
I.intro.
Mashed potato like that.
Or is that L.intro?
After making a series of dishes over 2 challenging rounds.
Shit, you gotta hide from me. Let's see how it goes. I see how it goes. Okay. With the Batman?
But if they can't solve the mystery, the potatoes are gone. They'll leave penniless in the rat holding all the money.
It's all good, brother.
Will the chefs or the rat?
It's actually almost...
Gross.
3 hours long.
Out on top. Find out tonight.
It's a little long, right? But it's always cool when you can end up seeing something like that. See if I can find another action shot or something. Or I got to go to this old school. Ooh, this is kind of a cool one. Let's see if I can pull this one up. Of course I can't. God damn it.
George, the Michelin-starred maestro, a man so French he thinks the Napoleon complex is a shopping mall near where he grew up. Please give it up for Chef Ludo Lefebvre.
All right, 187-503.
I've been watching his videos for God knows how long, and I just know that.
Well, put the 187 in your ass.
And I'm Natasha Leggero, and I can assure you I know nothing about cooking. There's a whole lot of cash on the line today. $50,000 in cash.
The fuck is this shit at?
All that money is living safe and sound in the team's bank. For every dish the rat is able to ruin, money will move from the team's bank into the rat.
There it is.
So after 2 rounds of cooking, if the majority of you correctly identify the rat,
Batman?
money in the
It's me, Batman, Robert Pattinson.
That's wrong. The rat will steal
Okay.
away with all the cash in the
It's a lot different than Twilight.
Let's go, team.
All right. All right, greatest games in MLB. World Series 1977 Dodgers versus Yankees. Yes, please. Sign me up, dude. Is that what it is? Fucking A. Get the fuck out of here. Or, of course, my TV froze. Did I break it? Did I pour beer in it again? I swear I didn't do beer this time. Come on. Come on. Orion paid the bill. Come on. All right. NFL Total Access as it is for now. Diggs' contract overrated, especially if compared to Devontae Adams' contract, or maybe DA's contract is just a steal for the Raiders. Undertaker is the best wrestler of all time. A lot of people would agree with that. Let me get an Undertaker photo for you, brother. Fucking 503 boys in the building. Fucking Murray Hill boys in the building. Fucking Washington Square boys in the building. Well, you know I got a good one for Undertaker for you. FWB. FWB. You know, your boy's always putting in the work. Always putting in work, baby. Only YouTuber that does late night streams, period. That puts in the effort. 4 hours, 5 hours, 6 hours. That's me. 2 days ago, $400 in donos with less than 20 people in the room. Last night, 515 with nothing to talk about. Zero brand new news in the NFL world or in the sports world. No problem. But your boy does shit like this. Ryan Plett's like, I likey. Tommy likey. Undertaker. Let's go. NFL lowlights. He said, my friend is just a pimp. Are you talking? Is he a pimp or is he a simp? He might be a simp, not a pimp. 10, 11 girlfriends. From 6 to 10 or 11. And what is he? Deuce Bigelow, male gigolo? He ain't like this. He ain't pimping like Cat, though. Oh, shit. Money. A lot of people think it's going to be shitty because they think Robert Pattinson from Twilight is just going to be, he's just going to be a bitch. Like it's going to be bad, you know, like George Clooney. Like there's always certain Batmans that we like. And The Dark Knight is my favorite, obviously, because I'm a big Heath Ledger guy. I have Heath Ledger figures before he died. The best Joker of all time. So believable that he truly believed he was the Joker and he killed himself. Like very sad story. But dude, I mean, there's so many Batmans that I love. I don't really hate any of them. Even the Clooney one, I can still watch. It doesn't really matter who's in them. Everyone is unique and different, but Batman is my favorite superhero besides Iron Man. Like a lot of people like Superman or they like other Marvel characters, you know, Captain America or whoever, you know, your favorites are. But my definitely two favorites, hands down, are Iron Man and Batman. Like those, I collect a lot of memorabilia of those two. Love them a lot. They are unmatched. But I know the new Spider-Man movie is, I've heard so many good things about it. I haven't seen it, but all my friends have. Chief will Chief, bang! Shout out to all the goats. Appreciate you, brother. Cheers, dude. Gummies initiated. Should be activating fully for me in another like 5 minutes or so. Feeling pretty good. Took 2, so I should be feeling pretty good. Not a whole lot going on, obviously, with the stories and the news. Besides Diggs, we already know he's a good player. Is he top 5? Probably not, but he's somewhere between 6, 7, 8 with him and Keenan Allen and Mike Evans. I don't know. How would you guys rate those guys? I mean, obviously, I'm a Tampa Bay Buccaneer fan, so I'm going to have my opinion of Godwin and Mike Evans because I've seen it firsthand, and I've probably watched more than most people on the for Buccaneer players. But in the chat, if you guys know those guys and watch enough of them, how would you rank Mike Evans, right, Keenan Allen, and Stefon Diggs as like let's say 6, 7, and 8? Put to me in the chat number 6, number 7, number 8, because really right now we got Cooper Kupp 1. Based off last year and going into this year, he's going to be a monster. Devontae Adams 2, Tyreek 3, Justin Jefferson 4, Jamar Chase 5, right? And then after those guys, then you got Mike Evans, Keenan Allen, Diggs, or maybe someone else. But what would you guys put as your guys' 6, 7, and 8 receivers? And there's a lot of other ones that are, DK, AJ Brown, Debo. I mean, there's a lot of other ones in there that you could definitely put in there. Scary Terry McLaurin. I mean, there's a lot of great talent out there. Chris Godwin. But I'm very interested to see what you guys think based off what you have watched and what you guys think. But those are mine just off the top of my head. Shout out to Chief Will Chief. Let me give you a little Chief love here, because I always got to do that. Shout out to the goats, man, the best. I got to find another. Let's find a brand new Mahomes one. That Mahomes one with flexing is dope. But but I'm not going to put Jackson on here. I can do the Jackson Mahomes snorting the drugs at the concert. You want me to put that one up there? I want to try to find something I haven't seen before, or I haven't seen in a while.
He plays that scrappy mentality. They just got to continue to get back to that, right? Play scrappy, play that type of football that just beats teams up. And Lamar Jackson, get your contract straight, man. Get your contract straight. I know we're not even necessarily talking about that, but at the end of the day, the way that you
Ooh, this is a good one.
possibly not paying you. Okay, get your contract situation straight.
Player News Roto.
Highly paid quarterback in the National Football League. You don't have to win a Super Bowl first to do it. Go get your money.
He's been hella patient.
Yes.
Well, when it comes to that. Okay, so when we talk about this division,
Lamar Jackson overrated. They're talking about him on TV right now. Kyler's overrated too. I mean, great players and all, but I mean, that's just my opinion. Overhyped. No Super Bowl. Oh, I got too many pictures, it says. You got too many, motherfucker. So you got too many motherfucking pictures, motherfucker. You need to eliminate. All right, relax. Relax, RELAX, as Aaron Rodgers would say. Player News Roto. All right, let me get some other ones on here because I love Mahomes. I don't give a shit when people hate on Mahomes. Still, if I could choose one quarterback to have on my team in Tampa, if I could choose anybody besides Justin Herbert, it's Patrick Mahomes. I mean, he had a little bit of a rough patch right there, but everyone loves to be on someone's dick. All right, they love to dick ride when they're doing great, like Joe Burrow. And then as soon as someone hits a fucking wall and a little bit of adversity, like Patrick Mahomes did for a few games, he sucks. He's no longer top 5. He's garbage. Like, what the hell are you talking about? You got these people that love to overreact and dick ride in sports, and they love to be able to be on a guy's, squad or be on a guy's back, when things are going good and, just riding him all the way to the end. But then as soon as something goes wrong, the guys that are fake, they always like to talk shit. Like you were supporting this guy just a couple weeks ago because you're bandwagon. And then all of a sudden Mahomes hits the wall. And instead of you supporting him still, you're like, yeah, he sucks now. You know what I mean? Like, it's like, what the hell are these people talking about? Woo, baby. Oh, baby. That's a good one. Let me take the comment down so we can really just appreciate the pictures. Shout out to Chief Will Chief with the tenor, my boy. No one's going to throw out streams like this. And, like I said, I am going to be someone that people copy, and they will be copying my format in the future, but they will not be able to copy my style and what I bring up. Okay. Often imitated, never duplicated. Bye-bye. Matt Ryan to the Colts. Favorite move in the offseason.
I have not been a Matt Ryan fan, right? I wasn't. A few years ago, I had an opportunity to go to the Falcons training camp, talk to the people in Atlanta, talk about, talk to people about Matt Ryan.
Another Mahomes one that I like. But I'm a big Mahomes guy. I've always been a big Mahomes guy. And, you have to appreciate greatness, whether it's on your team or not. Maybe one day he'll be on your team. You never know. But, it's crazy when you see someone just dominate the game as much as Patrick has, and then you get, his brother in the news and Brittany, or, there's beef with, maybe Eric Bieniemy. There's a bunch of bullshit out there or fake news when the season ended. Patrick Mahomes claims he tells Brittany, girlfriend at the time, pre-wedding, and Jackson, you cannot go to Chiefs games. And I literally had 10 people, bro, did you see the news? I was like, dude, that's such fake news. You know, if you actually have to come to me to verify, of course it's fake. You know what I mean? Hey, who are the best fans in the NWSF family? You guys. Hey, Patrick knows it. You guys are the best fans on planet Earth, right? He knows it. He knows it through and through that you guys are the best. Who's the best? You guys are the best. Even Kelsey knows. Kelsey knows that the Chiefs Kingdom is the best. The Fanatic family is the best. Hey, you the man? Hey, no, you the man. Let's go. See how my pictures tell a story? You know, you got to be able to be very intuitive. You have to be able to have a swag and a drip about yourself. You know what I mean? To be able to tell a story, baby. You feel me? See if I can find another one. I actually have an idea of one that I want to look up. I don't know if I'll be able to find it, but give me 1 sec here. I'm gonna go deep in the internets and the interwebs. Here we go. I was looking for a Pro Bowl pick. I found one. Pro Bowl sucks, but Pro Bowl jerseys sometimes don't suck. Oh, I was looking for Patrick Mahomes, and I came across Peter Schrager. Delete. Freaking weasel. I actually watched a little bit of Good Morning Football just because Jane Slater's on there. Jane Slater's pretty good, covers the Cowboys. I prefer Colleen Wolfe. But, you know, they have a couple of different females they like to rotate. It was Kay Adams' birthday today. I don't really like you, Kay, but happy birthday. You know, you definitely are a Buccaneer hater, a Saint lover, and a Chicago Bear fan. But, you know, the show hasn't been the same since Nate the Great. You know, Nate Burleson left. But I don't have to be petty. Happy birthday, Kay Adams. Even though she's not going to watch the show. Or who knows, maybe she does. You know, you never know who's watching. You know what I mean? That's the crazy thing. Like for Peter Schrager to actually spy and watch my show or EA Sports or Madden, like you never know when you're on YouTube doing NFL coverage of Grossi, Sports Fury, Northwest Sports Fanatics. You never know what celebrity is watching you or has watched you or what NFL player has gone on YouTube. Because, I mean, if you go on YouTube and you look up NFL, you're pretty much going to find Grossi, me, Clickbait Sports, and Sports Fury as like kind of like some of the top dogs. You know what I mean? Like we're going to have thousands of videos each under our belt. So kind of makes you wonder. I mean, I would love to get some NFL players to sub to my shit. That would be awesome. So that way I can do like a Kurt Benkert thing too. You know? Oh, Tom Brady and Orion throwing passes together. That would be awesome. So shout out with a Tanner. Shout out with a dub sack, baby. Boone's Ferry boys in the building. That's us, me and Ryan, because we're here in Oregon. He's from Oregon. So Boone's Ferry, no one knows what Boone's Ferry is unless you're, you know, you're a Boone's Ferry boy like us in here. My boy. 503 boys in the building, baby. I don't do MLB, but people ask me all the time. People ask me to do NBA. The only fantasy that I can do is NFL. I can't invest because when I invest in fantasy, I don't do it like half-ass. I do it to win. So what does that mean when I do it to win? When the wire hits, I wake up at 2 a.m, and as soon as the wire hits, the leftovers, I pick them all up. I do more transactions than any other player in fantasy. I usually do 100 to 200 every season. I make sure my bench is as good as my starters. And that's why I finish in the top 3 every year. And that's why I make people money every year because I put in the work. I mean, I stay up late. I make more transactions. I'm looking for the sleepers. And since I have football knowledge of all 32 teams and the benches, I can win because I know about that weird, obscure guy that you don't really know that much about, like a Hunter Renfrow, and I can pick him up and I can start him. And they're like, you're an idiot. Why did you start Hunter Renfrow? And then I start him and he gets 130 yards and 3 TDs. And they're like, oh, Orion is a god. Yeah. You know, sometimes you get lucky. Sometimes those guys bust. But yeah, I cannot invest in anything besides NFL fantasy football, baby. Dominic Purdy, Bret the Hitman Hart, best wrestler ever. I don't know if he's the best wrestler ever, but I'll give you this. And there's some people that love Shawn Michaels, which is 99% of the world. And there's people like me, the 1%, that prefer Bret Hart because I'm a heel. And I've always liked Bret Hart. way more than Shawn Michaels. I think Shawn Michaels was awesome. Sweet Chin Music, DX, him and Marty Jannetty, the Rockers. I've watched all those guys, but I will always be a Bret Hart guy, just like him. And the reason that I like Bret Hart so much too is that he gave away the stunner shades to the kids, all the time. And can you imagine getting Bret Hart's, stunner shades as he was coming out? That would have been like, dude, I would probably pay like $1,000 for them. They're just little pieces of plastic. They're not even Oakleys. They're just like plastic, that go behind your head, like they hold the glasses on your head, like a wrap, right? Like a glasses holder. And they're just little plastic, pink plastic. But goddamn, I wish I could have some of those. That would be a cool item to have as far as memorabilia. Like if Bret Hart put those glasses on my face as a kid, Bret Hart would be God to me, besides King Griffey Jr. I mean, that's like the coolest wrestling item that you actually could get back then. There was nothing cooler than Bret Hart stunner shades when he was going to the ring. You name one other item. Just name one. You can't. I mean, that was the shit. What do you know about that? What you know about that, baby? WP 198. So you never know what someone will come in the room and just make a comment, and then it will drive us their conversation. That's what's great about the fans. You can have an opinion about anything, sports, movies. I don't give a fuck. Put it in the chat. Gives us something to talk about, especially when I'm doing a 4, 5, 6 hour stream. You know what I mean? There's a reason why people on TV and podcasts only do 3 hours and have 8 people with them, because they can't fucking hold the mic down by themselves. WP 198, motherfucker. I can do a show by myself, though, that's for sure. But having extra people with you is cool. Bobby Witt, I might have to delete you, my guy. I got to make room for another Bret Hart pick, and I delete a few others. Oh, where did it go? There it is. WP 198. So many files. When you have 20,000 files, I mean, you got to be quick. You can't take too long. You got to be able to be quick on your feet, boy. You got to be quick on your feet, and your boy is. I'll pull up a photo and find it out of 20,000 files in a minute or less. What to do? Bret the Hitman Hart. Let's not cover up the belt. That's my dude right there. Always liked him more than Shawn Michaels. Nothing against Shawn Michaels, but you foreshadow and you talk about a story. Let's see if I can find a good one here. Oh, I got a good one.
Brandon Staley, the head coach of the Chargers, right up there next to you. He wants to run the drill. What was it like having a head coach kind of put you through those drills? What's he telling you as you're going through these from everybody?
That was pretty cool. And he's just giving me like little tips, like stick it or anything like that, But I was just going out there. I was just moving around. So
just moving around. Do you think last one for you is that you showed everybody that yes, you are the best cornerback in this 2022 draft? Mm-hmm.
I'm trying to find what Shawn Michaels and Bret Hart. I got a good one here.
Getting the ball in the air, and also be physical, and I'm fast enough to keep up with everybody. Another thing is
oh, baby. Legends. Fucking A, dude. Thanks for bringing back my childhood. See, that's awesome. You never know. You just get someone just comes in the room. You know what I mean? They haven't been in the room. They don't know what's going on. You get the 503 boys, the Boone's Ferry boys with me and Ryan Plett, another homie from Oregon. And then boom, Boone's Ferry boys in the building. Then all of a sudden, Dominic Purdy just comes out of nowhere. Bret Hart, best wrestler ever. He's like, I don't even give a shit. He's like, I don't even give a fuck if they're talking about wrestling. Orion loves wrestling. So if I do it, he'll comment on it or do something. And yes, I will. Yes, I will. You bet your ass I will. I don't know best wrestler ever, but if you're talking about technical wrestler, you could argue the best ever. Very, very good. Some would argue this guy, maybe best wrestler ever. Maybe, it just depends on, talking about mic skills, talking about, because a great wrestler to me, right? You got to be good on the mic and you got to be good in the ring. You know what I mean? Like, macho. Oh, yeah. I mean, this guy was on cocaine and drugs. His promos are the best of all time. There's no one better than Macho Man. Go back and watch on YouTube, and you tell me someone that will make you laugh or just make you entertain more than Macho Man's promos. And obviously, I'm a big new world order guy for life. We're just too sweet. But I love me some Macho Man. Love me some Kenny Omega. But I'm a big Macho Man guy. Through and through. Through and through. The George Clooney one, yeah, that is the worst one, hands down. You know your boy. Your boy does it, baby. Do you want me to call the power company for you? I got some pull. You're like, dude, Shep is in the fucking dark. He's on YouTube on his phone. Battery running low. Can't even charge his phone. All right, here we go. Sarah got the list going. She listened. We got Evan 6, Diggs 7, Keenan Allen 8. Like it. Jameson, Allen 6, Evan 7, 8 Diggs, 9 AJ Brown. Okay. Ryan Platt, Boone's Ferry Boy. Seems that lesser names Tom Brady, Bucs players are always overlooked. Facts. They all let the drama teams make splashes in the headlines. The Bucs just keep their heads down and handle business. Facts. And like I said, I mean, I've never been a big Brady and Gronk guy, but when they come to the team, you love it. Devin White was so overlooked. He's a top 2 linebacker in the game, and he didn't even get any love or respect until we went to the Super Bowl and won. And even to this day, people are still sleeping on him. I'm like, you realize how good Devin White and Darius Leonard are. I mean, I know there's Fred Warner, I know there's Micah Parsons, and I know there's Bobby Wagner, but no offense, Darius Leonard and Devin White, and I think Micah Parsons are going to be the 3 best moving forward. It's pretty clear. But I agree. Like, and Rondé Barber's not even in the fucking Hall of Fame yet. That's fucking stupid. 30 interceptions, 30 sack lunches, the only player to do it, the big pick 6 on McNabb, to go to the house. It's just crazy. You know what I mean? Like, Rondé should be in the Hall of Fame already. We got Lynch, we got Sapp, we got Brooks. Simeon Rice, I think, should be Hall of Fame or borderline all-star. I mean, I don't know. You're completely right, dude. You know what I mean? But that's why we got to put our heads down. And I think the Bucs are going to win the Super Bowl this year. I really do. I think that getting to a back-to-back Super Bowl is tough. Chiefs couldn't do it. Bucs couldn't do it. I have to feel that something's going to happen with the Rams. I don't want it to happen, but maybe Cooper Kupp gets an injury or something of that nature. Aaron Donald, right? Stafford. And then Tom finds a way. And then we play the Broncos or the Bills in the Super Bowl. I could definitely see Buccaneers Broncos as my number one, and maybe Broncos Bills. Either way, Buccaneers win, and that's what I'm hoping for. Hill and Adams. Right now, Cooper Kupp has to be number one, though, because if you end up having the number one season, now I got to throw a Cooper Kupp photo, because if you end up having the best season in NFL ever, right, receptions, yards, touchdowns, the run that he had in the playoffs and the Super Bowl, I mean, he did things that Jerry Rice had to do in a career. I don't think people realize like how crazy of a year Cooper Kupp really had. That was one of the statistically best years of a wide receiver, even more than Jerry Rice ever. I have to put, as great as Davante Adams is going to be with, Carr, and obviously we don't have Patrick Mahomes going to Tyreek anymore. It's going to be Tua, so there's going to be a drop-off. But then you got Justin Jefferson and Jamar Chase that are going to still light it up with Kirk Cousins and Joe Burrow. Mrs. Winchell, Miss Winchell, Miss Burrow, should be someone else, obviously with your guy, but hey, I saw your edited photo. I saw it. I know the deal. I know the drill. This is the man right here. People don't realize it. You know what I mean? You got to give the guy credit, because, I mean, if you talk about yards, touchdowns, and a big part of it is Matthew Stafford. Duh. Without Matthew Stafford, I mean, Cooper Kupp was underrated, one of the most underrated wide receivers with Robert Woods in the league with Tyler Lockett. Come Matthew Stafford, insert him. He's going to end up having a better career overall and a legacy than Aaron Rodgers when it's said and done. Matthew Stafford, because he's going to have more Super Bowls. Matthew Stafford will probably end his career with 2 or 3. Aaron Rodgers will end with 1. And obviously with Matthew Stafford, I mean, it's pretty amazing on the stuff that he did. Miss Townsend, Miss Burrow, Miss Winchell. Matthew Stafford is the real deal, Holyfield, but I got to find a way. Baby. But Cooper Kupp, I have him number 1. And then Davante Adams 2. Tyreek, you would have to give the respect. as 3 because they're going to use him with like jet sweeps and screens. It won't be a lot of long passes, but he'll still score almost every game. And then obviously Justin Jefferson and Jamar Chase are amazing. And then you got Mike Evans, Keenan Allen, Stefon Diggs, Scary Terry McLaurin, A.J. Brown, DK Metcalf. There's just so many. You know, Chris Godwin, Lockett. I mean, there's amazing players. So many, more than I can even mention. Well, let's look at Holly Hundo, what she thinks. Evans, 6, Allen, 7, 8 Diggs. Yeah. That's pretty accurate, though. You know what I mean? A lot of people, and it's funny, too, because we had Blood come in earlier, and he was saying that Mike Evans isn't even a top 10 receiver. I was like, what? I was like, oh, dude, no one thinks that. And then he had a list of his own, and it had fucking Jalen Waddle on it. I'm like, oh, okay, you have no credibility, bro. And then he went back, and I told him, Mike Evans is the first wide receiver to have 1,000 yards in every season he's played. And he's going to be doing 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Like, he's been playing for a while now, and he's going to have 10, 11, 12. And a lot of those seasons where he got those statistics with Jameis fucking crappy-ass crab legs Winston. So it's not like he's been with Tom Brady his whole career. You know what I mean? And then he went back and he looked at the stats, and he's like, oh, man, I'm wrong. Yeah, because you obviously, you know, if you're going to go with me, the battle of wits, you better come correct or have a pretty good opinion, or I'm going to roast you. But Jalen Waddle? Come on, bro. He had DK Metcalf on that list, A.J. Brown. I mean, obviously he had some ones on there. But I don't even know if DeAndre Hopkins, what kind of receiver he's going to be next year. What's Michael Thomas going to be? I don't know. You know what I mean? What's Stefon Gilmore going to be at corner? I don't know. You know, we'll have to wait and see. Yeah, 6 yards. But you got the good hand size. I know I saw the tweet with the hand size. You got the good hand size, the Joe Burrow hand size, so you're good. You're good. Yeah, you know what I mean? But people love to talk about the fake news, you know? Who likes fake news? The trolls, all of y'all. Not the ones that are in the room, but all the other people. All right, come on, man. What are we talking about right now? Like, do you really think, like, even if they were the most annoying people on planet Earth, right, that he was going to be like, yeah, wifey, girlfriend, brother, no, you can't come. Like, you have no right to tell people to come to a game or not, no matter how toxic they are. It's not like eliminating someone on YouTube, you know. I've had to do that, you know. Justin Wills, Young Nola, I mean, they might have fake accounts and they might already be back in the room. We don't know it, you know what I mean? But, you know, I don't like toxicity, and I don't want to, you know, I want to have good vibes, you know, in the chat. I don't want to have any negativity or, you know, people calling people names or people get put in timeout or, you know what I mean? It's just like, it's a lot of stress on your life when you have people that are toxic and you don't realize it. Like, you want to be a homie and you don't want to be a dick, but at some point the toxicity comes out if it's there, and it's not a good thing to be around. It'll wear on you. I'm not a toxic person, but if you hang around toxic people, it will bring you down. The negativity is very toxic. You feel me? Yes. Cup, Hill, Adams. I wouldn't put Hill above Adams, though. Tua or Carr. And Carr actually was his quarterback at Fresno State. So Adams' numbers is going to be very high. Adams might be number 1, very close with Cup at the end of the year. I mean, in the last game that Carr played on Fresno State, he had 7 touchdown passes. 4 of them went to Devontae. You have to have, I mean, they got Hunter Renfrow there and Waller, but Devontae Adams is going to get like 15 touchdowns next year. I mean, it's going to be crazy. He's going to have, you know, a shitload of yards, 1,200 to 1,700 yards, and probably like 15 touchdowns. I would be shocked if it's any less than that. Definitely 12 to 18 is attainable. Shit, with Devontae and Carr, could be 20. You never know. Filled with Tylenol, filled with talent. I was going to say, Cincinnati Chase, so he's talking about Chase, Jamar Chase. That team was filled with Tylenol. The Tylenol receivers. He hardly got double teamed. And I'm reading it, and I was like, you know, we have the spell check incidents, and sometimes spell check, you know, whatever you guys are typing on your Google, porn, weird things that you guys are looking up. And then you get statements like this. And then I'm like, is Tylenol supposed to be in there, or is that an error? You know what I mean? And then usually if they're quick enough, they're like, oh, fuck, I don't want him to roast me. Fuck, spell cheek, delete. Ah, fuck. Filled with talent. Filled with talent is a little bit better than filled with Tylenol. But if you're filled with Tylenol, I mean, you're probably feeling pretty good. I mean, you might be scoring some touchdowns if you're filled with Tylenol as well. What's better, talent or Tylenol? I don't know. Maybe Tylenol is better. Could be. Could be. Oh, baby. Dominic, you put Diggs as 5th? That's debatable. Evans is great. As the big deep threat, one-on-one balls. Keenan Allen is the better route runner than Diggs, but Diggs is right behind him. But Diggs' stats last year weren't that good. They definitely went to Dawson Knox more and Gabriel Davis and Cole Beasley. But the year before that was the Josh Allen Diggs breakout year. So I don't know. I think I need to see the consistency. And I think Mike Evans and Keenan Allen. Keenan always gets hurt. But Mike Evans, I think, consistently puts up better numbers than Diggs and Allen. And obviously, Jamar Chase and Justin Jefferson are more young and likable. They got the swag like Allen, Herbert, and Burrow. So it's really easy to root for those guys. And then you still got Devontae, Tyreek, and Cooper Kupp. But I think Evans is like the most consistent wide receiver out of receivers. If you look at year one to whatever year he's at now, there's no one that's been more consistent starting a career, and he's still in his prime. So, but he'll never be considered number one, which I don't ever think that he is number one. But I definitely think you could argue, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 with Mike Evans. I mean, because if Mike Evans was on your team, what do you think you would do? What kind of numbers would Patrick Mahomes and Mike Evans put up? Well, honestly, he would put up just as much numbers as Tyreek, maybe more, because you could end up going to Mike Evans, I think, more often. Tyreek has got the speed, but Mike Evans can throw up 3 touchdowns in a game, no problem. I've seen it happen. And he could even do more than that. I mean, if you really wanted to go at him, he is a fucking threat in the red zone and a threat from the 20 to the 20s. But just imagine, if you ended up having Carr that had Mike Evans, Aaron Rodgers that had Mike Evans, you don't think Mike Evans could replicate Devontae Adams' numbers in Green Bay? Of course he could. That's the best wrestler in the world, but the wrestler that's being pushed the most, Roman Reigns. Let's be honest there. It's just because Vince is pushing him. And I'll show you a wrestler that's better than Roman Reigns. You want to see it? I'll give you a past and a present. Macho Man. Better. Okay. And I'll even give you another one. A current wrestler right now that's better than Roman. Kenny Omega. Mic drop. You know what those two guys are? Macho Man and Kenny Omega? Money. How do you like the new look, hybrid? He's like, ooh, I look good. Look at my Ravens. Big comment on the screen. All right, I'll throw up a Roman Reigns for you. Got so many photos. I got to delete some, but I don't want to delete any. I don't want to delete any, but I got to delete some. Sorry, Tom Brady. I'm even deleting Tom Brady photos for you guys because that's what I do. Delete, delete, delete. I got to delete ya. Sorry, Tom. You're still my boy, though. High five, Cheese Kingdom. Yeah. Yeah. All right, hold on. Can't believe I had to delete Tom Brady photos. How could you guys do that? How could you do it? All right, let's open Roman. Max Res default. Max Res default what? 13? Yeah, Justin Herbert, dude. He's the fucking man. They got oh boy's got the Chargers in number 1, Broncos 2, Chiefs 3, Raiders 4. They can get that defense figured out. Watch out. Hi, Roman, I see you. Your boy can put up photos. Him and the Usos. I see you, dude. I mean, I'm a big Shield guy, so I liked, heel Roman is always the best Roman. You know what I mean? He was a face, and then he went kind of heel. Then he got the cancer thing, the leukemia or cancer. Then he went into remission, and then now they pushed him because they love steroid guys. Roman, the guys that have that look, the steroid look. Brock Lesnar, Bobby Lashley. Let's give some love to AJ Styles or Seth Rollins or KO or Finn Balor or Randy Orton. I mean, like my guys that I like. But I get it. Everyone's got their opinions. And, Roman's not very good on the mic, though. And that's why they have Paul Heyman. Kenny Omega. Kenny Omega is the full package, baby. Just like MJF. That's the best wrestler. If you're actually talking about wrestler, not someone that's getting pushed by the company, but just someone that actually is just a fucking good wrestler, technical, high-flying, hardcore. It's hard to find someone better overall. Roman is nowhere near Kenny Omega's skill set level. If you go back in the Wrestling Observer and the magazines, he's voted as the #1 wrestler in the world. Roman is being pushed as the #1 wrestler because Vince is doing that for one purpose: ratings and money. Okay? But Kenny Omega, if you actually watch his matches, he is the more skilled wrestler out of them all. I mean, he is the best. Kenny Omega is, I don't even know how to put him, part Eddie Guerrero, part Chris Benoit. He's just part Dean Malenko. I mean, he is part Bret Hart. I mean, he is part a little bit of everything. Got a little John Moxley in him. He's crazy, man. He's crazy good. You don't really see people like that, man. And I'm not biased. I just look at the talent. That's facts. Oh, you did? Oh, man. I don't know. I haven't seen the Cash App. I'll check, though. I don't think we have any. I need to charge my battery at 10%. Oh, dude, seriously. If you were one of those kids that got the shades, there's not another item out there that would be cooler than that. I mean, even if they were $5 shades, Bret Hart had his fucking sweat on them. He had it was on his face. And imagine getting those shades signed. Bret Hart, like on the right lens or whatever. Or Bret Hart, like on the left lens and the right lens or whatever, but it would probably be just on one lens. Or if you can get him to sign Bret Hart on both lenses, whatever. Bret Hart and then maybe the Hitman on the other lens. Oh, yeah. That would be sweet. Very sweet. He said an apple from Carlito. Oh, God. Now I got to throw a Carlito pickup. Good name drop. 503 boys in the building. Boonesferry boys. You guys talk about something, I pull it up, and I can pull it up quick. 20,000 files, 50,000 files, 100,000 files, 30 seconds later, boom. Yeah, boy. Let's go. We can talk about anything on this fucking channel. Best believe that, because it's money. Cheers to y'all. Well, your list is already fucked up right there with Olave at 1. Because Olave is not going to be 1. How are you going to have rookies? Of course, it's a joke. Because I was going to say, how the hell are you going to have rookies in it that haven't even played a down yet? And then you're going to have some like second, third year guys. And of course, if you have MT13 on the list, you're a Saint fan because no one's going to put Michael Thomas on a top 10 list unless you're a Saint fan. See, it's a psychology of me knowing people and knowing what they write. I can figure shit out very quickly. Mr. Winchell. Mr. and Mrs. Winchell. Mr. and Mrs. Burrow. It was just a dream. Just like Biggie, Notorious B.I.G. Bang! $20 from Holly Hundo. Thank you so much. Holly, always supporting. Cyberpunk and Holly, I mean, what would I do without these two? And Sarah Small. Like I'm Howard Stern. Sarah Small is like the Robin. Sarah is so instrumental. You get the great conversations and you get the dono support out of this world, out of Holly Hundo and Cyberpunk 53. But if it wasn't for Sarah being the manager and, keeping control of the chat, the donos, and being like the head mod, right there with Holly and a few of the others, I need you guys. And it's just nice to be able to have, someone that's got my back and that can monitor shit. Anyone disrespects me or fucking Sarah, game over. See you later. And even if you've subbed to the channel for years, if you're going to disrespect me, you're disrespecting her, you're disrespecting me. I mean, it's just, but it feels good to have the support of people that, genuinely want you to win. And that's why, people like Sarah and Holly Hundo and Cyberpunk 53 got the first 3 gifts from me. And I still got, Mr. Williams, Shepard Williams, and a few others that I want to take care of. Eagles John and, a lot of the other people. I can only do so many at a time, but also I don't want to rush it because I just don't want to throw a gift out there. I want it to be special. So it has to be like an item that I would buy and wear myself. So that's where it gets complicated because I'm very picky. So it's like, I'm not going to just be like, oh, here's a, whatever. I mean, unless I feel that you have something in your head that you want, then I can do the Cash App to like NFL.com or like homage, and then you can get something, dope there. But you guys are so instrumental. That's why I always have to try to do appreciation tweets and, send you messages after the show is over, just to let you guys know that I think my love and appreciation towards people in my life is a lot more than the average YouTuber. It's a really important thing. And even though some people probably get sick and tired of hearing me say it, you know what I mean? But I have to be genuine. I have to be real. Like, it really genuinely means a fucking lot. And if I got to say it 10 times in a stream or after, that's just who I am. I cannot go without showing the love and the appreciation for people that are making my dreams come true. I have to be that way. So you guys are the best. 180 in donos. Let's get to 200. Sarah Small, the head lady manager, holding things down. And like I said, if you don't have someone as a manager like her that's instrumental, that keeps us update on what the dono number is, what we need to go to next. If you don't have that person in the room, it's not like I want to be the one saying it verbally like 20 times in a stream, because you don't want to come off as begging, but you want to make sure that even if it's the ticker, that people are hearing it. But it's on the ticker, so it's doing its job, right? It gives you the story of the day, the dono record, what to do if you want to donate, if you can, on the Super Chat or the Venmo or on the Cash App. But then having someone that's facilitating that is huge. So, I mean, like, we would never have gotten to 500, 1,000, 1320 without someone like Sarah or someone else like Elliot or Mr. Williams in the past. Someone that can take control, that knows what to say, when to say it, and to keep things, up to date so everyone knows where we're at and what goal is next. It's instrumental. And when you do that, it benefits me, obviously, it benefits the channel. And then that way, that when the donos are higher than they would be, then I can reward, the goats and get them some special gifts, because without that type of extra help, with Holly or Sarah retweeting, hey, come and join the room, or, Sarah managing the donos and the conversation and modding and doing that shit is really, really fucking important. Like, people don't understand, like, you got to have a team. You can't do it alone. I mean, you can only do so much alone, but you do need to have a crew behind you. And I got the best, hands down. 180 in donos, baby. Sarah Small, the Colts super fan, my girl, appreciate you very much. Bang, 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 bang. Holly Hundo doing things that she always does. $20, a dub sack. Let's go. 400 2 days ago, 515 in donos last night, with nothing to talk about. Literally no news at all. There was zero news in NFL, zero in anything in sports or wrestling. And we still found a way to have a great time, because we always do. That's what you got to have, creative people that have, fun things to talk about. Because I mean, I guarantee if we were a bunch of boring ass people, there's no way we'd be able to do streams for 4, 5, 6 hours. You got to be able to have some interesting people in the room for sure. Nope. You're just a Saints fan, and maybe an LSU fan. You like Jamar Chase, and you fed into the media garbage that you were riding Joe Burrow's dick, just like everyone else in the media. And the bottom line is that offensive line, defense and coaching win championships. Orion said the Rams were going to win. I've gotten 21 Super Bowl winners in a row, right? And you decided to say, Orion, fuck you. You're an idiot. I'm going to go with the team that everyone says on TV is going to win, the Bengals. And then how did that work out for you? That's what you have to look at. You can't buy into the media bullshit. Every year a champion is crowned, and every year it's going to be offensive line, defense, coaching. Quarterback helps, but O-line, D-line, defense, and coaching is a bigger part of the win column than the quarterback play. Look it up. I mean, that's just the bottom line. One day people will learn, and then you can make smart bets, and I can help you guys become rich. You know what I mean? There's some friends that are rich. I don't bet myself because I'm superstitious, because I feel like if I bet off my knowledge, something bad's going to happen. I've made people a lot of money, thousands of dollars, based off an opinion that I have, and they trust me enough that the ESP is real. And I would say 90% of the time I come out on top. There's very rarely where I don't, or my friends, but every once in a while, I mean, sports is sports, and the unexpected shit happens. Fucking spell cheek. Oh, yeah. I mean, people in his life are in jail, lots of drug dealing and this kind of shady shit that's going out there in that area. Definitely hood. Trying to make it though. Has a dream to be a rapper and trying to start off on the SoundCloud thing, but you got to be able to know your audience and know what to do. So like if I was young Nola, right? First off, I would start, playing my music on, the Instagram and the Twitters and the Facebook and start sharing my shit instead of just doing personal comments in my head that are fucked up and then writing that on Instagram. That's not going to get you fans. And then if you really want to be able to break out, you end up getting good internet and a good computer like me. And then you end up going on YouTube, starting a channel, how to make a rap song, how to write a bar, how to, write a hook. You know what I mean? And show the process of you doing it. And then you can show your music off. That's how you become big. See, I should be like a tutor or a mentor of people on how to make your dreams come true. Like some people have like the idea, but you have to understand how to do it. And if you end up going on YouTube, it's the second biggest search engine in the world to Google. Okay. So a lot of people look up how to tie my shoe, how to tie a tie, how to change a tire, how to this, how to that. So if you actually type that in your YouTube videos, if it's not clickbait, you're going to get views. You know what I mean? There's going to be people that don't know who the fuck you are, but they might be interested. So anyone that's doing music, that's what I would do if I was a beat maker, like my boy Brooks Beats, which I've told him numerous times to do my method. But, what does Orion know? Orion's an idiot, right? And then obviously if you're a rapper, that's the route that I would go. Not try to be a SoundCloud rapper, but to try to make it on YouTube. But, some people, I'm Asian. I got your boy's smart. You know what I mean? I got it from my mom, dude. I'm Japanese. You know what I'm saying? We make high-end shit. PS5, Hondas, Acuras. All right. We make the good shit. Acura NSX. You feel me? We don't make those cheap toys like China. Japanese are smart. We're hardworking. Fucking spell cheek, dude. Fucking spell cheek. Hybrid, you obviously know nothing about wrestling, bro. Because you have no idea who Kenny Omega is. You're a WWE stan. You love what Vince puts in front of you. Vince could push anyone that he wants. He could have made Brock Lesnar number one, Bobby Lashley number one, and Seth Rollins, and just whoever. But he has the look. You know what I mean? I've been watching wrestling since 85, bro. You know what I mean? You might be 8.5. I've been watching since 85, okay? All right? Kenny Omega is the best wrestler today, hands down. Just because Roman Reigns is pushed as a number one guy, we're actually talking about the wrestling, the actual talking on the mic and the wrestling in the ring. Superman punch? Oh, nobody could do that. Spear? Come on, man. Give me something a little bit bigger than that. I need to see actual wrestling moves. Fucking spelled cheek. You said John Cena. John Cena follows me and Sarah on social media. Yeah, I like Finn Balor. My top 5 in WWE right now: Seth Rollins, AJ Styles, Kevin Owens, Finn Balor, Randy Orton. Those are my 5. Yeah, not going to happen. Yeah, kudos. I always want to make sure I let people understand that who's important to me. You're hoping, but it's obviously not Drew Brees. It's a Jameis Winston. Different. Still think Jameis is going to be good, but there's a big drop-off from Jameis Winston and Drew Brees, and you're lying to yourself if you're saying otherwise. I mean, Jameis is a pretty good QB, right? I think he would have made the playoffs for you if Devin White didn't injure him, right? But come on, bro. Drew Brees or this? Drew Brees or this? Don't you remember when he was on the Buccaneers and you said he was the biggest piece of dog shit that you guys have ever seen and he was the worst quarterback that you've ever seen? And then all of a sudden, right, you pay him the money and then now he's on your team with your helmet. And now what do you guys say? Oh my God, Jameis Winston is the best quarterback in the NFL. He is the best. MT13, go Saints. Go Saints. Nolans, we the best. We can dominate everyone. AK-41, best running back in the league. Michael Thomas, best wide receiver in the league. Jameis Winston, best quarterback in the league. Sean Payton, number 1 coach in the league. Even though he's not even coaching the Saints, he's number 1. That is the Saints in the nutshell. Come on, bro. If anyone knows the Saints fan base, it's me, dude. I can do little comedy videos. I can do videos of every team. I'll give you Saints, Buccaneers, Chiefs. I can give you every team and what the true fans are talking about. Well, no shit. They didn't have any offensive line. That's why they didn't win. Hello? Are you watching this show? Are you listening? You got to have O-line, of course. But the good, impressive thing is that O-line was trash, and they only lost by 3. And they had Aaron Donald and Jalen Ramsey and Von Miller. So in essence, you didn't win the Super Bowl, but you didn't get blown out in the Super Bowl. And that's why a lot of people think the Bengals are running that division for a long fucking time. Now, if the Rams came in and blew them out by 30, then we're like, Bengals, you were good, but you ran into a monster, but you barely lost, but you lost. I mean, you don't get any consolation prize for losing the Super Bowl, but even by 1. I mean, you're the winner or you're a fucking Buffalo Bill, 4 Super Bowls in a row, a loser. Okay? Okay, Elliot. Gang. Oh, my phone's about to die. I should probably charge it, huh? Dwayne Brown has interest from the Panthers and the Colts. Nice. That's always one thing that's cool, too. I can always count on Sarah and a few other people to send me stuff, even though I'm reading and I know most of it, but it's just nice to have it. So that way, if I pull it up during a show, I can just go to like my Twitter and boom, 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 boom. All right. Dwayne Brown. Everyone looks really good today. I do need to get some chapstick, though. Don't you hate it when your lips get chapped? It's like, I don't know if it's just the air and the fan or just how hot it is. I could manage, you know what I mean? I could be a manager of talent. I feel I have a lot of information that I can share with people. If you have talent, that's one thing, but you have to have the dedication and the drive and the endurance, and you have to be able to be persistent and patient and not give up on yourself. Believe in yourself. Like, there's so many factors that you have to have the natural swag and drip. Like, if you notice me on YouTube compared to some of the other NFL YouTubers, some of the other guys are just kind of like, normal guys. Some of the guys seem kind of like nerdy or like maybe more computer guys. You know what I mean? Like, every level of fan is going to be a little bit different. Like, you might be more into rock music or computers or graphic design or cars. Like, every NFL or sport fan's a little bit different. But I think, like, if you notice someone on YouTube, there's certain swag and drip, that natural confidence you have, about yourself or, your crew or what's going on. And, like I said, even as a little kid, I always knew I was different. I always knew sports was going to be my voice, and sports was going to be a part of my career. Like, of course, my dream was to make the NBA when I was a kid, right? But then I was like, these people are a lot fucking better than me, and they're a lot fucking taller. But my mom was 5 foot, and my dad was 6 foot. And so I was like, fuck, I'm Asian. I am fucked, right? I'm like Uncle Roger. I'm like, hi-ya, right? My dad is 6 foot. My mom is 5 foot, right? This guy right here with the hair, that's me. Right. And I ended up being as tall as my dad. I could have been 5 foot like my mom, 5'5", miserable, crying, just, whatever, but I ended up being 6 foot. So, I am the Yao Ming. I am the Japanese Yao Ming. Okay. Not really, but I mean, I'm not 7'6", but thank God I was able to get to at least my dad's height. So the Asian sensation, that's what they called me. Elliot Evans, sound the alarm. Nice picture. Holly. Oh, yeah, right. But he likes the Saints, and he has that on there. He has Brady, but it's a mocking Brady. You know what I mean? Because it's when Brady got the bloody lip. It's not because he likes Brady. It's the photo when we played the Rams and he got knocked on the ground and they hit him hard and his mouth is bleeding. So he's not even putting it up as like a Brady fan. He's putting up talking shit as a Saints fan that Brady's a bitch, and that's why he has it as the logo. Am I correct? Your boy knows people. There's no reason to have Brady on there and you're putting up the Brady bloody lip. No one's going to put that up there unless you're a hater. That's just how it goes. Your boy is a psychologist, a therapist. I know how brains work. I don't have to know you. That's exactly what this fucking Tom Brady picture is right here. I'll break down anybody. I don't need to know you in person to know you. Yeah, Burt Bees. I got some of that too. Elliot's like, man, I need to be able to get a woman. Any single woman. You didn't put womans. No S at the end. Only one woman, not womans. Any single womans. I am available at 3 on Saturday. Hit me up. Telephone emoji. Can't be a fan of 2 though, bro. It's 1. Saints, but you like the LSU players and the Bengals like Jamar Chase and Burrow. I know you, dude. I know you, and I don't need to know you, Truly Greens. I know how everyone's brain works as a Saint fan. No lipstick. It's when you got a bloody lip. I watch so much football, I can see a picture and I know exactly what it's from. It's from the Rams game, and he got fucking knocked on the ground, bloody lip, and they were just eating us apart. Yum, 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 yum. Just sack lunch over and over. What's new? Pepperoni. I had it last night. I had a combo, but it did have pepperonis on it. It's like one of those like homemade pizzas. Look at you, Chief will Chief. We're separated at birth, BIRFF. We're twins, TWINZ. All right, you feel me? Dad is 6, mom is 5'2", 6'1". You beat the fucking system. So did I, dude. You beat it. Like if you're under 6 foot and you're a guy, there's nothing wrong with that. If you're 5 foot to 5'11", nothing wrong with that. But I'll tell you what, there's guys out there that are 7 foot, 8 foot. They giants out there. But to be like 6 and above, if you're in the same scenario as me and Chief will Chief, you have a feeling that you're going to be short because usually you're going to come somewhere in the middle of what your mom and dad is. But if you can get your dad's genes, boom shakalaka, dad is 6. Guess what, bitch? I'm an inch taller than my dad, right? I didn't get that, but I am the same height as my dad. He's just a hell of a lot stronger than me. He's Santa. Right. There you are. Handsome man, dude. It's my boy. I know, dude. I did the NWSF logo, and then I ended up changing the text on the bottom from yellow on the ticker. It's normally yellow. I made it white, and I didn't even know this was going to happen, right? So I just had the first click, and I was like, oh my God, what is this? I was like, this is much bigger. Like I was clicking around with the settings, but I kind of like it bigger photo. You get to see the name bigger. The comment is bigger. If it covers up my name, it's a long comment. I don't give a fuck. It looks awesome. You're always trying to improve the channel or give it like variations. And if you notice, my channel changes more to give you different, you're not going to get the same backdrop on every stream. Like I could be sitting in a fucking studio on every one, but after a while, come on, you want to be able to be visually stimulated. I know I do. I want to be able to see some different visuals. If I can't get video, because I'm not with NFL Network yet, I need to be able to do pictures or other, GIFs or memes. You know what I'm saying? You're looking good, my dude. Solid. The pep. Give me a large pep. And then your boy Mick is like, all right, come do Papa Murphy's. It's free. And the boss is there. Hey, look. And then passes over to Elliot with the 2-liter. Pepperoni pizza free. Well, I didn't know it was going to be like that, but it's definitely a kind of a shocker because they're like 10 times bigger than they used to be. The text is bigger. The photo is 1,000 times bigger. Everything is just boom, and I wasn't expecting that. So I don't know. People are going to have to get used to it because that's what it's going to be. I don't think I have an option to really go up and down with the size, but unless there's an option that I clicked, but this might be like one of the things moving forward. And I kind of like it bigger. If you don't like the photo that you got, maybe you got to change a new one. Like you got NFL lowlights with the Brady bloody lip. Probably should change that to a Saints logo. Okay, if you're a real Saints fan, you can't say, hey, I like the Saints and the Bengals. False, incorrect, friendship probation, not reliable. Any hot take that you have, go in the dumpster. One team. And if you're not, and the thing is like, if you're such a hater and you don't even have your team logo, you have the rival team, and you're so pissed off at them for winning the Super Bowl and being better that you have to end up putting their logo, that's a personal issue. All right, the Saints fan base is fucking petty. All right, instead of talking about their accomplishments, they want to talk about how they got cheated and they want to hate on my team for winning. Like, let's worry about our own team, okay? But you should have a picture of Drew Brees. You should have a picture of AK-41, a picture of Cameron Jordan, Lattimore, Michael Thomas, for God's sake. But you have Tom Brady with a bloody lip. You see this? This knowledge and this information that I'm passing along is life-changing for him. Like this could be a $50 donation, life-changing moment. I'm trying to help you out. All right. I'm trying to help you out so you don't get fucking roasted. All right. I'm trying to help you out because I know how your brain works. I could be a psychologist. All right. A therapist. I know like brain activity, what people think, what people say. You know what I mean? There's a reason why I got the ESP because I break shit down. All right. I'm an alien. I've told you guys that. ESP. Shortest person in your class to do your junior year. And then boop, growth spurt. Like, hello, ladies. I'm Chief Will Chief. I'm 6'1". I'm not that little scrub, that 5'2" scrub that you knew a couple months ago. Like, what happened? Chief Will Chief, you're big. You grew. Yes, I did. Hey, it's crazy when you have those growth spurts, though. 6. Mom is 5'3". Dude, you got a good end of the stick. I mean, if you're 5'9" and up, I think you kind of won the lottery there. You know what I mean? If you really got the, like, we got the, one guy gets like the normal one, like the mega bucks, but me and, obviously me and Chief Will Chief, right? Me and Chief Will Chief, we won the fucking Powerball because if you got one that's 6 and one that's like, for mine, 6 and 5, I should be 5'5" or lower, probably closer to the 5'2" to 5'5" range. You know what I mean? But that European side in me instead of the Japanese side took over. Say, hey, you can eat rice and you can eat Panda Express and all that other teriyaki bullshit, but hey, we're gonna give you dad's height. All right, boom, get that check height. All right, and then boom, 6 foot, blessed. You know what I mean? I wanted to be 6'6" growing up, though. I got greedy because I wanted to be in the NBA, right? So I'm like, fuck this. I want to be Michael Jordan. I want to be Clyde Drexler. I'm gonna be 6'6", 6'7", and then all of a sudden you like have the size 10 shoe, from like 5th grade. Foot doesn't get any bigger in the 6th grade or 7th grade. You don't really go that much higher, maybe a couple inches, boom, boom, boom. And then you're like, I don't know if I'm going to get to 6'6". And then you realize so many people are so much better, so much taller. They're like windmill dunking on you. And you're like, oh gosh, okay. I could have played probably like community college, you know what I mean? Maybe junior college, but I wasn't definitely good enough as some of these ballers out there. But one thing I do excel at is, dropping the mic. All right. I'm a verbal assassin. I'm like MJF on the mic. I mean, you want to talk about mic presence and mic skills. Some of us on YouTube got it. Some of us don't. But with someone that's got no notes and everything's on the top, 4 or 5 hours in, I don't think there's a lot of people that could do it. I'll tell you that. Networks, they're watching. It's just a matter of time. TN Jose, he's I'm a Pat fan. I'm a Pat fan. I'm not afraid to say it. I'm a Pat fan. You just like Brittany Morin. Brittany's a Pat fan too. Nothing wrong with that, man. Stick with you can still root for Brady, to have some success. You can root for Mac Jones, and you got Belichick. No more Josh McDaniels. It's looking a little different. You know what I mean? And, having that same run that the Pats had before, it's never going to happen again. But you could still end up maybe one day getting a Super Bowl, but you got a long ways to go. A lot of the other teams are stacking chips, and you haven't really shown in the offseason yet. We'll see what the draft does. You guys are usually pretty good at drafting, except for wide receiver. You guys are horrible at drafting wide receiver. But other than that, every other position, it's one word. I'm trying to think of what it is. Money. It's that. I do too. It makes the stream more swaggy, dude. Yeah, see, there you go. That's what it's supposed to be, right? I'm just trying to help people out. Exactly. But if you're a Saints fan, that should come first besides not liking someone. That's the problem with the Saint fan base. You guys dislike everyone, even yourselves. You're like, fuck you. All right, cool. You know what I mean? Like, you got to be able to be more positive, and that's the one thing the Saints fan base doesn't have: positivity. It's always negative, making excuses, never taking the L, always thinking that Roger Goodell is screwing them over. Everyone is against them. There have been situations to make you think that, for maybe like that one season with the Rams and the Saints with the pass interference that wasn't called. That was the worst no call of all time. That guy might have been cheating for the mob or something, obviously. But besides that, you have no excuse for the Minneapolis Miracle. You have no excuse of the push off with Kyle the Red Zone Rudolph after that. So it's like you could have beat the Vikings there. I mean, there's no excuses on the losses when you're the number one team in the NFL for 4 years, win-loss record, the best in a 4-year period, and you have 0 Super Bowls to show for it. It sucks. I get it. But you're just not as good as fucking Tampa Bay. You're not as good as the GOATs, Tom Brady, Peyton Manning. They ruined a lot of people's fucking dreams coming true. You had Mahomes. I mean, you got to be fucking good. You can't just be okay. You got one with Breeze because he's Drew Brees. See, but that's what I'm saying, though. That's the whole point. I'm not hating on the Bucs. I just simply don't like Brady. But if you're really a fan instead of a hater, you would have the team that you really like as your logo, or someone on the team instead of a guy that you hate first. You see that? The psychology of O-Dog. I'm a smart dog. Smart dog. YouTube dog. Knows what he's talking about, dog. There you go. 5'5", dad is 6'1". No, you're not. He said, I'm going to be. What the fuck does that mean? How tall are you now? He said, my mom is 5'5", my dad is 6'1", but not like the current height right now. I'm going to be 6'5", 6'6". No shit. Are you really going to be that tall? That's wild. I think you're trolling. There's no way. Dude, if you got 6'5", 6'6", that means you have grandpa genes, that the grandpa genes hit somewhere. D-Wade, right? Yes, I know, right? I get you. I was always like around that 5'7" range, and then I had to jump from 5'7" in 7th grade to 6 foot. But I was, I never was like the shortest kid ever because I was half. So. Ah, okay.
To get up to a spot to get a player that they may really like, which might be that quarterback that people are talking about.
Yeah, Jameson did too many parentheses. Everyone got confused when they looked at that. They're like, what is it? Me, mom, dad. There's just way too many parentheses. Too many numbers jumbled together. I don't know what's going on. He broke the system. Yeah, grandparents, it can definitely come down to that too, for sure. God, I need chapstick like a motherfucker. What are we sitting at right now? Is Sarah still in the room? What are we sitting at right now? Like a couple bucks away from 2? I mean, we're 4 hours and 10 minutes in. So I'm just, I'm just chilling. You can probably end the stream here in a little bit. In the next, 20 minutes? Probably. Unless we start going on some crazy ass dono train that's just out of this world. But I think 20 more minutes would be good. That'll put us at 4 hours and 30 minutes. I am. I had one pineapple earlier. I got a mango. I got 2 more left in the fridge since the so I don't know if I'll drink those, but I got them though. All right. Chase Bank sending me some registration shit about some extra account that I don't want to sign up for, but yes, I am. Yes, I am. NFL's like, I'm 5'10", 5'11", though, but I'm going to be – there's a big difference between 5'10", 5'11", to being like hold on. I'm on 5'5". My dad's 6'1". I'll be 6'5", 6'6". Like it's already – he already knows, like already like a time traveler. It's like, yeah, mom's 5'5", dad's 6'1". This is how tall I am now, but I'm not going to disclose that information. I'm just going to let you know what I am going to be. That is what I am going to be. Love it. Love it, baby. Yes, I am. Mango does a body good, even though it's supposed to be milk. The Saints need wide receiver, offensive tackle, and what else? Malik Willis would be the best prospect. Yes, I would agree with that as well. They got pickleball on FS2. What the fuck is pickleball? Is that paddle? Oh, now I have to look. Jesus Christ. I'm actually going to go on FS2 because I'm interested. It's called the PPA Tour Austin Open paddle sport. No, I can't do this. I'm sorry. All right, I'm going to go to the Dodgers and the Yankees. I almost watched some paddle stuff there. Oh my God, look at this. Oh, this is epic. Dodgers World Series footage with the Yankees in the 70s. My God, this is sweet. 1977. I wasn't even born yet. Oh yeah, I love this. I love this. Oh, look who it is. Tien Jose. I'm a Pat fan, and I was on a dono train yesterday. You and Tyree were going after it. That definitely helped us, man. And we had Holly Hundo and we had Cyberpunk 53, do their thing. But between you and Tyree, we ended up getting the $515 in donos because of you guys. Shout out. That was awesome. Bang! $5 donation by my boy Tien Jose, Patriot fan, and he don't care. He wants to let you know. It's all good. Just trying to get past post-Brady life. Okay? So thank you for the super sticker. What are we? Oh, we're close. 185, but we're close. 15 away. We can do that. That'll be possible. 15 away to 200. Yeah, definitely we could do that. Family genes are wild. And I'm an only child. I have a stepsister, and I have cousins and stuff in Japan or whatever. But yeah, I mean, my uncle passed away, his dad, and then grandpa, dad passed away, and mom and dad are still alive, thank God. But I don't know, we've got to cherish every minute that we're all here. Anything can happen. Popped up. God, these jerseys too. The coolest thing about watching old footage is the clothes. It's the style, how they wear their jersey, the players in the crowd, the men and the women, how are they dressed? It's just such a different vibe, and it's it's almost like time travel. If you get high enough, you smoke enough, or you fucking hit the bong enough, or take the gummies enough, you are there. You're I'm watching you guys, but I'm watching I'm there in the stadium. That's the super fan of me coming out, I try to immerse myself, what it would be like to be there. I'm there with my dad. We're just sitting there in the crowd. You know what I mean? What would that be like? Popped up. It's in the seats.
Now you have the knuckler in the Dodger bullpen, Charlie Huff. Had an impressive outing in his only appearance in the series. He made them look helpless.
My boy Elliott. Bang, 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 bang. Island in the building. What to do? New format, bro. Nice symbol. See, that's what a Saint fan is supposed to have right there. NFL lowlights. Look at that. I'm a Saint fan. I don't have an anti-Brady picture with bloody lip. I got the Saint symbol. There you go. Looking good, Island. What to do? New format. New color on the ticker. Got the little NWSF there in the corner. And then boom, right in your face, your logo, your name, and whatever message that you do. My boy, Island. And we're not talking to the Island boys. Someone better. It's my guy, Island. I think so. I think it'll be possible. Island. Bang. There we go. 12 bucks more? Doable. Very doable. 188 in donos by the best fans on planet Earth. You guys. Appreciate you. He said, fellow Saints fan. Yes. He's yes, I won't get roasted by Orion by myself. There's two of us now. I actually do the Saints a lot more than any Buccaneer fan on planet Earth. It's just that I like the way that they play. It's all about coaching and the rivalry, but it's you can hate the Saints and they have some garbage fans. Every fan base has garbage fans. But the one thing that I like about the Saints, even though it's a real negative fan base, is that they play each player is their brother or their cousin. They play hard. So that's one thing that no matter when you watch the Saints, they don't get blown out often. Usually they have discipline with the defense, the O-line, the running game. Sometimes quarterback play, wide receiver play is bootios, right? But they always, for the most part, are disciplined, hard-hitting, family kind of football team. There's not a lot of those in the NFL, and the Saints that's why they had the best record in 4 years consecutively in the regular season, because of that togetherness. And you want that in your crew, on your YouTube team, your fam, you know what I mean? You need that, and it's rare. So that's why the Saints, even though they haven't been able to win a bunch of Super Bowls, the fan base is angry because they think that they should have won some, and they should have. I mean, you were the best record team in the fucking NFL for 4 years. There was a few opportunities, but the one that you maybe would have won or lost would have been the Rams one with the no pass interference, but you would have played Brady. And the way that game went against the Rams, I mean, there is a chance that the Saints could have won a Super Bowl there, but I think the Pats were the better team overall. But you never know. You know what I mean? Anything can happen. That's facts. Yeah, you love the Saints. That's why you got the helmet on. The hat on. You love it, baby. Bang! Chief will Chief, late night gang. Appreciate you. Look at that. And we're going to get well over the number. It's like we just have a kind of a goal, but we already know the goats are just going to keep doing it. And if the dono train keeps going, then we'll go a little longer. I mean, like I said, if we end up hitting 5 hours on the stream, so be it. We're at 4 hours and 18 minutes, and I'm not tired. I'm just hanging out. So, if we end up making it to 5 hours, that'll be the maximum that this stream goes. To the end of the hour, which would be midnight, 2 or 3 a.m. for you guys if you're still in the building. We can end it pretty much whenever, or I might end it in the next 12 minutes. So it's just whatever anyone is doing. Look at that. 208 in donos. Boom. Boom. Good night. $2. Bang. Now we're at 210. Thank you, dude. Shout out. Shout out. TN Jose. Shout out. Chief will Chief. Money, baby. The best fans on planet Earth. You guys. Appreciate you guys. Let's take a look at the cash apps. Let's look at the beer. This is a visual fucking stream, okay? Tommy Gets Wingy. If you don't get Tommy Gets Wingy in the stream a couple times, there's a problem. You have to have Tommy Gets... Like, every time you look at that, it puts you in a good mood because you wish that he was still alive, making movies with David Spade. I mean, this is one of the funniest motherfuckers on planet Earth. And every time I see him, it puts me in a good mood. I can watch Tommy. I've watched Tommy Boy almost as much as many times as Superbad. There's a few movies like Dumb and Dumber, but Superbad is my number one. But like there's, Dumb and Dumber, Ace Ventura, When Nature Calls, Ace Ventura, the first one. I mean, there's just certain ones. Black Sheep, Tommy Boy, fucking fantastic. Tommy Boy is money.
Step in the box and let it rip. Get ready for the Major League Baseball Junior Home Run Derby. Compete in your communities and swing your way.
No, nothing new. I just have chapped lips and I'm drinking mango chelada, living my best life, hanging out with the best fans, the best friends, the best family. 1977 Yankee salaries. Listen to this. Rivers, $125,000. Randolph, $60,000. Munson, $330,000. Reggie Jackson, $330,000. Chambliss, $150,000. So their best player, Reggie Jackson, $330,000 a year in 1977. Oh my God. See, this is cool. That's why when you end up watching MLB Network, NFL Network, NBA, it's cool to go back in time. And I like I said, I was such a super fan when I was a kid in like the 80s and 90s that I just get so jacked up watching this old school stuff. A lot of people take it for granted, and when it's on their TV, soak it in. You know what I mean? It's like be able to go back in time. It'll make you a hell of a lot smarter, and it'll show you like what things were like, or maybe you remember that when you were a kid if you were alive. I know, dude. I'm so stoked for you, dude. I'm going to show you what it's like to be out here in the Northwest, the hotel, what we do. I mean, I'll document, what I'm doing out there and stuff. I'm telling you, whoa, man, I got to get you out besides pepperoni pizza. There's got to be more than Elliot Pep Evans. That might be your new nickname. I might have to call you Pep. Elliot Pep Evans. Kind of has a nice ring to it. Is you the pepperoni man, dude? I can do quesadilla, chicken, but that's not the same. Elliot Pep Evans. Your new nickname is Pep. P-E-P, whether you like it or not. Mr. Pepperoni, I see you. Elliot's like, Pep, that's you. Mr. Pepperoni. Not rice-a-roni, pepperoni. Throw out to first. Yes.
They're looking at 7 outs now. 7 outs now to world champions. And they very well know it. Every one of those guys in that field who has made a good play on it.
That's a good one. That's a good one. All right, I'm going to give a Saints picture for my boy Elliot. Fan base is just fucking negative as hell. Mad all the time at fucking everyone and your baby mama. Let me give you some. Okay, I'm going to pull up a Saint photo for you, Elliot. Who do you want me to pull up? Any Saint player. Any player. You know what's really cool, Elliot? I was thinking about you when you went to the Tyler, the Creator You went to a concert? I've actually been watching Tyler, the Creator on Vice. And I actually saw a video of these two guys that snuck backstage on an 8-hour train, and they jumped the fence and they did an interview just to interview Tyler, the Creator. It was pretty dope. It was pretty dope. I don't know if you've seen that interview. I know you're a big Tyler, the Creator fan. I like him as well. I don't care if someone's straight or gay or, you know what I mean? If you're a musician, and you make good music, I am going to listen. You know what I mean? I'm going to listen. I'm not biased. I think Tyler, the Creator, is one of the most creative people on planet Earth, and he lives his best life. Just like Action Bronson, who I would love to meet. That's my number one. If I could meet one person besides Ken Griffey Jr., it would be Action Bronson. That's number one on the number one, even higher than Tom Brady. Action Bronson, the realest motherfucker on planet Earth. DeMario, okay, nice choice. The glue. That'll get stolen from me too, because that's his nickname. And did you know that he played on the Jets and the Browns? I've looked up his whole career because obviously I've been very fond of this player. And yeah, imagine he played on the Jets and the Browns back and forth, and he got rescued. Imagine if he didn't go on a team like the Saints, no one would know who the fuck this guy is. Thank God the Saints rescued him from the Jets and the Browns. You know what I'm saying? Jesus Christ. Someone really won there. You went from two shitty organizations to one of the best. Just got to get that fan base a little bit more positive. I need to start holding classes on how to be positive.
Attention CPAP users. Germs and bacteria can grow inside your reservoir tubing and mask, and cleaning them can be an expensive.
All right, hold on. My screen just went crazy right there.
Sleep great and stay healthy. What you need is cleans up.
All right, what the fuck was I doing right there? Jesus Christ. There it is. Demario Davis, dude. I already said it. This fucking computer. Hold on. Where are you at, Demario? I know you're here. There it is.
I used to bug him to clean the seat cup, and I'm worried about how dirty it was.
Oh, look at that. Your boy comes through. Your boy comes through, dude. I give you a good one too. Oh yeah. Who that is? Demario Davis, aka the glue. And why is he called the glue, Orion? Because he holds everything together. Which is true. Ask any Saint fan. He is the captain, he's the leader. Yeah, you got Cameron Jordan, you got Lattimore, but he's the most important piece on the defense. Facts. Yeah, he's just like an everyday dude. He's not just doing drugs and drinking. Everyone is going to, when you're famous like that, drugs and drinking and doing that stuff. But there's more to life than that. You can always go travel and actually do things. And he does it, which is cool. So that's what it's like. Someone that you can watch that's real, someone that you can meet at a college or at a bar or a party. And you're like, oh, I met this guy. And you know what I mean? He doesn't seem like he's just so out there that it's not imaginable that you could run into someone like him. And that's why people love him, just being real. Real recognizes real, bro. Real recognizes real. I know. So, like I said, it's it took Devin White to win a Super Bowl to get a little bit of respect. He's always the most underrated linebacker every year because he's on the Saints. You guys need to win a Super Bowl or win some playoff games for people to get respect. And that's why, it's you're a good team and you guys command and demand the respect, but you guys fall short all the time. And then there's a lot of bitching and complaining. And that's why a lot of people are oh, this fan base, you know what I mean? We get it. There have been times that you've been screwed, but you can't use that as a crutch and look backwards all the time and think that every little thing that happens bad is rigged or screwed. There's been a few things, but it's not everything. You know what I mean? If you complain about everything, then it gets hella annoying. You know what I'm saying? But they have a good football team, and I respect them. I'm the only Buccaneer fan on planet Earth that'll say that. You know what I mean? But if I wasn't a Buccaneer fan, I would be a fan of a team that plays like them. If I wasn't a Saint fan, just someone that plays hard for each other. And then the Drew Brees pregame speeches, no one did it better than Ray Lewis. So you knew when they were going to play, and Brees is fucking doing his thing, and he's, grabbing the microphone and spitting the fucking, all the bars and letting them know why they're going to win and run into a wall for me and we're going to fucking win. And those guys believed it because it was real. You don't get that authenticity when you do the pep you get Jameis Winston doing the W fingers and eating W's, and people are like, what the fuck is this guy doing? But when you get someone that's real, like a Ray Lewis or Drew Brees, they will listen and they will play hard. But it only happens once in a while when you get someone that's that elite that people will actually listen.
Knuckleballer Charlie Huck is now on the mound, the fourth Los Angeles pitcher.
Yeah, I agree.
Throws a real dancer. Let me tell you, he can get it over. He's almost impossible. Let's go back to an earlier piece of videotape as Charlie talks about his pitch.
Knuckleball, I think, is the weirdest thing.
What are we sitting at on the dono side?
Most misunderstood. Most people think they're throwing with the knuckles, and
Like a couple bucks away.
myself, it goes that way. We also, with fingernails, maybe not necessarily the same spot on the ball, but we all try and
Yeah, I saw the new XFL logo from Dwayne Johnson. I'm a fan. You know, I love Dwayne. You know, anything that Dwayne Johnson touches turns into gold. I mean, that's just the bottom line. The Rock is the man. Same birthday as me, dude. Brahma Bull. We're brothers. May 2nd, 1972. May 2nd, 1982. We're blood brothers. The Rock, baby.
I don't think getting that knuckleball is the main thing on his mind. He's thinking about 6 more outs. Yeah, 2 World Series wins and a championship for his team, the New York Yankees.
I was looking to see if I had any Rock photos just on hand.
He previously played at Oakland, at Baltimore, at Montreal, at St. Louis.
That was good.
Making his axe up there, isn't he? Yeah. Hacking it.
I got some Pac-10 football. What is it? Rose Bowl, Oregon versus Wisconsin from 2020. Guess who just changed the channel? Me. Oh, is that Justin Herbert? Yeah, yes, please. Oregon versus Wisconsin with Justin Herbert's last game. Yeah. No, I don't want to watch that. Of course I do. You know, Justin Herbert's on the TV, or Joey Harrington, or Mariota, or LaMichael James, or DeAnthony Thomas. Everything gets put down, and attention goes to the computer or the TV. Do I need to go get another beer? All right, we're at 4 hours and 30 minutes. Could go for 30 more minutes. I don't know. I kind of wanted to drink one more beer, so probably we'll go for another 30. Don't give a shit. You know, just kind of just chilling or whatever. Fucking, especially if I got this game going on right here. If we got Ducks and fucking Wisconsin on, are you kidding me right now? Third quarter, 17-14, Wisconsin is up. There's nothing funner or nothing that gets me more excited than Oregon Duck football. I mean, it is such a big piece of my soul. Like, Buccaneers are important to me, but it's nowhere near the Duck fandom that I mean, Ducks for me is number one by a large amount. Because, I mean, obviously I get to go to the games and interact and, you know, tailgate. And, I mean, I can't go to Tampa Bay. It's not in my backyard. You know, so obviously if I was able to go to Tampa Bay, I'd probably feel the same kind of emotion. But, yeah, definitely Oregon Ducks number one. Buccaneers too, but there's a pretty big gap though. Yeah, absolutely. Go, baby, go. The 10, the 5, touchdown, Ducks. Get the fuck out of here. Brady Breeze, get the fuck out of here. Go Ducks. Jesus Christ. That was awesome. Yeah, all pro is more important. Fucking Brady Breeze. Are you kidding me? All right, no problem. It's all good. I'm going to stay on for another half hour, and then I'll see what we left off at. So we're at, what, 210. So we're at a good number. We broke the 2, so we're at 210. I'll just put that here in the chat. So that way I don't have to scroll up. And I can go lower. Dono's at 210, bang, bang. And then when we have conversation, then I won't have to scroll up as much. There we go. Brady Breeze, Oregon safety. All right, I'm going to go grab the last beer of the night. We're going to make this a 5-hour stream. Why the fuck not? All right, let's do it.
Holder gets on that 9 tackles in that game and a pick. Scores his third touchdown of the season. Had a big 6-3 and now 2 total returns for scores. And special teams have been the story of Rose Bowl 106. Ducks back up on the floor.
America, land of the free, is at the core of who we are. Freedom. The freedom to live without fear, to drive through all 50 states, to sleep safely in our own beds, the freedom to jog where we please, to watch birds in the park, to wear a hoodie, the freedom to breathe. Before we celebrate the freedom most Americans
I just went out there to grab the last beer, and Paisley's not in the bedroom. I'm like, where the fuck is she at? And I go in there, and she's just chilling, gangster style, on the couch by herself. So I think she misses Dad. All right, last beer of the night. Normally we do 2-hour streams, sometimes 3, sometimes 4. Apparently we're doing 5 hours tonight, and that's what we're doing, and I don't give a fuck. I got sports on right now. I got Ducks, Wisconsin. I got Yankees and fucking Dodgers from 1977 World Series on. I got all kinds of shit going on, so we're chilling. Sarah's like 210 in donuts. Let's get to 250, y'all. Let's do it. $40 more. That's definitely doable. 40 will get us to 250. 90 will get us to 300. You never know when a goat wants to be like blang, blang, bling, blang, bloom. And all of a sudden that's some insane number. Happens every time because they are the goats. All right. So now I'm going back to the Yankees and the Dodgers, especially when baseball is going to be on tomorrow. Got to watch a little bit. So. You didn't consult your boy. You didn't. Did you want the ESP from ODog? You know, there's a fee, but I can make shit happen for you. I appreciate that because I'm the only one that does it, right? And anyone can do a game. Anybody. Some people will be great at it. Some people will just fuck it up. But when you're doing streams for a lengthy amount of time, all the time, and there's no notes, there's nothing written down, everything is right here, even when there's nothing to talk about, we'll always find something to talk about, even no matter how slow it is. We've got too many funny, interesting people in the room. Sometimes you'll get trolls, sometimes you'll get youngins, sometimes you'll get haters, but most of the time people are great, and I appreciate that. It means a lot, you know what I mean? Because like I said, I don't have any other jobs. So I'm trying to show how much you have to grind if you, really believe in yourself and, to try to set an example, because of course, I could just do like an hour, but that's not me. I'm always a hard worker and I like hanging out with you guys. I like to be able to, if I didn't like hanging out with you guys, do you think I would do 4 to 5 hour streams, like almost every day? Like no one would, you know what I'm saying? Like, shit, if I could stream every day, if possible, with my mental health issues, with depression and anxiety, if I could just, be like super mentally strong, shit, I would probably do like every day. I just enjoy it. Holly Hunter, bang, $10. $10 dono, $10. A $10 holla. A $10 holla for Miss Burrow. She had a dream. Now she is Miss Burrow. Pass right there. Patrick Mahomes. No look pass to Holly Winchell. First down, Chiefs. Look at me. I'm in the Pro Bowl, Jackson. Look at me. Look at me. Look at me, Brittany. Who's the best? Holly's the best. You. Appreciate you. Holly Hundo. Bang, 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 bang. Goat's doing goat things. Not Miss Burrow. Miss Townsend. Mrs. Townsend. Mr. and Mrs. Tommy Townsend. Mr. and Miss Townsend. The Townsends. The Townsends. Like the Simpsons. It's just Tommy Townsend and just Holly Hundo. That would make it like a good reality series. You would actually get a lot of people that would watch that. You know what I mean? They're like the Pat McAfee. You got the Trevor Lawrence hair. All right, Tommy Townsend, and then you got internet personality extraordinaire Holly Hundo, the most famous mod of mods with Grossi and NWSF. Yes, I would watch. Tommy would watch. We all would watch. I can read your mind. I already know where you're going. You know what I mean? I already know. I got the ESP. I know what people are thinking. Yeah, definitely some cool ones. It's always cool when you can find stuff. I love it, man. It's just I think it's just because I'm the person that I'm just a loving person and I like to be there and show appreciation. And so it's like, if I know that you love something as much as I love something, then when I see something or show something that you get excited about, normally only I feel that excitement just because I know how much it means to you. I get it, man. I mean, the fandom is real. I mean, you got to have positive things in your life to make you happy. Life sucks. There's a lot of bullshit that's going on with the COVID and racism and all this left and right shit. You know what I mean? So when you have sports, it like just brings everybody together. Doesn't matter what race or age. It's like, boom, we can all watch, college football, NFL. We can all watch games and represent this guy and just enjoy ourselves, It's great. Everybody should be a sport fan. Maybe less fucking haters out there. Yes, they are. Yeah, Tommy wants wingy. Who doesn't? Dude, she get like a Tommy wants wingy, but instead of the face that we know, it's like Tommy Townsend's face. You should make a custom shirt. And you can swap the head. You can swap the head and put Tommy Townsend's face right there with the long hair with it. Or if he dressed up as Tommy Boy, for Halloween, that would be epic. But I mean, obviously, it's not like he's gonna cut his hair, but he could put it in his hat or something. That'd be dope. He'll probably never do that. Hey, it's an easy transition, a Tommy to a Tommy. Tommy boy. Showtime. It is. That's why it's a part of a psychology thing here, because I would be like a Dr. O. It's like you have to be able to know how to read people, talk to people, connect to people. And a lot of people are fucking idiots. They think they know, but they don't. You know what I mean? A lot of times when people talk to someone's having a horrible day or a horrible time, and then they want to give their opinion and they want to do the talking. The number one thing you should do when your friend comes at you like that is shut the fuck up and say nothing and just listen, because that's what they want. All they want is someone to bitch and moan to and just let it out and listen. And you don't even have to give your own opinion, even if you got one. You just listen, and then that's it. And that's good enough. But 99% of America doesn't know that that's what you're supposed to do. You know what I mean? There's a lot of drama, different personalities. You know how it goes. But sports, that brings us together. So yeah, you get a full channel here. You get everything. Yes, it is. Absolutely. I don't know what my life would be without it. I got some chapstick before I got the beer. Oh my God. So much better right now. Ooh, nice. It's like the DeAnthony Thomas socks that I have. He started his own website after, the career on the NFL side was kind of failing. He was on the Chiefs, did the Baltimore thing and then decided to opt out for COVID. And then he hasn't really gotten signed back, and he is fast. I just don't know why people think that he's that far gone. I think he could definitely be at least a special teams or a wide receiver 4 or 5 for a team. But I have DeAnthony Thomas Chief socks that I bought from his website that were prototype that they never sell any. They don't have anymore. I think they only made 5 to 10 total. I think maybe 5. And I bought the first 2 and I still have them in the plastic, and they are fire. They are like it's like his body image on the socks. Like, you know how they have those cool socks that have like the player face or the player body doing like a cool pose. Like, I have ones that are like that, and they're fucking incredible. Like, I was going to try to get Holly one of those socks. I'm not sure if it would mean the same thing, because even though it's Chiefs, probably don't love DeAnthony Thomas as much as I do on there. But they're very, very cool. Definitely can't wear them. You have to keep them as a collector item, and they're so rare that they're worth like $50 to $100 for like one pair. Like, you know, socks normally are like, you know, $1, $5. If you buy special socks that have players on them, usually 20, but they normally don't get up to that 50 to 100 range unless they're like really fucking rare. Yeah. Reggie Jackson, nice. All right, I need to go back to the Oregon game. I need to drink beer too. Can you show me a picture of the Townsend socks? Do you really have some? Do they actually have his player image on them, or are they just like his socks? Elliot Evans. We got to get Tommy Townsend to join the Streaks. Are we going streaking? Right? So I was like, uh-oh, here we go. Spell cheek all over again. He's like, don't roast me. Don't roast me. Please, please, please. Streams. I got you. Chief. Holly, I bet you would be on board for Tommy joining a streak. We're going streaking. That's a great movie. Was it Old School with Will Ferrell? That's a good one. So anytime if you hear me say some like weird one-liner, it's probably quoting a movie. Yes, please. I would love to see them. I'm a big fan of socks too. I'm a weirdo. I like shoes, kind of sneakerhead. I like socks. I like memorabilia. I like weird shit. I like shit like I have the Neil Smith nose stickers that I want to get to Holly. They actually have his player image on the sticker that goes underneath your eyes. It's not even really like Band-Aid. They're like nose stickers. They're supposed to go like over the nose, but they're also like collector item type thing. I like weird shit like that. You know what I mean? Give me the fake autograph, the player image, little nose sticker, Neil Smith style. You know, it's like where the fuck are you going to find something like that? Like eBay, garage sale. I mean, that shit is just rare as hell. I actually got that from someone that lives in Kansas City. And when it was at like a local gas station or drugstore, I would assume that they bought it from, not a card shop. Very cool. Yeah, true. Just have to see how the defense is, how much better they get in the AFC. And we have to see if there is life post Tyreek. More Kelsey. That's obviously a no-brainer. Maybe run the ball a little bit more, and definitely have to get Juju involved. So Juju's putting up some got to get at least like 1,000 to 1,500 yards and 10 touchdowns from Juju to make it worthwhile. I mean, if you're going to be there, maybe only a year, you better put up fucking 10. Give me you got Mahomes back there. There's a long season. Kelsey can't get them all. McCole Hardman can't get them all. Yeah, you're the obvious next guy up, so I better see at least 10. That's what Chiefs fans need to be thinking. Not 4, not 6, not 8. It's like you want to try to get to the Super Bowl and win, you got to have Juju with at least 10, because Kelsey's probably going to be at 15 to 20. Okay? I mean, I imagine the uptick in his production will be quite a bit. But then also he'll get double team more and triple team more, so it'll open up for Juju and McCole Hardman. So absolutely. Yeah, if you don't have that, depression. You have to have that. That's for sure. I definitely notice the days that I don't listen to any and I don't feel the same. You have to have that uplifting hip hop, rock, country, metal, whatever you love, Like when I go on the walks with Paisley, I'm listening to E40. E40 is my favorite. I'll listen to Drake, here and there or whatever, but E40 by far is my favorite. So then on the E40 channel on Pandora, it'll bring up like Mystical, old school and new school. It'll bring up like Too Short, E40 people, Pilo, just all the E40 West Coast guys. And yeah, that's definitely my favorite. Herbert, Going Deep, Incomplete. Yeah, I need to see the O-line grow a little bit more this season. Hopefully Clyde Edwards-Helaire is better. than what he has been in the last couple years. And then I want to see the defense. I'm really interested to see what you guys get. If you guys get defenders, edge rushers, Frank Clark, and obviously Chris Jones. Chris Jones? I mean, you guys are getting older, so you need to be able to retool and get a little bit younger. So without music and sports, life is bad. Life is bad. You know, it's not bad eating pepperoni pizza with Elliot Pep Evans. Life is not bad. Oh, let me look. Where are you? All right, I'm trying to refresh. I'm looking. I don't see it. Did you put it in the Discord? Or did you do it on Twitter? Seriously, my favorite. He is. I mean, I like Eminem, and I mean, there's a lot of rappers. You know, Biggie, Tupac. I mean, my first CD growing up was The Chronic in 1992. How do you think I turned out? Of course, you know what I mean. Dr. Dre all day. Like then in '94, when I was 12, then I got Snoop Dogg, Doggy Style. Then I got Tupac, All Eyes on Me, double CD. Biggie, Hypnotize, you know, the double CD. Then I got Bone Thugs and Harmony. And then 96. I mean, those are my first 5 CDs. So of course I like those type of, you know, people. Tech Nine. I don't really like a lot of the mumble rapping shit, but every once in a while you'll get a good beat here and there. But definitely E40 is my favorite. He's got a lot of bangers. Like he's got a lot of stuff that's never been on the radio, never touched a music video. Some have, and they just are bangers. Oh, here we go. Oh, yes. I've seen socks like that, but I didn't even know they had a Townsend. How cool is that? That is sweet. I've seen the Mahomes version of that sock, but I have not seen those. Wow, that is fucking cool. Wow. Dude, do they make most of the players on the team? Because you got to think they must make almost everyone if they have a Townsend. They're not going to just be like Patrick Mahomes, Tyreek, Travis Kelce, and who are we missing? Oh, Tommy Townsend. That's the fourth soccer. I mean, this has got to be like the 20th option, but how cool is that? That is super. I mean, who's going to have that? I mean, you are literally probably the only person on planet Earth that has that. You know what I mean? Not that it's a dumb thing to have. It makes it extra cool. Like, you know, I imagine there's other people that love Tommy Townsend also, but not as much as you. Very cool. Fuck, that's so cool. I love that. Yes, E40 does. Should I pull up an E40 photo? E Fonzarelli. My favorite, hands down. Fucking repping the Bay, dude. This is my guy. I just like real people. That's what it is. 352-705. If you're real, I probably like you a lot. So what that means is I really like E40, real. I like Action Bronson, real. You know, it's like with the Tyler the Creator thing. I get it why Elliot likes him. I mean, it's my guy, E Fonzarelli, dude. You want to have music that puts you in a fucking good mood instantly? It's E40. I mean, instantly, just with the beat and when he drops the bars. I mean, he's just got natural swag. I mean, there's just certain people on earth that, you know, they try to have the swag or they have it. It's in their blood, you know. They're just very comfortable with who they are. I am. I know E40 is. A lot of these people are. Action Bronson. It's like we know that we're not perfect, you know what I mean? But just owning who you are and admitting when you're wrong and just living your best life. Look at E40, dude. Dude, if I was a Niner fan, if I wasn't a Buck fan, this is how exactly I would dress. I mean, boom, Niner jacket, starter jacket with the fucking dope beanie with the little dinghy on top. Dude, incredible look. That is an incredible look. That would be me if I was a 49er fan, hands down. Nice run by Wisconsin. Run. 27-21. Wisconsin's up with 9 minutes left in the fourth quarter. We're down by 6. We're not supposed to win this game, even though we're ranked 6th. Everyone's like, Oregon sucks. Oregon can't tackle. Oregon's a bitch. All right, well, we got Herbert. I'll show you. Oh, baby. Wisconsin fumbles. Are you kidding me? With 7:50 left, you know fucking Herbert's going to do it. Dude, defense for Oregon always helps us win Rose Bowls and the big games. Like, you know, normally our defense blows, but when we actually have a good defense, that's the reason why we win. Jesus Christ, what a play. Yes, sir. Yes, they're very cool. I should show. I mean, I should show my sock collection. You guys would be like, "Oh, I like the player socks a lot." You know what I mean? So I have like Damian Lillard ones from like the Rose Garden, the Moda Center. Like I like getting ones of the players that I like. I got Mariota ones from the Ducks. I got the D'Anthony Thomas ones from his website when it first debuted. That are Chiefs when he first got drafted or he got put on the Chief roster. Incredible. Yeah, the D'Anthony ones are insane. I've never even taken them out of the bag, or maybe I've taken them out of the bag once, like one pair, just to like actually look at them fully out and see what they look like instead of just like flipping it in the bag. It's like when you have certain things like Ovo and Supreme and Mitchell and Ness, if you're a collector of fashion, like you got to treat shit, nicely or it's going to get ruined. Oh, yes, Mac Dre, of course. Get stupid. Everyone out here on the West Coast loves Mac Dre. 27-21 Wisconsin, Herbert with a keeper, with a fucking, look at that. Boom, stiff arm. Look at Herbert with the speed. Two guys blocking down to 10, the 5, touchdown, Ducks, and a late hit by a Wisconsin bitch, and he gets punched. Yep. These bitch-ass Wisconsin players were fucking, they hit Herbert 3 steps after he got into the end zone, or 4, and then they didn't think that the Duck players were going to retaliate. Let's go. Justin Herbert, baby. Best player Oregon has ever had, and is going to be a Hall of Famer. Justin Herbert. And I hope he wins at least one Super Bowl before his career's over. I don't care if it's in, the Chargers or a different team. He is too good of a guy and too talented to not win one. But AFC's stacked. I mean, but I would assume Burrow, Josh Allen, and Herbert will all have a great chance before their career is over to get at least one. Love Oregon football. I love Rose Bowls. And our 2 biggest Rose Bowl wins have both been against Wisconsin. This one, and then the one where we beat Russell Wilson. Our first Rose Bowl win in like 100 years. That was insane. That one meant a lot. Darren Thomas, LaMichael James, D'Anthony. Ooh, big late hit. That was a flag. Dirty ass bitch. And then another player on Wisconsin pushed one of the other Duck players for pushing them. Oh, Jay Herb, my boy. All right, we got 5 minutes to go. 5 minutes to go, baby. I know. I think everyone did. Even we did out here. I mean, he was so dynamic. Like LaMichael was so good in college. D'Anthony was so good. Like you thought he was going to be like a Tyreek, but I don't think they really worked with him to develop him like that. You know what I mean? Tyreek is naturally gifted, but I think if the Chiefs actually made more plays for D'Anthony, he'd still be playing on the Chiefs right now. Like, I mean, it's like like a Tyreek. He won't be as dynamic as after the catch as Tyreek, but you can run jet sweeps and you can run stuff that he can use his speed and be a benefit to a roster. So it's kind of crazy to me that he's not on a team, but wasn't ever going to be as good as Tyreek. But if you watch him in college, you would say that he would have been. I mean, I'm a big D'Anthony Thomas fan. I got a custom D'Anthony Thomas jersey that says Mamba on the back that I got taken to a seamstress. And whenever I go to Duck games and wear it, everyone's like, well, where the fuck did you get that? Like, but I had to make it. It's like sewn jerseys, they don't have names on the back in college. So you have to go take it to a seamstress and you have to get 3-inch. And then you have to make sure the letter is 5 letters normally. So like LaMichael James. So I got that one. I got obviously I can't get Herbert because Herbert's too many letters. So it'd have to be like J Herb. You have to come up with like nicknames, but I did Mamba because that's his nickname, obviously, just like Kobe Bryant. And he did MAMBA originally, but that was Kobe's. So then he changed it to like Mamba, MOMBA. But I did the jersey Mamba when he initially did it, the MAMBA. I'm not going to put MOMBA on the back of a fucking jersey, but yeah. What to do, man? I'm grinding still, dude. That's what grinders do. Fucking Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. As long as I'm mentally okay, dude, boom, 4, 5, 6 hours of streams. No one else is doing that shit. 28-27 Ducks. Pac-12 championship. Brady, Breeze. Jesus Christ. They never do. They never do, unless you have a Nike exclusive. Like in the early 2000s, they made Joey Harrington because he was in the Heisman race. They made a few Nike ones with they were sewn from Nike themselves with the names on the back sewn in, and that's super rare. They don't do that normally for most. I mean, it's like every once in a generation, like they might do it for like a player on the college side and a Nike exclusive. But 99% of the jerseys out there in college, if you actually buy them at your college or the store that makes the real purchases, it's not going to have a name on the back, and they usually are screen print. So the screen print ones usually are like 75 to 100. The sewn ones usually run 150 to 2, and then you have to take it to a seamstress to get the name on the back. But normally the plating on the back to put a name is not the same as a jersey as a player wears. The player plate on the back is 10 times larger. The way that they make the jerseys for the fans, the nameplate on the back is it's just like it only gives you space for like 5 or 6 letters. You can't do long names because it's like a fan jersey. They need to make them the same way, but they don't. So you can really only squeeze in 5 letters on a college jersey with a 3-inch, because if you end up doing 2-inch, it's going to look too small and fake. And if you do a bigger size, it's not, because that's what they use in the pros and in college. I've done my research, so I kind of know what size it is, what looks good. And so I was able to get a couple of them. I got the Mamba and I got the LaMichael James Natty jersey. I got the patch on eBay, got that sewn on, and I got the James on the back. And everyone always is like, dude, that jersey doesn't come with those things, but it's like piece by piece. I like to try to replicate the closest thing to a championship jersey as I can, where the patch goes. You got to get that separate on eBay. Then you just got to take it to another place, get the name on the back, and then it makes a huge difference because it gives you kind of an NFL feel. But it's like, obviously now with college athletes getting paid for different things, it might be different. Or if once we get the college football game to come back, if the O'Bannons didn't sue and ruin everything for everyone with the college football and the likenesses, maybe we would have names on the back of like guys like Thibodeau. I can't even get a fucking Thibodeau jersey. I'd have to put like K-Tib, or something. I wouldn't even, unless I find a nickname that could fit in 5 letters. But yeah. Yeah, got injured. Luke Birch in the building. What do you do? Just hanging out. Just chilling. Just hanging out. Just doing my regular 5-hour stream, grinding it out. Damn, some of you guys have jobs, right? You're like, yeah, but we're hanging out with you, dude. It's like, oh, it's only 2 or 3 in the morning in the Midwest or the East Coast, and we still got people hanging out. I mean, normally I don't do this long, but the power of gummies and beer, you can stream for a long time. I mean, if you take a bong rip or you take some gummies or drink some beer, shit, you could do 5-hour stream can turn into a 10-hour stream. It's kind of crazy because I've been doing this for 5 hours and I'm not even tired. I mean, I feel comfortable. Gummies and beer are a great combo, great conversation. But I don't feel like I've been on for 5. Definitely takes some discipline. You have to have a discipline to be able to do 5 hour on a YouTube. If you have no discipline, you will not do 5 hour. Pickleball is on FS2. What the fuck am I watching? Oh, there's another football game. Please God, please God, please God, something good. Something good. Patriots Steelers from 2004. Okay, I'll take that. A little Brady and Ben Roethlisberger, rookie year. Oh, my goodness. Won first 4 starts of NFL career, tied Phil Simms for second longest start streak by a rookie. And this is what, his 5th game? Oh, this is cool. I remember these matchups. I would assume that Troy Polamalu, is he there yet or not? Probably not. I'll have to look at the defense and look at all the years. Roethlisberger, floater, incomplete. Oh, this is sweet. Well, looks like I'm going to be up for the next 5 hours. Cyberpunk 53, he's still in the building. You never know who's in the building, right? We're just hanging out, man. You know what I mean? Fuck, I'm the only one streaming late night. You're going to see me fucking, eat some gummies, drink some beer, fucking talk sports, NFL, wrestling, whatever. Drop some knowledge, roast a couple people, have conversations, get into a battle of wits, drink some of this. Look at this. Money. Your boy, Diggs. 4 years, 104 million, 70 million guaranteed. That's pretty good. Crank that soldier boy. Yo. He says, guess what? 6 more years, 124.1 million. 124.1 milli. I'm retiring at Buffalo Bill. Diggs, you're not top 5, but you're probably 6, 7, or 8. Josh Allen loves ya. Trying to win a fucking Lombardi. I get it. Whitney Merciless retired. Texans and Green Bay guy, 10 years. Whit, congratulations in retirement. Keanu Neal, Cowboy linebacker / safety. Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Hello. Yes, I'll take you. Oh, who's this? Logan Ryan. Yeah, I'll sign you as well. Guess who's already back there? Antoine Winfield Jr. He's a beast. And Mike Edwards. Hey, I'll have him back there too. I got some depth. All I got to do is get Sue, Ndamukong Suh, and Gronk to come back. But Gronk don't want to do training camp. He's lazy. So he's waiting for all that shit to settle, and we'll go from there. Blaine Gabbert re-signed as the backup. So we have Tom Brady, legend, GOAT, Orion's quarterback. Blaine Gabbert, backup. Unless it's going to be Kyle Trask, but I would assume that'll be third string. This guy's actually played in NFL games, so that's facts. And then here's a picture of me and my dad. Enjoy. Oh, dog and Santa. That's my dude. And then a younger version of my dad. And me, look at me with hair. That's worth like $500 in donations right there. Orion with hair with Ken Griffey Jr. Jesus. Legend. Wait for it. Dairy. Boom. Autograph after. Still have it to this day in a big ass thick case. Like it should have a fucking Bitcoin in it or a gold bar. But obviously you can't see Bitcoin, so that wouldn't be in there. Beautiful. Legend. Wait for it. Dairy. Yes. Well, the ones that I'm getting are actually from games. So college jerseys for the players, 99% of them have the name, unless you have like a team like Army, Navy, Air Force. Sometimes they have these weird jerseys where they don't have the name stitched on the back because they're like, we're a team and it doesn't matter what your name is on the back. And we're going to do the name on the front. Right. And they do it like that. But the college players have them with the names. But if you're going to the store and buying them, if you're buying a college jersey, you have to understand it doesn't come with a name sewn in the back. So if you go on eBay and buy one, it's a fake jersey. It might be from China. It's not going to be the actual jersey. You know what I mean? Very rarely will they actually get a jersey that's real and then sew the name on. They're just going to get it all sewn on at once at some fucking chop shop, little sweatshop action. So that's something to know of as a jersey collector as myself, that, if you see a sewn jersey and the price is cheap or cheaper than it is on NFL.com, it's probably fake. It might look really cool, but there'll be subtle, stitching things that you'll notice that compared to the real ones, why it's not real. But sometimes people don't care unless you get really close up. I have some fake ones. I have ones that I bought on eBay that I bought because I wanted it stitched. And I wanted the stitched version rather than the, screen print. Screen print was like 100. I can get a sewn one for maybe like, 100 or 150 compared to like the normal 300 some price one. So I was like, okay, I know it's fake. There's going to be some stuff, but overall, as long as you're getting like a jersey, if it's SAP, you better make sure it's SAPP, not 1P, or you're fucked. Right? You want to make sure you're getting the name spelled right. But yeah, the only ones that I have that are like that, I have a Josh Freeman white sewn one because I didn't want to buy a screen print. And I found this sewn one that was obviously not real, but it was sewn. It felt good. It looked good. And I was like, all right, if I'm going to pay around the same price, I might as well just get the fake sewn one. No one's going to tell the fucking difference. And the only way that you can tell that it's fake is that on the arms, if you look at the pirate ship, the stitching is all fucked up. Like it's not, that's the one spot where they couldn't replicate that patch with the pirate ship. It's very just, sloppy if you look up close. From far away, you don't notice, but I notice everything. I'm an attention to detail guy. But other than that, and then I have a Doug Martin one, the muscle hamster. I have a red sewn one that I got for like 150 instead of like 300. And I didn't want to pay 100 for a muscle hamster, but I saw that one. I was like, fuck it. This running back looks pretty good. Maybe he'll be decent, and then we already know that he's had a few big games. He had a big game against the Raiders where he had like 100, 200 yards, like 3 TDs. I remember that game, watching it and screaming like a little girl. But There's not a whole lot of good memories from some of those guys, but I mean, that's obviously why I buy defensive jerseys normally than offense, because these offensive guys end up being Buster Brown sometimes. So, but I keep them though to remember what it was like prior to me being good. So it's like I was good in 02, and then it finally got good in like 20. I had to wait 18 years for our team to be like really good again. That's a long fucking time. You know, and I could have been dead by then. You know what I mean? But I keep the other jerseys instead of ripping them up or selling them to remember, okay, look where I've been. You know, I've had Keyshawn Johnson. Look at this. I have a fucking Josh Freeman jersey. I actually bought a Josh Freeman jersey because if you're a Buck fan, you want to be able to support. And then you're like, all right, maybe this is the guy. But, you know, a lot of these guys don't pan out. And sometimes you can't use your ESP all the time. And you just have to support what's in front of you, even though your team sucks. You know what I mean? Holly in the building. Nice photo. Cyber in the building. When things look grim, be the Grim Reaper. Who said that? He said, oh, my coach did. Andy Reid. Andy Reid. Sup. Lombardi boy. It's a great photo. That's my favorite photo for you guys. So look at the way that Andy's looking at it. He's looking at it like a fucking cheeseburger. The last cheeseburger on Earth. On Earth. EARFF. Look at these. Oh my God. Look at that Lombardi. 3 patties, ketchup, fucking onions, pickles, lettuce, some special sauce, 4 buns, some kind of onion rings on the side, big ass drink. It's like, yeah, that shit looks good. That shit looks good. What did you say? 24 hour? You know what? I could do it easily. I could definitely do, like, a lot of people, you know, it's like not everyone could do like a 6 or a 12 or a 24. I could do it. You know what I mean? And I would probably be on the mic most of the time. I mean, obviously you need to sleep, but it's not like I've never fucking pulled an all-nighter before. I've pulled many all-nighters. You know what I mean? I've partied with the best of them. I do like sleep though. You know what I mean? Look at this conversation. You always get good conversations in the chat. How's Joe? Good friends call him Joey. Hello. Get it straight. If you want to be invited to the wedding. Laughing emoji. Oh, yeah. Of course he is. All right. That's why he was on the Rams. And that's why you got to think Sue played some high school ball here in Oregon. All right. So he's an Oregon boy. All right. So, you know what I mean? Like, then he went to Nebraska and then went fucking ballistic. Okay. Then he went on the Lions and stepped on, but Brett Favre or Aaron Rodgers. Say, fuck you. I'm going to stomp the shit out of you, right? Don't give a fuck. He's always like that, right? But you need guys like that. It's like the Dennis Rodmans in the league. Sometimes you need that gritty, guy that is, sometimes, has that reputation. I mean, I don't think he's really been as dirty as he was back when he was on the Lions. When he was on the Lions, he was the dirtiest on the Nebraska and the Lions. When he was in college, the Cornhuskers. But on the Lions, when he first came in, that's when he was the dirtiest. But he's gotten less dirty over the years. But he is dirty. I'm not going to say that he's not. He is probably one of the dirtiest players in the game. We also had that guy in the Bengals that was pretty dirty. You know who I'm talking about. That might be the dirtiest player of all time. The Cincinnati Bengals had a dirty player. Who is it? Survey says. I love Joe Montana. That's my guy, dude. Joe Montana 1, Tom Brady 3, Peyton Manning 2. Montana, Manning, Brady. Maybe not overall, but that's just like how Joe Montana is very, like I said, if I wasn't a Buck fan, I'd be a Niner fan. Sewn over screen print. But if the screen print is authentic from NFL.com and it's legit compared to a fake jersey that's got some shit on it that's not accurate, I'll go for the actual screen print. I did that for one jersey. I did that for the Levante David jersey when they ended up switching to that awful jersey with the little orange stripe, the weird looking jersey that they did before this one. I have a Levante David rookie year jersey from that, but I was like, okay, do I get a fake one? Or do I just get this real authentic one? And at that point, I was like, I already got the fake Josh Freeman. It's a little wonky. The Doug Martin's a little wonky. I want an authentic one. So then I wanted to represent Levante David correctly. So I wanted to get, he was my favorite at the time. Him and Devin White are my two favorites and linebackers, of course. And I didn't want to get a bullshit jersey, Yes. I am a jersey pro. If you go look in my closet, if you actually are always looking for memorabilia, I am the jersey guru. I could make a YouTube channel just based off jerseys and like what to look for. You know what I mean? You're going to want to go NFL.com. You don't want to go anywhere else. I mean, NFL.com, that is the most authentic, guaranteed. And obviously, if you want the real shit, and if you're not going to NFL.com, the only other one that's reputable, like good, Mitchell & Ness. You go to mitchellandness.com. They provide the highest end quality jerseys of baseball, basketball, football, hockey, NASCAR, like all the old school legends. They are the thickest jerseys with the best twill, the best stitching, the best. It's the closest thing to what they wear on the field. If you go to Mitchell & Ness, if you want like a good jersey collection, that's where you start. You get Larry Bird, you can get Jordan, you can go old school players from your team. I mean, I imagine they have like a Christian Okoye, some old school Chief ones as well. Mitchell & Ness is the best. They make awesome hats, t-shirts. The quality of Mitchell & Ness is like, that's why their shit cost a lot. Some of the throwbacks that I used to sell, would go for $200 on the low end, like a Larry Bird. And I had a Wes Unseld Bullets jersey that was like $600. So it's all about rarity. It said Bullets in the front. It was blue, white, and red. I mean, some of the jerseys are incredibly rare. I had Dr. J. I always tried on all the jerseys before I sold them. I got them from a place in Louisiana, and then they had the hurricane, and then they bye-bye, you know what I mean? But I did it for about 5 to 10 jerseys, and all of them were just incredible. Like when you put on an NBA Mitchell & Ness, real authentic jersey, the weight of it feels like you're wearing 4 regular jerseys. That's how heavy it is. Like you feel like a rapper. Like you feel like you got gold chains on or some like platinum grill. Like it weighs you down. Like you slow. Like you ain't going to the kitchen to get a snack quick. Or if you're getting robbed, you ain't running away. They're nice though. I mean, the quality of a Mitchell & Ness jersey. When you get your first Mitchell & Ness, you have been born. You are in a very elite group of the best of the best of the best. Let me tell you. Education on jerseys. I can give it to you. I should just start doing a teaching class, how to do this, how to do that, do YouTube videos. And yes. And when you're looking for college jerseys, and if you go on eBay, I mean, 99% of them are going to be fake. You know what I mean? What you want to do is you want to go to your local jersey shop, like of your home team. I have like a duck store, in the mall or at the stadium or wherever. You're going to go to your main website of your college team that sells the authentic. You buy the real jersey, the sewn one for like $150, and then you take it to a seamstress in your hometown. You look them up, and then they'll put the name on the back. But normally you can only fit like 5 letters. So if you have a player that's in college that's got a 5-letter last name or less, then you're in business. And then you can put it on the back, and it's going to look amazing. It'll be 3 inches big, 5 letters or less. Boom, boom, boom. Yes. This knowledge that I'm giving you is going to help you in the long run to make you have the most pimp and swag out of anyone in your area. You know what I mean? Because, like I said, college jerseys, they just don't exist. All right, the TV just went out. Emergency alert system. Orion has been streaming for way too long, 5 hours and 15 minutes and 41 seconds, that the emergency alert system came out that said Orion civil authorities have issued a required monthly test because Orion has been documented on YouTube for way too long. The following: Washington County, Clark County, effective until April 7th, 3:15. Get the fuck off the internet, Orion. What the fuck are you doing? This has been an Amber Alert. When children are abducted and investigators wish to enlist your help, make sure Orion is offline because he's been on YouTube way too long. Thank you for your time. Jesus Christ. Okay, I get it. I hate these. The emergency alert systems are horrible. Exactly. Perfect was the dirtiest of all time, man. That guy was dirty. Hello, my name is Joe. Joe what? Joe Dirty? You mean Joe Dirt? Yeah. Another great movie that I've watched like 20 times. One of my favorites, Joe Dirt. The greatest catch of your life. So you're doing like The Sandlot. Elliot Evans is The Sandlot. Oh, now I got to throw up a photo. I see what you're doing. The best baseball movie of all time. Best baseball movie of all time. Six, 3, 2. "24-hour stream. We're on our way." Is this you? You talk about something, boom. The most interactive stream on the internet on planet Earth. Yeah. And he's from here, from Oregon. You know what I mean? So it's like you don't get a lot of guys that are like that. I'm very familiar with him. You know what I mean? But sometimes you need guys like that to be able to win. You know, you need to be able to have the Sue to be able to punch in the mouth to Aaron Donald, because Aaron Donald's so fucking good. If someone doesn't punch him, no one's going to, and you're fucked. You know, you need to have that equalizer. You feel me? Like Denzel Washington, equalizer. Oh, and of course, Elliott hit the gritty. He's like, guess what? This is what I'm gonna do. He's like, suck it, friends. And then probably the gritty was like on like a 5.5, but everyone was just like, let Elliott do his thing. Gritty, 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 gritty. Did you do it? The full gritty? Okay. He said, I did the Odell, baby. Yes, sir. Elliott Pep Evans. It's like, who's that? That's my boy Pep, dude. Cyber's in the building still. What to do, man? I'm hanging out, man. I'm grinding, dude. I'm grinding. New England 3, Pittsburgh 0. Charlie fucking Weiss. Cyberpunk, my boy. What are you doing? So do you think we'll have a Mitch Trubisky type of pick in this year's draft, because that dude came out of nowhere to be picked that high? Oh, yeah. I think it happened. I'll show you. I definitely think that could happen, but I think the guy could be better than that. All right, J3. One sec. All right, so you came up with this. I think we're gonna have a Mitch Trubisky type of pick in this year's draft. He just came out of nowhere, just be drafted really high. Yeah, I think we could. I mean, obviously we know that if we're looking at the college draft, I mean, some people are thinking Kenny Pickett, could be the first one picked because he's the most NFL ready quarterback, just to kind of get out there and get it done. This guy could be picked as high as 2. This could be literally the Detroit Lions could just say, fuck it. This is our guy over Goff. We're going you. So he won't get picked number 1 because they have Trevor Lawrence on the Jags, but this guy could be picked as high as 2. I mean, that's the highest that oh my God, what's going on here? But I'll tell you the best player past this guy. It's this guy right here. He's the Alex Smith of the draft. Everyone, he was supposed to be the 5th one selected about a month and a half ago. Now he's shooting up the boards as maybe the 2nd or 3rd picked after Malik or Pickett, or maybe even ahead of Pickett. I think that this guy on the right team could be very special. Pickens, the wide receiver, looks like he's pretty good too. But Ritter reminds me of Alex Smith, maybe even better. He could maybe possibly be better than Alex Smith on the right team with the right coach. I don't really have these feelings about QBs on teams like Cincinnati this often, but I think that this is the guy that could be better than Howell and better than, Carson and some of the other ones that they have in the top 5 or 6. Normally it's Malik, Kenny Pickett, and then what's happening. But Ritter, I think it could be the best one of them all. There's a possibility that he could be up there with Malik. I don't know if I really believe in Pickett just yet. I'm not sure if I ever will, but I like Ritter more than Pickett. It's like Malik and Ritter. Those are my two favorites. So, but we'll see. It all depends on the team and where you go to, where Ritter goes, the Colts or the Steelers or a team that's already kind of established, or if you end up getting like Malik on the Seahawks or the Panthers. I mean, a lot of things could happen with the quarterback depending on what team you fall on. Should have won the Heisman. It's okay. You're one of the loyal ones, so there's no roasting. We're not roasting marshmallows with Jameson Meza anytime soon. Now, if it's a newbie, you know what I mean, with the spell cheek, maybe, you know what I mean, but not for the goats, Oh, pineapple beer, 5 hours and 22 minutes. What's going on? It's just fucking Thursday. I don't even know what fucking day it is. It's Thursday now. Was Wednesday. What are you doing? Oh, I'm on YouTube. For how long? I don't know. Maybe an hour or two. And then 3 more hours after that. 5 hours and 22 minutes. And your boy's still going. Because that's what I do. Because I'm going to watch pickleball on FS2. I actually am. I'm turning it to pickleball right now. Oh, pickleball. What the hell is this? Is it like wiffle? No, what is this? It's like they're playing like on like a tennis court. Is it like like when you do the? I don't know what the fuck I'm watching, but I am definitely not watching that anymore. I will never get that 15 seconds back in my life. All right, NBA basketball. What is it? Nets and Knicks, I guess. All right, let's just fucking make my eyes bleed and watch some NBA. I guess we might as well do that. We've already been streaming for 5 hours and 23 minutes. Might as well just lose my hearing and my sight and just bleed everywhere. Pickleball. So yeah, it looks fun. I just never seen what it was. Still going. I mean, normally I'd be asleep or drinking or doing gummies or sleeping or whatever, but I'm going to finish my beer. And then once I finish the beer, then I'll end the stream. So whatever that is. But yeah, just grinding it out, man. Grinding and doing what grinders do and going above and beyond. I wonder what cartoons are on at this night. I wonder if like Robot Chicken is on. You guys ever watch Robot Chicken? Robot Chicken funny as shit. I really like cartoons a lot. My boy, Luke Birch, bang, $1.79. He's like, fuck, I don't know what time it is. This motherfucker's been streaming for 5 hours and 24 minutes. This motherfucker crazy. 49 days, 23 hours, 35 minutes to go. Is that for the NFL draft? If I had to take a guess. He's like, no, motherfucker, my birthday. Sorry. Oh, Robot Chicken is on. Yes. I already missed an episode, but what is on? Let's see what. Robot Chicken from 2013. Seth Green, you're kind of funny. Bang, 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 bang. Like one day they'll be like, damn, this guy fucking streams at night and he's the only one to do it. Crazy fucker. Streaming all the time. Season 4, Volume 1. Oh, I already know what. Okay. See, I already know. Is that what we're talking about? I got ESP, so I already know I'm kind of like time traveler, alien. It's like, you can give me a slight clue, and then I'm like, okay. Because like you just do this. I mean, I'm not really on the Stranger Thing countdown website, but then you do that, and then your boys got ESP, just as easy as 1, 2, free. 1, 2, free. Is that the latest time in the day that we've got a dono? Oh, shit. I hope not. That's a long time ago. My last dono was 49 days, 23 hours, 35 minutes. That would not, I mean, hey, I'd still be streaming, but I'd be like, God damn, about day 50, I have to get a dono. If I haven't got one in 49 days, please, God, someone donate the fuck to my channel. It's been 49 days, 23 hours, and 35 minutes. I suck. So, damn, all right, it is good. Slight clue, already figured it out. Holly knew also. You just have to know the person and what they like. And I got to get a little bit more context. You know what I mean? It's like you trying to make me solve the puzzle on Wheel of Fortune, and I just put one letter. I did see that last night, and that's why I bring it up. There was this motherfucker on Wheel of Fortune that did one fucking letter, and we're not even talking a vowel, like A-E-I-O-U. It wasn't even that. It was like, I would like to get a T, and it was like one letter on like a, you know, I don't know, like a 15-letter word, first word, and then like 4 or 5 on the second word. Got motherfucking one letter, and he solved it. I was like, and they panned to the crowd, and the crowd was like, yeah, this motherfucker's cheating. Or they don't even know what the fuck happened. Like, I've never seen that before. I don't know if you guys have, but it was like the craziest shit to me. It was so money. Like, dude, how the fuck you solve a puzzle on Wheel of Fortune with one? You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't understand how that's possible. I'm trying to remember like what the fucking clue was. It's like boom, and they did like one letter, and then it was like the answer was like championship team or something crazy like that. And like, how the fuck do you get that out of one letter? But I don't know. He must be an alien also. I don't know. Luke is like, this motherfucker good. Motherfucker good. Motherfucker, this guy good. So I know I can make you guys laugh. That's what we time travelers do, you know? You gotta make people laugh. Fucking Stranger Things. I am a big Stranger Thing fanatic. I mean, my favorite shows right now, Game of Thrones, Dexter, what's that other one? Game of Thrones, Dexter. God, what's the other one? True Blood. That is one of my favorites of all time. And then obviously Breaking Bad is fucking incredible. I'm a big fan of the show Mayans, which is coming back here in a couple weeks, which is just like Sons of Anarchy, except instead of white bikers, it's Mexican, and it's fucking insane. It's like, it's on FX, but it should be on HBO or Showtime. There's a lot of murder and drug shit in that. It is insane. It's so good. So if you guys looking for a new show to watch, boom, Mayans MC. Every episode is a fucking like 9 or 10. Like there's never a bad episode. Wordle, supernatural magic. I know Wordle got hard for you, huh? The girlfriend and I have a few friends that do it. You know, Trevor Noah's all about that life, right? At Comedy Central. That shit is hard. Like you could be like a fucking genius, you know, like Alex, 11 years old, doing, 4 million times 8,300,000, and he gets the answer. Boom. He's like, let me do that in my head real quick while I make lobster and not burn the house down. He's like, Orion, how do I make lobster? He's like, why are you asking me? I'm the last person you should be asking. He's like, Orion, how do you make lobster? I don't want to burn my house down. It's like, bro, you're 11. Do you even know what a lobster is? Come on, bro. Good old Alex. Dude, I've never seen it before. If you look it up on YouTube, I think you can find it. But you can do, it's like, go to like Wheel of Fortune, fucker, solves puzzle in fucking one letter. Boom. Like that exact text, right? And then all of a sudden you'll be like, what the fuck? Like how, I don't understand how you can get that. And it was long. It was like 12 to 15 characters on the first line, and then 4 to 6 like on the bottom, like on the second one. I was like, dude, what the hell? Like I've heard of like alien shit, but I was like, I don't know. I was just flabbergasted. All right. Looks like I'm going to switch over to SpongeBob. Yeah. You know what? Your boy's 39, 40 years old, loves fucking cartoons. Every once in a while, guess what? SpongeBob goes on my fucking TV. I'll watch it for a couple minutes. It makes me smile. And then I switch the channel. Good cartoons are good cartoons. It doesn't matter what age group it's for. I've watched stuff from Beavis and Butthead to Ren and Stimpy. You know what I mean? For a Nicktoon cartoon, dude, they hit the fucking jackpot with fucking Sponge. All right. Sponge is one of those ones, like, I didn't grow up in the Sponge era. Okay. I wasn't in the Bob era. All right. Or Patrick. But if I was, like, this was your life. I mean, this is like so fucking entertaining. Like, they had so many episodes. There's never a bad episode. They're all entertaining and good. Motherfucker is genius, dude. SpongeBob SquarePants with Patrick underwater. What kind of drugs was this guy doing? The best kind. Like, let me come up with a show with a sponge named Bob with a friend named Patrick, and they're underwater. Yes, that is a great idea. Boom. Masterpiece. Dude, are you a Wordle god? Motherfucker's like, I ain't regular guy. I'm fucking Wordle god. Yeah, I'm not. I'm an alien dog. I'm a time traveler. I got the ESP. Let's go, dude. You got to rely on that extra information. Take the planet to that next level, It's like Roswell, boom, 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 technology, and then all of a sudden automobile, then boom, boom, airplane, helicopter, reverse technology. %, dude. You guys are good. These are good. Elliot's, I'm 100%. He's like, oh, you 90%? You suck. He's like, I'm 100%. Elliot, you son of a gun. Now Luke is like, all right, this motherfucker. He said he does it 100. He's like, how long you been playing it for? There's no way you better than me. He's like, I know my words. 50 days. That's how you do it. If you're like, guess what? I'm the fucking best at it. Because you know what? It's like when I play a video game online, the motherfucker's beating me. Oh, somehow the power got disconnected. I win. Yeah, the people do that. I don't do that, but that's what gamers do. When they're getting their ass beat on Madden or 2K or like some shooting game, they're like, oh, shit, my record's going to be affected online. Whoop. And they just like, oh, technical difficulties. I just unplugged it, motherfucker. Player 2 has left the game. Yeah. Yeah, bitch, I was beating you by 40 in Madden in the first quarter. He's like, fuck this. I'm not putting this on my record. 40-0, first quarter. The reptile people. Yeah, you see those videos. They're like you see like the eye slits go the opposite way instead of like up and down. It's like sideways. Facts. I mean, that's my favorite thing. I like collecting toys and cards and sports memorabilia. Like, I love it. Like to me, like my perfect day back in the day would be to go to Toys R Us. That was the perfect day for me because if I could go there, I would be perfectly going from bad mood to great, and I could look at a bunch of shit that I would want to collect and try to find the like goat pieces of wrestling, WWE or Ninja Turtles or G.I. Joe or whatever, McFarlane sport figures. Like, I just wish that fucking place never went bankrupt. Is he? I mean, apparently he is. Apparently Soldier Boy runs the world because look at this. My photo has Stefon Diggs doing the crank that. So, I mean, he must be. He said, crank that Soldier Boy. And he's like, all right, let me do it real quick. Let me really do it real quick here. E.T. phone home. Brad, that's something that you don't mention to anyone in public ever. You're like, yeah, dude, I won 112-0, bitch. You want to fucking play at Madden? They're like, yeah, I want to take Pep on. Fuck, I'll take that guy out. He eats pepperoni pizza and he plays Madden. I'll fucking kill it. I'm gonna win this game. And then you play him. You're like, damn, I just lost 112-0. Do you lose 112-0? Is the controller even plugged in, bro? Do you need me to give you some Asian magic so you can be like the Asian sensation? 112-0, bro. 0, bro. I could be blindfolded and probably get 3. 0, bro. But I guess the people that are really good at Madden, they are. I mean, that's just how it goes. I mean, if you are good at Madden, that means that you have no girlfriend or boyfriend. You don't go out ever. You play Madden 10 hours a day. You do like the My Career mode and you do all the little sub games on there. You know every button, every audible. You know what every fucking button does in the game, right? And you audible 6 times before every play. That's when you know someone loves Madden. There we go. Luke Birch is letting us know. Positive A, B, O, A, B, positive. Not alien. Neg, alien. So you never know what conversations we're going to come up with. Shit, 24 minutes left to go to 6 hours. Well, might as well. I'm just chilling right now anyway, so. All right, the stream is going to go for 24 more minutes, and then it's ending. No matter what, unless we start getting $100 donations left and right, and then I guess we'll keep going. But I mean, 5 hours and 36 minutes, 12:37, which means it's 2:37 or 3:37. Some of you have jobs or pets or stomachs, but shout out to you guys. I knew it. Miss Townsend is an alien. I knew it. I knew it. I knew you were. Got too much swag in that Chiefs jacket. Have you got any more compliments on the jacket? Imagine you and Cyberpunk get compliments on that shit every day. They're like, where the fuck did you get that? Where the fuck did you get that fucking sick jacket? That sick fucking Chiefs jacket. Where the fuck did you get that? Sweet. I want one. I want that. Let me try it on. You're like, no, sorry. Like NWSF 4 Live got it for me. It is the shit. And I introduce you guys to Homage. I always like to kind of pass along my little secrets and my little places where I like to look. I'm always looking for dope merch, and I'm a fashion guy. So I'm always looking for the dopest shit that I can find. A really cool dope thing to buy if you want to be dope, like capital D, right? You go to Homage and you go buy some of their baseball card t-shirts. They have these baseball card t-shirts that are like $30-some, but it's the actual baseball card of the player from like whatever era, 60s, 70s, 80s, 90s, like the old school ones. And you can wear a t-shirt with the baseball card on the front. It is insane. We're talking swag level fucking times 1,000. If you wear a shirt like that, I mean, dude, that is a fucking neck breaker. They have a Ken Griffey Jr. one on there. I'm getting that one. But they got like Wade Boggs, Don Mattingly. Like, you don't even have to be a fan of that fan base, but you throw on that shirt, I mean, that is a game changer. I mean, there's not a lot of them. I think they only have like 20 or 15 options, but most of the options are pretty fucking dope. They are pretty fucking dope. And you don't even have to be a baseball fan. You just want to be a fashion person. Boom, throw that on. They'll immediately guarantee you'll get at least 5 people be like, where the fuck did you get that? I want that. That's cool. Or they punch you in the head and take it off you and run away. And then now they own the new, baseball card t-shirt that you used to have. So said, I have a job, check, pet, check, stomach. But suppose I am an alien. So guess, yeah, we don't need to sleep. Who needs sleep? When you're having fun, you only live once, fucking YOLO. You're hanging out with your boy, O-Dog, right? You're getting life lessons. You're getting a therapy session, all right? You're getting sports knowledge. You're getting my brain. You're picking my brain, from 5 hours and 39. I mean, who else in their goddamn right mind streams at night for 4, 5, or 6 hours? Fucking nobody. Nobody. And let alone if you don't have things to bring up like pictures or other things to make it interesting, there's no way that you could last. I mean, you're just sitting there in front of a screen, the same thing over and over and over again. It never changes, right? And then you're just supposed to sit there for 4 to 6 hours. I mean, you better be the most interesting person on planet Earth, all right? But you got to be able to be creative. You got to think outside the box. You got to be like O-Dog, giving you a stream that you never will see anywhere else. Often imitated, never duplicated. Ask Peter Schrager. Ask EA Sports. Ask Madden. Ask Good Morning Football. Ask Kay Adams. Ask Kyle Brandt. Ask whoever they have instead of Nate, because he's not as good. You know it. It is true. It's true. It's damn true. Who's the best? You guys. The best. The best. Tommy wants Wingy. Fuck it. Yeah, sleep is fucking overrated, dude. Might as well just keep going. Like, what if I streamed every night until I decided I just didn't want to stream anymore? So I just kept streaming, even if there's nobody in the room. Eventually, someone's gonna hop on. They're like, dude, it's 8 hours and he's still going. Like, what do you think I'm gonna do? I'm just gonna be sitting here talking to the screen by myself. Oh, there's nobody in the room, but let me have a conversation with myself. I'll be like, fuck, I'm watching TV and I'm eating, and then maybe someone will come in and we'll hang out. And then look at this, bang, bang, bang. Sleep's overrated. Relationships and talking with people and letting people know your mind and getting your voice and your thoughts out there. Like, seriously, like I could be, I could just do like a Dr. O channel. Like, if you actually get someone to open up and talk and tell them your problems and give them a different, perspective, like you could actually like change someone for the positive. I mean, just because I'm not physically in the same room with you, but the way that I am on the screen is the same that I would be, But one thing that I know more than most is like just people. what it's like to be someone else. Put yourself in someone else's shoes. Have empathy, have the sympathy. You know what I mean? And a lot of people, they don't have that understanding whatsoever. And that's why I try to pass along these little like nuggets to you guys, because it will definitely improve your life. If you see things from a different perspective, if you see things from a different perspective, things will be so much smoother. You won't be as stressed. You know what I mean? And you're just worrying about shit that's uncontrollable. You're just living life, hanging out with the fucking NWSF and, you know, going and doing your regular thing, and knowing at the end of the day you can come here and we're going to have a good time. And Orion will excessively stream for way more than he should, but that's what you do when you love what you do and the fans. $20. Boom, 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 boom. That's what I'm talking about. Cheers to the best fans on the planet Earth. On the planet Earth, me and my daddy. Thank you. Said, Daddy, I just made $20 from Holly. He said, who the fuck is that? I was like, that's the GOAT. He said, okay, then the GOAT has risen. Me, Daddy, and Griffey. And Dad's like, Holly Hundo, she's a real one. Yes, she is. The realist. We appreciate you. We appreciate you. NWSF4 Live, often imitated, never duplicated. The most entertaining, interactive YouTube channel on planet Earth. Mr. Mahomes. He's the man. Holly gets wingy. We'll see if Cyberpunk comes through. Cyberpunk works graveyard. So if Cyberpunk comes in, you never know what might happen. We might end up getting like a $50 or $200, 50, 100, 200. You never know. You know, it's like this motherfucker. He's like, oh my God, this motherfucker is still going? 6 hours? Okay. No one works like this guy. Like I said, anyone can stream for a few hours when a game is on. How about no notes, no big news? And you're just hanging out, just living your best life. Holly. Bang. Bang. Exactly, baby. I think a lot of people do. Holly doesn't realize the impact that she has on YouTube. You know, being NWSF mod, being Grossi mod, just being so caring and so positive all the time, helping channels out, and, you know, just being just a good person like Holly. Like it's a big thing. Like Holly is more famous on YouTube than she knows. You know what I mean? Like, dude, if you're linked with me and you're linked with Grossi, everybody knows you, like everybody, and they see your generosity with Grossi, or with me, your great conversation, all the wingies. You know what I mean? Like you don't have to be a YouTuber yourself to make an impact on YouTube. You know, without Holly Hundos, you know, it's a good stepping stone, and it shows other people like, damn, I got to step my game up. Holly Hundo being Holly Hundo, you know, I mean, it's a big thing just to be, you know, that caring, you know, to be able to believe in people, to, you know, people that you really believe and like, and you're willing to go above and beyond. It's a special thing. It is a special thing. Just like that. Seriously, I think I might need one too. At some point, they're going to be like a YouTube thing. Be like Orion, Holly, Grossi, like a triple autograph. Put that like in like a football card. That would sell. People on eBay would definitely be bidding on that. Shit, you could just do Grossi or Holly by themselves. All right. I speak the facts, man. You know what I mean? Like, I'm a wise man. I'm 39, but I feel like my brain is like 89. Like, I'm not even joking. The amount of shit that I read and observe, and, you know what I mean? I'm like Nostradamus, but I'm the Asian version. Asian sensation Nostradamus. You speak it, the ESP, you get the knowledge. Knowledge gets the power gets the, if you want that. No, but you are a celebrity on YouTube. I mean, if they're talking about like the mods, because their mods are a thing, you know, on Twitch and on YouTube, and you are one of the biggest of any mod out there. Because I mean, being linked to Grossi alone, that puts you in the epic stratosphere, you know, status level. You know what I mean? People look up to you. That's facts. You know, people appreciate what you do. They enjoy conversating with you. You know what I mean? Real recognizes real. You know what I mean? Anyone that's willing to donate, you know, big dollars like Cyberpunk 53 and Holly, you know, it's like you don't have to, but you want to, because you appreciate the person that appreciates you and you believe in them. They are a good person, trying to do nice things for nice people. It's not just about views and subs and money. And sometimes when the big donos come in, we push that money to help someone else, like Grossi with donations going to charities, or we help saving a dog's life. Some people aren't about that life, but when you're genuinely a good person, that's why those people end up making shitloads of fucking money, because real recognizes real. That's facts. Exactly. I think we all are. I mean, aren't we? You know what I'm saying? Like, I am so blessed for the Chiefs kingdom, but I know it was crazy because I pay attention to everything. And when Grossi rated and I got 620 in like 45 minutes, Holly did like 320. So I was like, I got to ask her to be a mod. You know what I mean? I don't know if she'll say yes. I don't know if she's just like, okay, only does the Tom channel type thing. But I was like, I have to at least ask. That way I can build a little friendship, and then maybe I can, send a gift. And, obviously if I say something, I'm going to do it. I don't lie about shit. Sometimes it takes a little longer to get the right thing. And I had a little care package set up, but at least I can get something that I know, boom, a fucking starter jacket. I mean, you can't go wrong with that. I don't care how old you are, young or old, what race you are. If you get a starter jacket, you're a fucking pimp. Like, especially one that looks as good as those Chiefs ones for Cyber and fucking Holly. That's facts. I mean, Holly's the queen. She's the mom to Alex. Alex is like, how do I make a PB&J? And then he asks you some like alien math question and gets it right without using a fucking calculator. Oh, okay, Alex, I see you. I see you. Yeah, but we all mean it. You know what I mean? Yeah. Yeah, we all have lots of love and respect for the gang, It's a good community here. And I like it too because, I'm different. I got the swag, I got the drip, you know what I mean? I think I got a little bit more swag than most of the people on YouTube, you know what I mean? Just natural, just like vibe, you know what I mean? Like everyone is, it just depends if you're comfortable in your own skin or not, you know what I mean? But you guys are definitely the best fans on planet Earth. That's facts. It's always a fun time, and I think I appreciate people to the fullest. Because I really genuinely understand how life works. You know what I mean? And that's just not about beer and money. It's also about Tommy wants wingy. You know what I mean? That's fucking important. Friendship, family, fans, very important. It's about you guys. The best. You guys. High five. All the gangsters. You guys. What up, gangsters? Super Bad. My favorite movie of all time. Is there other movies better than Super Bad? Of course. But what is the movie that I like to have in the background? What is the movie that I like when I'm partying? What is the movie that I like when I just like to watch a movie? Super Bad. I have seen Super Bad probably 50 times, maybe more. Oh, I found it. I found it. I found it. It said delete some shit. You fucking idiot. You're doing a 6-hour stream. What the fuck are you doing? I'm living my best fucking life is what the fuck I'm doing. Don't worry about me, voice and head. All right? We're enjoying ourselves. Living our best life. Because that's what we do. Oh, hello. What's your name? McLovin? Who are you, Seal? Fucking great. You kidding me? McLovin, Jonah Hill, Michael Cera. Get the fuck out of here. Incredible. That's not including the cops and everyone else that's in the fucking movie. Jesus. This movie is money. My favorite. Hands down. I've watched it so many fucking times. It's not even... my God. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Oh, yeah. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. And Squidward's right. What do you know about this? Huh? 5 hours and 52 minutes in. Who needs fucking sleep? You don't. Do you need to work tomorrow? Fuck it. I'm sick. Sick of what? Sick of you. Sick of life. I'm sleeping in. Why? Because I stayed up too late on NWSF live stream. It was fucking 2:52, 3:52. This fucker said he was going to be done after 2 hours, and now it's 6. He prevented my sleep. I'm sending him a bill. Oh, you send me a bill, you say? What's your name? McLovin, 892 Momoa Street, Honolulu, Hawaii, 96820. You're an organ donor. So is my wife. So am I. That even when they're gone, they're still trying to take from you. 5'10", 150, hair brown, eyes brown, sex male, class 3. 25? So how many 25-year-olds do you think there are in this town? Oh, my goodness. Super bad McLovin. That's my dude. Me and McLovin would definitely be bros. Bros before hoes, me and McLovin. Because you know what McLovin is? Money. We can always be real here. Always. More real here than any other stream, you know? What up, gangstas? That's my favorite, dude. All right, let me find him. Gangstas, what up, guys? Smell the vibrations, he says. Are you guys ready to get your fucking mind blown? You want your mind blown? Mind blown? 6 hours? Fuck it. Come on, load, fucker. You know what it is. It's super bad. My favorite movie with McLovin. Oh, shit. Gangstas, what up, guys? Let's play this on the loop for just like 6 hours straight. How much donations I could get? Probably 1 million. Gangstas, what up, guys? Oh, I am the legend. The man, the myth, the legend. Yes, sir. Good question. Maybe. It's like, why the fuck would that be between that and Muhammad? Muhammad's the most common name on planet Earth. Read a fucking book, Seth. I got like literally can quote that movie like word for word, like facts. So good. Super bad. Why the fuck would it be that Muhammad? Gangstas, what up, guys? Fucking money, dude. Kidding me? Get the fuck out of here. Are you kidding? McLovin? Yes, sir. You ain't gonna get like this on any other channel. You know what I'm saying? Like, I put in the work. I put in the effort to entertain. Okay, I want to entertain myself first, and then I can entertain you guys. I'm gonna make it good. You ain't gonna get that on any other stream. Period. Other people will copy you, boy, but yeah, you guys will remember who the originator was. Dude, I need to eat food, but it's like way too late to eat anything. Most normal people are sleeping right now. I should sleep. But even though I have the ability to sleep in like all the time, like I can sleep in super late, I always try to wake up early. Like right when my girlfriend wakes up, like it's 7 a.m. Now it sounds crazy wild, but I don't like to be a lazy person. All right, Patriots Steelers. The Ring from 02. That's an old school. That's the old school. The Ring. All right. Well, it looks like we got 3 minutes to go before we hit 6 hours. And then I'm going to end the stream. So at this point, you're fucking crazy if you're still here with me. So it's either 2:57 or 3:57. So you're definitely calling to work. We're calling into school. If you don't have work or school, then you're sleeping until probably at least noon now, maybe longer, maybe like 2 p.m. in the afternoon. Maybe just like sleep all day. The goats are in the room. The best of the best of the best of the best. The best of the best. I don't even know what we are at fucking donos. That's how long that I don't know. I think we've only gotten one dono. We got Holly with a 20 with the dub sack. That's probably the last one. Now I got to. We had the Luke Birch one. I don't even know what that put us at. Now I just got to go back to my original one that I did, and then I can go back and go from there, and we can calculate. I'm scrolling for a long. There's a lot of conversation in here. Holly with another tenor right here. I don't know. What does that put us at? I don't even know what that does. Okay, here we go. All right, Dono's at 210. So boom, that puts us at 220. 220. Okay, 222 roughly. So 242. All right, 242 in donos. Shout out. Shout out. 8 more to 250. We're almost there. $8 holla. Oh, look at Holly. Boom. Look at that. She's like, fuck that. I am not letting him go out with $8. Not enough. We're going to do 10 and we're going to go over to 250. Take that. Appreciate you. Thank you, Holly. Crazy that we're still here, like, right? Like maybe I just keep going forever, just never turn the computer off. The girlfriend's like, I have to fucking work. What the fuck are you doing? I gotta work and talk to Verizon. Get the fuck out of here. Thank you. 242 in donos. Bang, bang, bang. 252 in donos with the super sticker. That's not a regular sticker, but a super one. Fucking super. God damn, you are. You are super. Thank you very much. I like that one a lot. That one's nice. I like that one a lot. That one might be my favorite. Holly, guess who's the best? You are the best. You are the best. Appreciate you. Yep, I need to go to sleep too. All right, 6 hours. We made it. I love you guys, and I appreciate you guys. Have a great rest of your night. Holly Hundo, everyone else, love you guys. Appreciate you guys. Got one question for you. Well, you know, talk sports like us. Your boy Ryan, Northwest Sports Fanatics. Have a great night. Peace, gang. Love you guys.